All right.
You can't run from the Most High. Some say if you don't flee, then you gon' die. How you gon' leave if your spirit not right? He been hurt too many times. He been tossed left and right. Don't know which way to go. Rolling stone. Wherever he laid his head down was his home. They tried to count him out, ooh, they was wrong. Didn't listen, didn't have a pot to piss in. Young and always playing victim. Feel like everyone's against him. Trying to get it, chasing money was his mission. Bumped his head stuck in the system. Cannot flee without permission. Live and learn, bad decisions, bridges burn. Stay patient, wait your turn. Same story for us all. You can't run from the Most High. Some say if you don't flee, then you gon' die. Flee or not, been on his mind. Why leave if you don't repent? You can't hide from all them sins. He tried his best, but he gave in. Flee or not, flee or not. Should he flee or not? Flee or not? Should he flee or not? Should he flee or not? Flee or not? Thinking of his moms, he don't wanna leave. Thinking of his daughter, he can't leave his seed. Thinking of his wife, what about his family? Trials and tribulations, please don't be deceived. He locked down in a cell. He feel like everybody left, ain't no one there. Nobody really cares. Truth or not, flee or not, I pray you repent before you die. So much been on his mind, he need that spirit to give him life. Maybe he is me, maybe he need your advice to go and help him see. Put down the material things, pick up the Bible and read. Get around some love and get away from the streets. Gotta think about it, maybe he is me.
All right, intro right now. With the intro almost done. Okay, we about to start now. No, wrong. No. All right. What's up, y'all? Back with another podcast. Being a little bit better consistent, a little bit better. We got great topics today. My name is Reginald Jasper. If people don't know, I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana. Some people know as Versatile Reg on YouTube or Twitch. Some people know me as Brother Yadai when it comes to the Hebrew culture and stuff like that. So yes, I got my co-host right here.
It's Triforce. What's going on, guys? Glad to be back for another episode. Well, this is good because, now we're consistent. We're now observing the Sabbath on a consistent level. Well, we observe the Sabbath all the times, but the ninth podcast is able to observe the Sabbath on a consistent basis. So we got a lot to talk about, especially from last week's 6-hour podcast, which was on point. We want to finish up some stuff that we did from last week, and then we're going to also continue some new stuff this week.
All right. Now, what we touched a couple of scriptures on the blacks in the Bible. Now, I want to jump into a little bit. And these scriptures I'm gonna show is straight to the point. It's not, you don't gotta read up and down, none of that, because it's really tell you the description of these people. So let's get. I'm about to go all through. Hold on, let me share the screen with you.
Right.
Share the screen with you real quick.
I'm over here popping this into people's and my Discord. I'm gonna get everybody. Okay, what was that?
That's the third screen. That's the
that's the third screen. Okay.
Right.
Let me get in there.
Let's see.
Watch stream. Ouch.
Oh, we already did last week. We already did Acts 13:1. Let me know if you see it. If I was that's another thing. I was like, it's a good thing that we played 3 songs because we have some people come through, and you know what I'm saying. It takes a little while for people to come through and stuff like that. But let me see. Let's do like this. Let's wait a little while because I don't want it's. You see what I'm saying? That's why I was kind of debating to do 3 songs, and then people say it take too long to get back in when they watch it, but
then you want to get other people in. But no, let's give them some time. We can give them like a couple of minutes until we have a few people. It looks like you have like 3 people in your Trovo, and then so we have a couple of. This gives me enough time to actually. Where is your? Wait, I just had your YouTube, so where'd it go? I just had your YouTube. All right, I'm just gonna have to make another thing for YouTube as a pre-topic before everyone gets in there, because this is not a part of the topic. You know, Black Adam comes out next week.
I'm going to see that. I'm going. Matter of fact, I don't gotta see it. I gotta look. Y'all going to see it? Y'all going to the theaters to see it?
Well, the thing is we want to. We're over here. Like later on tonight, we're gonna have a podcast on the Black Dragons Den, and we're gonna be talking about should the Valkyries go see Black Adam? Because originally the Valkyries had planned at the end of summer to go see Woman King, Black Adam, Black Panther, which was all black oriented movies. Well, Women King got canceled. Black Adam is a definite must see, and like they changed Black Adam from a villain to an anti-hero.
Yeah,
like he's which I believe is the better version, a misunderstood version of the Shazam rather than an evil Shazam, because that's kind of stupid. Shazam's already fighting evil demons and whatever. For someone to be on the council to be evil, how did they get on the council to begin with? So they wrote a more plausible. It's like, it's not that he's evil; he does evil things. But these evil things are done out of relatable fences and things of that nature. So in the New 52, in the original, they had it where the wizard called some guy and just made him a god, and then he said, well, since I'm a god, I should be on the throne of Egypt. And he goes and he just beats up the guards. He tries to take the throne of Egypt. And then keep in mind, this was the original version of Black Adam. Black Adam is not made by DC. It's made by some other guys. I forgot the name of it. I watched an entire thing on the origin of Black Adam. Then DC took over, and they followed the storyline slightly more, but it was now with Captain Marvel, who beats up on Black Adam. Then New 52 rebooted Black Adam again, and it was more about, Black Adam was more of an anti-hero. They killed his sister, they killed his brother, they killed the kid. The sister and his brother had a child, and he went out of his way to save him. He got stabbed, he got beat up, but he was trying to free his people or whatever. And after all of that, he was leaving, and he's like, they both got the power of Shazam, the kid and him, and or his nephew and him. And his nephew was saying, we should flee from Kondak and use their power to bring usher in a new age or whatever. And he was telling his nephew, no, we must go and get revenge and destroy these vile bastards and free Kondak or whatever the case may be. And his nephew was naive, and he had the same power. So, he killed his nephew. And then he went and he liberated Kondak. And in the future, Billy Baston, who sees Black Adam, was trying to explain to Black Adam, I understand the fear, this and that, and then and grabbed Billy Baston. He's like, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. I like that story from New 52 because it's showing the grotesque true nature, not the comic book philosophy of, you must be good and blah, 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 whatever, even though that's in the Yah tells you must what's the word for this thing here? righteous and whatever. But the point he's making is this: there's a reason, because in the New 52, this is based on Egyptian immortology, where God gave him the power. See,
Right.
his name is called Teth Adam. That's his real name. And I looked up the word Teth in Hebrew. It means the beginning and to separate apart the good and evil. So it's both mixed, which is what Teth is, and Adam being the first. So he's the first in the beginning, found in Genesis. I was like, oh, that's godlike that they actually did that. So he's God's version of Superman, so to speak, like on Earth. So he's Earth's true Superman, the first Superman before Krypton's version came to Earth and whatever. But he's trying to explain to them that, like, the reason why God gave him that power is to go liberate his people. It's like God giving Moses the power to liberate his people, but doesn't fight against the Pharaoh or use the power to go against the Pharaoh. He's just saying, no, we should use this for whatever. And he's trying to teach the Pharaoh that they can be good people. Like, no, they can't be. Like, that's the reason why God gave you the power. That's like someone's trying to murder you and someone gives you a gun so you can fight back and say, no, I don't need this gun. And he's like, wait, what? They're going to kill you if you don't use the gun. And you're like, no, we can talk good into them. I'm like, if we could talk good into them, we wouldn't have to give you the gun. So that's what Black Adam in the New 52 was trying to explain to Billy Baston. It's like, no, this power was bestowed upon him not on accident. It is a gift and a curse. It is a gift because it allows him to liberate him and his people, but it is a curse because he must do evil with it. But he's not doing evil to innocent people. He's doing evil to unjust people on some left-hand angel shit. God does not send the left-hand angels to go hurt innocent people. He sends it to go hurt demons. The right-hand angels are to protect people. But the left hand, when y'all needs to get rid of somebody, well, he could do it himself, but those things are beneath him. He just goes left hand, go get these fools. So that's what Black Adam is in the New 52. Now in the DCEU, Black Adam is a combined mixture of both. So he's more of like, okay, they did the same thing. They killed his family, but instead of him killing his nephew, they killed his son. So he didn't do any killing. They killed all of them. Then they supposedly killed him. And then I don't know. I guess we'll find out in the film what specifically happens or whatever the case may be.
I think he got in a movie
in prison.
Prison. Yeah.
He gets imprisoned, right? And but they don't tell you what he did in Egypt. They just imprison him.
Or they tell him why he got in prison.
Yeah, well, we don't know. I didn't watch the movie yet, but we do know he was imprisoned.
Yeah. So they had when I watched the previews, they had 4 people to try to stop him, right? What's it called? Them people, the group. Justice Society of America. Yeah, and then it had
the Justice League before the Justice League.
Oh yeah. So this is what I think is gonna happen. Just look at the previews. I think they're gonna team up with him to fight. What's a demon name? He looks just like the devil. I just call him the devil. Sabak. Yeah. Sabak. Yeah. So it looked just.
So the thing here is when you look at the DCEU, there's a part in it where he fights Hawkman. Hawkman tells him something, and it just goes to show you that this version, because like you have to keep in mind there are different universes of Black Adam, just like you have different universes of Superman.
Yeah.
So the New 52 is a completely different version of Black Adam versus the original DC versus the original people who wrote the comics. All of those are different universes. In the DCEU, this Black Adam is definitely a hero. He's not a villain. They literally say it because he's holding 2 guys, terrorists or whatever their name is, and then the Justice Society comes and he sees them coming and he looks at them and he gets his information from the 2 guys and he drops them. And then Pierce, Dr. Fate, who's by Pierce Morgan, not Pierce Morgan.
That character is. I'm gonna cut you. That character is so fucking dumb. Like, let me say why it's dumb. The fucking Dr. Faith.
Dr. Fate, yeah.
It's because he has Egyptian symbols, but is a white fucking man. That killed that. When I played him on Injustice game, that's my first time ever seen. I didn't know anything about not the fate to the
Well,
Injustice game.
first of all, so there's a lot of things that we have to take into consideration. The original Black Adam is white. In fact,
Yeah.
everybody in Egypt is white. In the original comics, the one before DC even took it
Yeah.
over, when DC took it over, they were still white. It was only in the New 52 that they gave them sand color. They weren't even black yet. So at no point in time in any of the DC universes have they ever been black. The Rock is the closest you'll get to black. So like these are closest you're gonna get to Black Adam, like literally, because the Rock is. People say the Rock's not black, and like, have you seen the Rock's father? Like, come on, man. Like,
his father is black and his mother is Samoan. So
exactly. So it's like, are we really? And you are what your father is. Like, so stop this. Like, this man was a black man with a friggin' afro. So I'm like, yes.
His father was a big ass dude. He was in wrestling. You're a pro wrestler.
Yeah, he is a pro wrestler. That's why he followed his dad. So we're not saying that he's not Samoan. We're not saying he doesn't have Samoan culture in him. Yeah. We're not saying that's his culture, but ethnically he's black. That's what he is. He's a black Samoan man. That's all that is. But people want to argue that, and The Rock tries to stay away from that because he doesn't want to get into that. When asked if he was black, he said, "My father's black," and that was the end of it. He's not going to argue with anyone. He's not going to get into the politics behind it.
See,
so that should answer the question.
Here's another thing. Dude. Here's why a lot of people kind of like. He commercialized his Samoan side more, and that's why people like. I mean, it's
well, he didn't commercialize his Samoan side. So let me kind of help The Rock out here on this one, right? He didn't really commercialize the Samoan. When you look at The Rock when he came to the WWF or whatever you want to call it, right? Yeah. He was a part of the Nation of Domination. He was black. They promoted him as black. They even brought in a whole racist element to it. Yeah. But people wasn't really feeling the whole Nation of Domination, whatever. And then they changed it and then started promoting his Samoan side.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And they even had a fallout because they were bringing up Rock's black heritage. And Rock was like, you could see he was kind of like stand up. He's like, look, I don't really want to get into that. But they never made The Rock denounce him being black. People started doing that, saying that The Rock said that. And then when they asked The Rock about him being black, The Rock said, yo, my father's black.
Right.
And I'm not talking about this. I'm not going to get into this.
His father, one of the greatest tag team wrestlers. You know what I'm saying? But
you have to. He didn't commercialize it. The WWE and Hollywood commercializes it, and they tried to stave him. When they promote The Rock, they tried to stave him off as from being a black man. That's nothing The Rock can do. If The Rock fights against that, he will not then get any roles to play, so he can help represent black people. The best thing The Rock can do is there's no need to talk. Black people knows The Rock is black. The Rock's father knows The Rock is black. The Rock knows he's black. That's it. Let them argue.
Here's what I'm saying, though. Here's what I'm saying, because it's like he got the name Rock from his daddy. Daddy named Rocky Johnson. Well, what I mean, say commercialized. I'm not saying he's on I'm not black. I'm Samoan. I'm not saying he do that. I'm saying he's marketing as Samoan.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I agree with you. I'm saying I agree with you. Yeah.
They are pushing his Samoan side more than anything.
Right.
All he can do, because you have to think of this position that Hollywood puts him in. If they're marketing his Samoan side and then he tries to denounce it because he wants to market his black side more, then it becomes a traitor to his own culture that he grew up in. Right. So he can't go and denounce that he's not Samoan. First of all, Samoan culture comes from Africa. So it's like, if you even look at what they're doing, they're like, oh, they're African. You see the heritage in them. It's descended into them. So there's no need to even argue that. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, he's Samoan. It's fine. We get it. It all traces back to being black. So yeah, whatever. And that's the thing. Stop, not me and you, but people need to stop arguing it. There's no need to argue it. He knows what he's doing. It's like, it's stupid to argue something we already know. Right. They can push the fact that he's Samoan all he wants. The Rock, you look at his father, you are who your father is. Yep. And if you look at his father, you're going to be like, oh, yeah, The Rock's black.
Well, here's another thing.
That's it.
Here's another thing. And it's what I don't like, too. It's not him, though. I agree with you, it's the Hollywood. It's like his wrestling career and his
Mhm.
movie career is two different people. Like if you look at
Yeah.
The Rock, if you look at The Rock back then, I'm talking about when he first came in the movies. What's that movie with him in the jungle? I forgot the name of that movie. And
With Kevin Hart?
Not that was like old. He wasn't even swole. That he was swole. He was a big dude, but he wasn't that
Yeah.
big like that. I think it was Runaway. What is it? Run. It was something. It was two movies that he made. He played as the sheriff. He played a sheriff in one movie, and he played also in other movie. He went to Brazil, and they were trying to get that treasure from the white guy.
Oh, and that Vietnamese looking
Woman.
fighter he was fighting.
He was with Zoe. What's her name? Zoe from a Marvel movie. From what you call it? No, was she from a Marvel movie? Yeah, that was her. Zoe, the one that played on Thanos' daughter. The one that he had to sacrifice.
Okay,
yeah, she was in that movie. But if you look at those first two movies he did, and then back, you can see he's promoted as like black. He looked more to me. He was promoted more black than Samoan. But when he got to the movie career, it's like two different people. They don't even bring up that he played for University of Miami. They didn't bring up he's a football. He brings it up, but like if somebody look at The Rock today, you wouldn't know he was a football player or at one of the biggest colleges when it comes to football. They don't never bring it up, but him. So I was saying I kind of agree with you. And then the movie he made, the little Pixar movie, him singing, and it plays a Hawaiian character. A lot of people know him from that, just in that particular. They don't never say, well, they always say he's Samoan. We agree with it. He's Samoan. He's part Samoan. He got the tattoos and all that.
Everything. Tribal, everything. Yeah. But they're not. But see, that's the thing. That's as far as they will go.
Yep.
They will go that far.
Uh-oh. You cut out again. Hit an hour. She's coming back.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yeah, you good. You good.
1 second. Let me get the camera turned back on. I gotta let this load up slowly though, because if I just throw it on, the camera will freeze. Okay, turn on the camera. Okay, there we go. So I'm testing. So sorry about that. What was the last part I was on? I said that's as far as they will let it go.
Yeah.
They're not going to let it go any further than that. They don't want it to go any further than that. This is Hollywood's version of a black man that they feel has passed the paper bag test, and it's good enough for them, so that they can use him for whatever their purposes are. And as long as we don't mention anything black, then we don't have a problem.
Right.
But for the first time, they have a black man playing as Teth Black Adam.
Hold on, your camera is it's got the little two squares. It's loading.
Oh man, see.
That Discord is kind of weird.
No, I know exactly what it is. I'm gonna have to turn off the camera for just 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Let me turn it off. Ninth podcast, and I'm going to different windows sharing it. So every time I do that, it's loading because I have to keep sharing it. So that's why that's happening. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna send it to 2 more people. I just want to bring in as much people as possible in here. Oh, Cornelius is on. I haven't seen Cornelius in a long time. And here's True Onyx, Keeson. Sending this out to a lot of people. And don't worry, guys. We're just waiting for a couple more people to come in so we can start the ninth podcast. Ninjamatic, Chris, Ike, Super Sky Shaman, and Mocats. Oh, DJ Blazewave. We can't forget. How am I going to forget DJ? You got to get in here on this. All right. And then Kento. All right. I think that's enough. You got enough. Now I can come back into your room. And then I can turn the camera back on.
Oh, shit.
Give it a moment. Let it load. Turn camera on. 2 squares, and it should be loaded. Okay, there we go. So then now, as I said before, a lot of these guys are as I said before with The Rock, they utilize him because he makes sense. He's friendlier to the eyes of the established society narrative. So when you see a black man, it's better to show The Rock than it would be to show who would be a good black actor for him. Well, this is in DCU, so it's different from Marvel or whatever. Than to say, let's say they're gonna pick Michael B. Jordan to play as Black Adam. They just don't. There's a lot of arguments between it. Nobody wants a white man to be Black Adam because it's stupid. Why is this white man Black Adam, but this guy's supposed to be Egyptian? See, Shazam, or aka DC's Captain Marvel, can work because the ancient wizard, if you look at DC, the ancient wizard with the actual Kemet power from the ancient old gods, the one who originally gives out. If you look at the original comic source, not the DC one, the original comic source, it's an old white man with a white beard, and the man has a wizard hat on. But let's keep this in mind. This is the 60s and the 70s. I can't hear you, by the way. Your mic's not on.
No, I'm not saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing.
Oh, it wasn't. Okay. So, the old wizard's a white man in the comic books, but in the DCEU, they make him a black man. He's straight black. And I forgot the name of the guy. This is a famous black British actor. He always plays this some of the roles, but he oh my goodness, man, I don't know why I keep forgetting this guy's name, but it's a black British actor, and he plays as the wizard. He gives Billy Baston the power, so we can see how the power transferred from ancient Kemet from a black man to a white man. Makes sense.
He was on Shazam, right?
Yeah, that the black old wizard. So he gave him the power. So that black man gave all of the Shazams their powers. And there's before those guys, there were different entities from around the world that had their own power that was sitting there before there were any Shazams. But they were all killed, and the black deity attendant is the only one who survived. That he gave Teth Adam his power before he died, so to speak, or whatever. It was this confusing thing, but then later on the wizard came back or whatever and then gave the power to Billy Batson. So that's how it happened.
That's the dude who came off of
we all know him. You see his face and you know him. He's
what's his name, man? He used to be on what's that Blood Diamond movie?
Yes, exactly.
Dijon,
you got it's that guy. He's the one who actually plays as the old wizard. And in the new Shazam movie, there's this demonist that comes to life or whatever, and she brings all these powers. And the second Shazam movie is going to be ridiculous. The first one was on point. I like that Shazam movie. It was real cool. They really show you that Shazam's a kid at heart and whatever, but he can get serious.
Yeah.
And they gotta fight. The Shazam family have to come together and fight these demons that's trying to fight, destroy the world or whatever. And he's trying to tell Billy Batson that he has to do it. He has to learn to get the family together and whatever. He's teaching them these family values and all this other stuff and whatnot. And it's good to see that DC is diversifying, and they're trying to do it within historical context. That these people are black. They were here before us, etc. Well, whatever the case may be. It's because in Kandak, the people there are sand skin at the very least. They're not the pharaoh isn't white or whatever the case may be. So they're like, we're not going to argue with people. Look, what if we say the ancient Egyptians were black? White people will argue. If we say that the ancient Egyptians are white, black people will argue. So I'll tell you what, we're going to meet you in the middle. We're going to give you in that sand color. And they're like, a Rocket, who's a big Black Adam fan, is like, I will go to the gym You don't need to put no body vest on me, nothing. I will come in there, I will give you your Black Adam. And The Rock that's why I said The Rock is actually perfect for the role, because you can't argue it. But the Wizard is what the black people are arguing and say, well, look, the Wizard's originally black and he's older than even all of them. Even he's ancient, even beyond Kandak, which is Egypt, so to speak. So
another controversial role that he played was Hercules. They say that Hercules movie was trash simply because Hercules is a white man. In no form of history he was black, but that's why it was. They said that I liked the movie. He literally worked out. See what about The Rock? He works out for every role he get. When it comes to like superhero wise, he worked out, and I never seen him rock a that swole or that fit in no other movie than Hercules.
My problem with that is this. This is my problem with that is this. The same way I'm on the side of like historically accurate deities, Hercules is white. Period. And although the Hercules movies with The Rock is good and everything, I don't like that it was played by a black man. It should have been played by a white man. That's just the reality.
Yeah.
Hercules is from a white culture. Greek mythology. They should have just made him white. People say, "Oh, that's racist." No, it's not. Like trying to color scheme up everything in terms of mix and matching is not good, because what you're doing here is you're distorting history. Everything has to have a history source from it. I get it, right? I don't know about Hawkman I don't even know what Hawkman's story is. Seeing
I don't get
seeing Hawkman black was like, whoa, what the? Okay.
Match this right quick. Hawkman wings. What color his wings is?
His wings are supposed to be white. They in a different version of the DC universe, they're gold. It all depends.
Now why this? If you go look up
the wings of Ra, I know.
The wings of
Mahat, yep.
Gold.
It's gold.
You know what I'm saying?
So
it's, but I don't know.
I'm wondering. I don't know. I'm wondering if this Hawkman is based on, is he alien Hawkman or is he Hawkman from ancient Egypt as well? And like his origin stories is coming from the same region in which Black Adam is from. So I would have to see, because I'm seeing Black Adam hit Hawkman, and Hawkman should be dead. So this is a different Hawkman. I'm going to have to go look up the origins of Hawkman, the original DC comic versions of Hawkman, to see where he comes from. Now, people will say, well, Triforce, if you believe that these characters are supposed to be the original colors, then Black Adam should be white. And I'm like, no, Black Adam should be black. He should have always been black. He was written by white men, so they made him white. In fact, when they did everything regarding Egypt, he's white. The 10 Commandments, everyone is white. Like, this, stop. I'm like, we accept the movie because we're accepting the principle of the movie, which is the theme of what is being said in the Bible. But we omit the color of the people because Hollywood has been, and still is racist. It's getting a little bit better now. That much I can say. Like Hollywood is getting better.
It's forced to be.
It's being forced to be better. But if you leave it up to them, they'll keep it the same way it is. That's why. Who's that guy? Ricky Core. I forgot his name. He was at the Oscars 2 years ago, and he started COVID-19, and he said Hollywood's a racist, pedophilic, and blah blah. And he's just attacking it. This was the opening act of him giving out the Oscars or whatever, and he just went in on everybody. But he kept it real, and I have to respect the man for that. But Hollywood, due to a lot of things, is a little bit more liberal, although they're doing a lot of shit that's just it's out of pocket as well.
Just like the NFL, like the NFL, they trying to do this Black Lives Matter stuff. Let's be honest. The reason why they doing all this across the board when it comes to companies, like any industry, entertainment, movies, video games, whatever, is because they know that black folks are number one in entertainment, whether it's football, basketball, games. We number one, so they gotta please with us.
They got what's the word for this? Not kowtow. They is it called gaslighting or whatever it is? The point is they have to appease us because we are their customer base.
Yep.
So it's all business influenced, and that's messed up because it shouldn't be. It should be based on the merit of what it is, but it is what it is. So it's like arguing about it is pointless. But they're becoming a little bit more accurate, but they're also becoming inaccurate in a lot of other places. Look at The Woman King. Why is The Woman King being written by 2 white women? People would say, well, what does race have anything to do with it? It's a movie about race, dumbass. It has everything to do with it. You can't have one race write in the history of another race. What? Could you have black people write in the history of white men? No.
Here's another thing too. This how you could tell too. This is how you could tell too. But people watching, this is how you could tell that you gonna see a lot of white folks big up black folks without some kind of special thing behind it.
The white man has to always play. The white man has to always play a co-hero star to it.
Right.
If not, then they're not gonna big up the black person.
Right.
The only movie to have ever done that at that level ever is Black Panther.
What? Because they had to. But
because it's literally just based on it.
Max you this right quick. Mm-hmm. How did the main character of the movie, and talking about the actor, get paid less than damn near all the actors that's on there?
It just goes to show you. But guess what? This is what I have to say about the Black Panther original team. This is what I have to say about them. I have to give them so much props. I'll tell you why. In the modern age, because I don't want to say ever, because Shaka Zulu, shout out to Shaka. In the modern age, actually, before I even, I don't want to just do it like that. Hold on. Shaka.
Let me tell you how good Black Panther is. Black Panther is so good, they try to put the Black Panther movie with other heroes. Like they just say, what is the best Marvel movie, right? They always put they don't never put Iron Man by itself. They never put Hulk by itself. You know what they do? They'll do Endgame, they'll do Avengers 1 and 2, and then they'll put Black Panther. And everybody keeps saying, why you keep putting Black Panther with it in it if all these other movies, all of them, well, it's like I think like 4 movies, only one of it's a solo act, but other
there
3,
you go. And that's why I separate them. The reason why they don't want to separate them is because as a solo act, Black Panther as a solo superhero movie has made more money than any other solo superhero movie ever created, ever. And before him, Iron Man and Captain America was running shit. But before them, Blade was running shit. Blade saved Marvel. Period. So and they realized that the money that is being made from the movies that's helping these platforms, the black audience is what's consuming them. That's why Wakanda Forever is going to be off the charts. I'm telling you right now, Black Adam is going to gross more than any other DC movie ever made. Ever. Some people will say, oh, it's because Henry Cavill came back as Superman. No, like I'm not gonna go watch it because that it'd be nice if the spoilers are already out. He does make a cameo appearance. It's nice that he's in as a cameo, but that's not why I went to go watch the movie. That's like I went to go watch Shazam because the Henry, well, it wasn't even Henry Cavill because at the time he wasn't even working for DC. They had to get a Superman prop place. That's why they never showed you his head. They just showed his body, which is fine. So I'm sure they'll probably recast that scene again for I don't know some Blu-ray special edition, whatever, and they get to show you Henry Cavill's face. But people are the reason why these movies are being watched is because there are more black people in the world than any other ethnic group in the world. They try to separate us by nationalities or whatever, but there are more dark-skinned people on this planet than light-skinned people or white people. That's not an opinion; it's a scientific fact. So when these melanated people get to resonate when they see a melanated hero on screen, because they don't get to see that much. Right. It's rare. So we are going to like when Black Panther first came out, it was the first time ever black people said, we're taking a holiday off. We're going to watch this movie. in whole communities, black communities from around the world, drug dealers, corporate businessmen, billionaires. They were taking money and saying, poor people, even if you don't have it to go watch a movie, they're buying out whole movie theaters. It's free. Black Panther, black people, go and watch it. Like, that was crazy.
When I looked on media, I seen no lie, I seen just about 75% of the people, black folks, saying I'm going to watch it again. They went to see the first time,
and they
went back again,
and then now, unfortunately, that Chadwick Boseman has passed away. They have his character memorial in the movie with Bob Marley's remix, No Woman, No Cry. Everyone is seeing the movie, whether it is bad or not, off just that. Period. It's literally the first historical movie memorial. It's a movie about Black Panther, but it pays homage to the actor and his character, which is now meshed as one. So Chadwick Boseman is T'Challa. Like, he's T'Challa in real life, who's passed away, and they're gonna go watch it. I'm watching it just off that. I don't care what the storyline is. Once I saw Wakanda Forever and they showed it, I was like, nah, I'm in there. That's it. I don't need. I don't give a shit what's happening that day. I'm watching. The only thing that could stop me from watching that would be the Sabbath, which even if it's on the Sabbath, you still go watch that because that's the day you rest anyway. So that's paying homage to God's people. So I'm in there anyway. So you know, unless they go on.
If you don't go to the movies, I got a certain website that you can watch.
I'm going to movies. I'm going to movies.
I'm saying if you don't, if you want to watch it again, I got a website that have it on release day. I'm watching the same day. Every single movie that came out, except for I seen Love and Thunder, Thor, but that came out. It came out like a week or so after. But I seen every movie that came out. It's on this website.
You see what Wes said? And then he says he's wearing all white that day. I was gonna do the same thing. I was gonna either wear all white that day or all black, but I'm thinking about wearing black and white. To be honest with you, want to go get my own customized suit for the whole thing, and this is the entire point I'm trying to make. This is on some fandom level of Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
The only difference is it's Star Wars is fictional. People are going to go see Black Panther, right, on a cultural reason.
Right.
And Kevin Feige and the rest of these guys, they know. They're like, it is what it is, B. I'm just trying to make this money. Fuck that. So I don't give a shit about Hollywood being racist. I don't care. Black people, we're going to make this movie for you. We're going to make this shit special. We're going to represent you properly. And the director, he's going to make sure, well, he did a great job in the first movie or whatever the case would be. So this movie is going to be ridiculous. It's just going to destroy the box office. It's literally going to destroy the box office. So it is going to be the number one grossing superhero movie of all. It's going to be Avengers. It's going to be Endgame. It's going to be both of them. Period. And then when it does beat both of them, you know what they're going to say? Oh, no, we can't put that in the same category as we put Endgame and Infinity War because it's a solo act. So then now they'll create the solo act category, which that's fine. Because then guess what? Number one, Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. Number two, Black Panther. Number three, Iron Man. Number four, Captain America.
But here's another
or
thing.
Whatever.
Another thing. A lot of people. This is another thing too. If you're if you're an Israelite and you've seen Black Panther 1, and you can see if you look at what's not T'Challa, Michael B. Jordan role. A lot that move. Matter of fact.
Oh no, he's an Israelite, but he is an Israelite.
That's what I'm about to say. That they in the Black Panther, the first Black Panther, they went deep into transatlantic slavery too. Remember
for a reason.
For a reason. They did. It's like a lot of people don't understand when his daddy. What's his daddy name?
It's not T'Challa, but it's another T'Challa.
Yeah. His daddy, his daddy was Black Panther at that time, and I think that's his brother, huh? That might be his brother. Was it his brother or cousin?
No, it's his brother because when the brother has kids, they're nephews. That's why when he came, he say, "Hey, auntie."
Oh yeah. But that's what I'm saying. They in that particular movie or that particular part, they really show like this is transatlantic slavery. My family, Michael B. Jordan said my family went they came from Africa as slaves, and they were talking about on a slave ship. If you go to his quote, that's one of the quotes they had in the movie, and that he blew
Throw
up.
me in,
He blew
when he got stabbed in the end, he said, "Throw me in the oceans
yeah,
like my ancestors who jumped off the boat."
Yep.
I was like, "Damn,
Yep.
yo, Cougar is he is ridiculous. He know what he doing, bro. He knows what he's doing."
Now try for us. Now watch this. Now you see how the Most High work. Watch. What we gonna talk about in one of the topics? What we gonna talk about?
Deuteronomy.
Watch how see now you see how Most High work. We like, man, you gonna wait till everybody come in. Now you see how we went to that Michael B. Jordan when he talking about the slavery stuff and how people came from one area to the next area. You gonna see that in scripture too. You're gonna see that in scripture too.
But the thing here is with Michael B. Jordan's character, I think he's going to actually. I think he's gonna play the new Black Panther. Let me Google something.
He needs
Michael B. Jordan, Black Panther, right? Wakanda forever.
He gonna be. I think he gonna come into the throne. You know, remember how they got to fight before they get to the throne? They got to fight. You know what I'm saying? I think they should bring him back, let him fight for the throne, which he gonna win, obviously, and then let him be the new Black Panther. They got to. See, that's the way it can work.
The thing is, they're keeping it tight-lipped. They're really keeping it tight-lipped about who's gonna do the role. And see, so like UK Styles Yahoo says Michael B. Jordan to return in Black Panther Wakanda Forever, and they're asking if he's gonna come back and reprise the role of Killmonger. But people don't understand that Killmonger at one time, right, was the Black Panther. It becomes Black Panther at one time.
Yeah.
So and Shuri becomes Black Panther. So this is the cast is Wakanda Forever. Let me see the cast. See, I want to see the cast. Michael B. Jordan's the casting. He's casted.
Yeah,
he's in it. He's in it.
Hold on.
They fucked up. Google. He fucked up. Google. See, look at this. Oh, okay. So you know what they did? So I'm on Google, right? Black Panther, Wakanda Forever, 2 hour 41-minute movie. So Teknosh Hithu is Namor, right? Lolita White is Shuri as usual, right? Dominique is thrown as Ironheart, right? Angela Bassett, Ramonda. Michael B. Jordan. They don't say what role he plays. The guy who played as the Gorilla King, Kabi, he's back. Everyone is back, and everyone has a role placed under them. But Michael B. Jordan, they don't say anything. He's gonna become the new Black Panther.
But I don't think this movie. He's gonna be Black Panther, as in like taking over the role. But I think toward the end or the end credits, they're gonna be like, you know how they.
They gotta make a number 3. They gotta make a number 3.
That's what I'm saying.
Winston Duke is the Monkey King. I keep calling him the Monkey King. I forgot his name. The Gorilla King. M'Baku. Baku. Yeah, M'Baku. M'Baku, right? So M'Baku.
What's the other character name? What's the name? He's from the UK. The other actor. He played as
Daniel Kaluuya. Yeah.
Remember not last podcast. The podcast before we was talking about him. That's the dude I was talking about.
Oh, okay,
that's the dude I was talking about. He played. Remember we talked about he played. There's people from the UK who's literally from Africa, like whose ancestors are Africans, and they'll play
black people in this movie. Yeah,
and he played a role as an American black, and they confuse the two roles. They have black Africans and stuff like that.
Talking about Forrest Whitaker is in Wakanda Forever.
Yeah, he was in the first one.
Yeah, but he died.
No, you must think about the daddy or something.
No, Forrest Whitaker died in the first one. He got killed. So it's an Astro Realm shit. Yeah. It's gonna be some Astro Realm shit because Isaac D. Banker, the River Elder, he's back in there. Curtis Benstar, Raheem Riley,
or he might be coming back as like the, you know how they say not foreshadowing. What they call that? Like they go in the past or something like that. Whatever.
Oh, like a what do they call that? Flashback.
Flashback. Yeah, flashback. Yeah, might be a flashback.
There's a lot of black people in this movie, man.
Yeah, it's probably the second biggest
The fact that I'm looking right here, it says Michael B. Jordan. It does not say which character he plays. I was like, okay, all right, that's all I needed to know.
Here's another thing too. With that being said, that means he didn't die. That means he didn't die.
First of all, I never thought he died.
Not me either.
I never thought he died. They never showed you him dying. And you know how this goes in any movies. Yep. If they don't show you the person dying, they didn't die. Remember, T'Challa was supposedly thrown in the river and he died. But they got his body and he's still alive. Yep. And he has a vibranium outfit on and he was stabbed by vibranium. But what's to say T'Challa did not get Killmonger to her? See, this is how you could turn Killmonger good, right? This is how you could turn him good. When he said, throw me in the river when I'm going to die, where I can die with my ancestors. When he passed out unconscious and he was dying, he could have taken Michael B. Jordan's Killmonger back to his sister Shuri, and they could have used their ancient technology / spiritual mysticism and save him.
Hold on.
And keep it secret from everyone. That's a...
Hold on. Remember how did T'Challa? How you say his name? T'Challa.
T'Challa, yeah.
How he got his powers? Remember they put him in that mystical water or that water? Remember they
put exactly. And they gave him that. They gave him the purple thing to drink, right? So
yeah, that could be it. That flower, that certain flower they had.
It was off the whole time. Wow. Okay.
That certain flower they had. The certain flower they made. They had. He drunk. I think it was gold or something.
But people are going to say, oh, but the flower doesn't exist anymore. They burnt all of them. Nope. Remember the women? They saved some of the last ones.
Yep.
So they could have given that. So this would make Killmonger a good Black Panther, that knowing that his cousin saved his life, gave him life, and then when he came back conscious and Namor and them is attacking or whatever, let's say they defeat the Shuri's Black Panther, Black Panthers, right? Mm-hmm. Then Killmonger becomes the Black Panther now, but he's a little bit softened up because he admires the strength of T'Challa,
right?
Who, even though his enemies killed his daddy, he got killed in the Infinity War or whatever.
I thought T'Challa daddy killed him. Remember he said they found claws like panther claws.
No. I'm talking about T'Challa's father dying. In the U.S. Embassy, at the U.S. United Nations.
That was it was Iron Man versus Captain America. What's that?
Civil War.
Civil War. Yeah,
it was the Civil War.
Yeah.
So Killmonger can look at T'Challa and saying, "Damn, his father stood for this, died, but didn't change his son. His son stood for it, died, and his son who died still saved Killmonger after even fighting Killmonger. Yeah. So that may give Killmonger this more like mercy side, because mercy was given to him, even though he was fighting his own cousin and his own family for the throne. And then
he only wanted acceptance from them. He didn't want to. The reason why he fought him is because he wanted to be accepted. Nobody accepted him as a. Remember we said, "Hey, auntie," or whatever. He wanted acceptance because he felt like they deserted him in America, or whatever, or his father, whatever.
But what happened is this: if they have Michael B. Jordan's character go back to America and see what T'Challa did for his community, that should turn Killmonger good.
It did show that at the end of the end credits, toward the end.
So what they can say, Killmonger was still in Wakanda, recovering, unconscious from it. When he wakes up, T'Challa should be dead. Yeah. And when he goes back to America, he should find out like, yo, T'Challa did all of this, so they didn't forget us.
Right.
It came back to America. They didn't forget it. So that part where Angela Bassett says, we have done so much for the blah, 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 when she's at the UN arguing, whatever, and then when Wakanda gets invaded by another force, that should make Killmonger's character feel that he has the obligation as the next heir in line to take up, to be king, because he's be the next heir in line.
Who you think will come back and I say put an attack on Black, because like a lot of people
Namor.
say
Namor attack.
Who Namor is? I don't.
Tanakh Heruta or Tanakh Heruta. Yeah, that's if I'm pronouncing his last names properly. Heruta. Yeah. No, it's not Hugh Retta. It's Hugh Rata. This guy looks like he's Indian, or I don't know if he's Middle Eastern, because Tanakh is not a Middle Eastern name. I think he's Indian.
Tanakh.
I'll just give you the name right here.
Tanakh. That sound like Aztec.
Oh yeah, he could be South American.
Let me see.
I put it in the general chat.
Let me see. Tanakh. Tanakh sound like a. Let me see.
Let me see. It's just like Robert Downey Jr. was a black man in Tropical Thunder. Make Chris Evans the new Black Panther. All right, Wes, you're stupid.
Chris Evans.
No, he's.
Oh yeah.
Stupid.
First of all, he's cast on so many different fucking superhero movies. He played fucking Captain America. Wait, Chris Evans? Yeah, Captain
Johnny
America.
Storm. He played Johnny Storm in Fantastic Four. Yeah.
Too much roles. You see, you put in general chat.
Yeah. I'll put it in the YouTube so you can.
Yeah,
see
Tanakh. Yeah, Tanakh is I think that's
Just Google that.
That's Aztec. Yep, that's Aztec.
Oh, so he's South American.
Yeah.
Region wise, people, calm down. I know some people be taking the shit way too seriously.
Tanakh. Yeah. If you Google, if you just type the what you sent me in this, that's the Tanakh. Yeah, but what they got? I'm trying to see.
Let me. Well, let me see if you type in his name. Mexican actor. He's Mexican.
That explains to you. But look, wait, hey, Chaffo, that's crazy though, right? Because this goes along with the
his name is Jose Tanakh Herrero Mejias. That's in Spanish.
A lot of people need to understand, know that the tribe of Issachar is an Israelite. Tanakh. The Issachars, there's Mexicans, the Aztecs, they are part of the 12 tribes. So I wonder how that's gonna play out.
Well, he's Namor, and he's according to what I know, he attacks Wakanda.
Now he gotta have some type of wait.
He's a Mexican actor of Aztec and Purepecha origin. He appears in a number of movies.
So this is what I'm trying to correlate, right? What? Because you gotta, first of all, in order to get to Wakanda, you gotta have some kind of technology that could either compete or
Namor's that the Atlanteans can fuck with Wakanda. In fact, in the Marvel comic book lore, the Wakanda and the three nations that fight against each other. Doctor Doom's what is Doctor Doom's nation again? Doctor Doom's nation. I forgot it.
What is helmet made out of? What's that helmet? It's a certain metal too, right?
Well,
his helmet.
Latveria. That's and that's supposed to be located where? It's supposed to be in the middle of Hungary, Serbia, Bulgaria, Romania, and so he's in there. That's where Doom is from. And the three nations that fight against each other is Doctor Doom, Namor, and Wakanda. Those three fight. That's in the Marvel history. Those three nations fight against each other.
So, actually, this what movie was that where they went to Wakanda and that white dude went to Wakanda? Matter of fact, that's Black Panther. When they were selling they took metal.
Claw. You mean Claw?
Yeah. See where he from? What
he's from America.
No.
He's either from Europe. He has to be. I think he's from Europe.
He's a Europe, but he was selling it to people in the cave. Like they was looking. Remember they had like caves and stuff, making all kind of music. Matter of fact, he was in Iron Man. I think it was talking about that's the same area where Iron Man was at. The first Iron Man, where he broke out of a prison or jail. That's the same. I think that's the same area. And they had they made is that the same one with the Age of Ultron? I know the dude who Michael B. Jordan was with. I think Michael B. Jordan killed him, matter of fact, didn't he? Yeah,
Michael B. Jordan kills him. It's because his name is called Claw. The guy with the prosthetic arm. That's Claw.
And it's made out of Wakandian technology.
Technology, yeah. And he shoots him and carries Claw's dead body to Wakanda to get an audience with his family. And that's how he gets the audience with his family, which is kind of funny. If anyone should be the king Michael B. Jordan, the way Black Panther was set up in the MCU, Killmonger should be the next Black Panther. Why? One, he actually does defeat his cousin in battle, and he does actually become. He actually became Black Panther. So it's not like he wasn't Black Panther. He became Black Panther. He just was an honorable Black Panther, and then T'Challa came back and defeated him, right? But then he didn't die. T'Challa spared his life. So if anyone should get that role, it should be him.
Yeah.
But this is how, if I was to write the movie, if I was Cougar, right, and I was writing the movie, I would make him unworthy because he brought shame upon Wakanda when they had them fight against each other. But when Shuri becomes Black Panther and Shuri loses to Namor, it should be Michael B. Jordan who comes and helps Shuri, and they defeat Namor. And because he redeems himself by saving the Wakanda kingdom from the Atlanteans, they then name him the new king, King Killmonger, the new Black Panther, which will set up Black Panther 3.
Here's the thing, though. I might be mistaken. In the history, does it supposed to be people from all of it's Wakanda, but don't the certain tribes?
4 different tribes, and they can all get chances to change. They all get chances to change in between from who, whatever. That's why how do you pronounce this guy's name again?
The Gorilla King. Yeah,
M'Baku. Yeah. He was supposed to, but he keeps getting beat up by T'Challa every year. Yeah. So whatever time it is that he becomes there, but
it's another thing too. Remember another thing. The flower. I think isn't it 2 different flowers? One flower give him like the powers, and the other flower take it away, and he got to use their mortal, like literally their mortal.
That's what it is. They use their mortal power to fight each other.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So,
but Killmonger washed T'Challa without that shit.
No, I thought he took it. I thought he took it, huh?
Nah, T'Challa had to take the thing where it removed his power and to fight Killmonger 1-on-1.
Without it?
Yeah, and then Killmonger washed him.
Wait. So he did he get? No, he okay. Yeah. You're right. He did get it.
Yeah, and then after Killmonger washed him, the ceremony to make Killmonger Black Panther, they gave him the power, and that's how he became just as strong. But remember, they never removed it from Killmonger, right? Meaning Killmonger should be able to survive a mortal death wound like that.
Right.
If he didn't have Black Panther's ability or power from the serum, not the serum, the elixir that he drank, then maybe he would have died as a mortal. But he probably survived it because he had it in him, and that's an easy right. That's an easy rewrite for them.
It also could be too, because remember, these suits could take impact or take physical damage.
That's what I'm saying. That's why. That's why when he got stabbed in the end, I kept arguing with people. I said, Killmonger's not dead.
Yeah.
I'm like, he's not dead.
Yeah.
There's no way. You can't kill off a character like that. Yeah. That's like with Dragon Ball when they killed Vegeta. He was too much of a good anti-villain that is like, nah, we gotta bring Vegeta back, bro. We gotta bring him back.
Now what if, like, remember you touched on this, right? What if the quote was saying, well, just throw me in the water like my ancestor? What if he talking about the same water that?
He does. He's talking about Deuteronomy. He literally. There's no argument about that.
No. I'm talking about. It could be like a twofold. Like it could have 2 meanings. It could be the same about the slavery, but also the same water they was in to become the king. That
no. It wouldn't be that. No, because he specifically says, "Throw me into the ocean, in which my ancestors lay at the bottom when they jumped off the boat." He literally just spoke of Deuteronomy. There's no way.
I agree.
He ain't go around it. Yeah, he ain't go around it. He didn't know nothing.
In fact,
hold on. Let me hold on. I want to get the exact line he says. I want to get the exact line. Killmonger.
Don't when they get an injured or a belly wound, they get in the water too to heal them up again. Remember?
Hold on.
I remember T'Challa.
Give me a second. All right, give me a second. Mm-hmm. So I'm watching a death scene.
Let me see. Read the Wakanda. Yeah, it says upcoming. Look, it's the crazy too. If you Google Michael B. Jordan, it says
No,
upcoming movie Wakanda Forever. Yeah.
I know. I went to cast of Wakanda Forever and saw him in it, but it doesn't tell you what role he plays.
Right.
So I'm like, oh, he's back. So he's alive. So hold on, let me see something.
Oh shit.
See, see. Okay, something we missed. The first thing T'Challa says to him is, "Maybe we can still heal you." Listen.
Maybe we can still heal you.
See, so by him saying maybe we can still heal you, they can't heal him. In fact, they did heal him. But this is what he says. He says, "Why?"
So you can just lock me up.
So you could just lock me up?
Nah.
Hold on.
Just bury me in the ocean.
Just bury me in the ocean
With my ancestors that jumped from the ship.
where my ancestors just jumped from the ship
They knew death
because they knew death
was better than bondage.
that was better than bondage. Nah, T'Challa saved him. T'Challa saved him.
Yeah.
T'Challa was like, nah, T'Challa was like, I'm gonna save you and we're not gonna imprison you.
Yeah, that's what I believe too. Yeah, I believe it too. Wait,
T'Challa saved him.
so Tanakh, right? If you look at his character, look at his ear. It's like an elf shaped ear, like he an elf. It looks like an elf. Look at his ear. They showed a picture of he said normal.
All right, so yeah, T'Challa, Michael B. Jordan he's gonna be it. There's no discussion of it. But anyway, we kind of veered off, and we should use this to go into Deuteronomy.
Yeah, if we're gonna do
because we don't talk about that. But The Rock, what I call her Shuri, the Rock, Lolita Wright, and Michael B. Jordan and the rest of the Black Panther cast is going to make this month and next month ridiculous. Those two movies are going to make more money than any fucking movie in the last 30 years. Shit's going to be ridiculous. It's going to be ridiculous. That's all I have to say. And I've seen enough of Black Adam to know
it's going to be good. It's going to be good.
Well, the ending, Superman's in it, so the ending is ridiculous. So in fact, it's kind of funny. They've always teased. They always tease the spoiler with Superman in it has been in the trailers. We just never saw the part where he goes, "There's no one on Earth."
Yeah, I was about to say that.
That's literally the spoiler scene with Superman in it. Yeah, that's it.
I was like, "Oh shit!" Yeah, he literally quoting Superman. But that tell me that he met him before in the past?
Who met who? Did Black Adam meet Superman? No, it's his first time meeting Superman.
Well, so how you know?
Time.
Oh, so he probably met him through.
No, he was talking to somebody. I don't want to spoil it. He was talking to somebody, and someone said they're gonna stop. I don't want to quote it because I don't want to ruin it. So I'm just gonna give
that's on the trailer, huh? It's on the preview, huh?
Yes, but there's context because there's words said before that comment he said, and there's words after it. So I'm not gonna say that because I don't want to ruin it. But since we've already seen the trailer, it's not a spoiler.
Right.
Someone said that he needs to stop what he's doing and stay in Kahndaq. And if he doesn't, he won't live to regret it. He says there's no one on Earth that can stop him. And then he's told that there are people not from Earth that can stop him, and Superman arrives.
Yeah, okay. That's. But hey, let me ask you this. What is you said a wizard, right?
Yeah. Let me look up. Hold on. Let me look up Shazam. Hold on. Shazam, right? Shazam, not Fury of the Gods.
Shazam's powers is magic. That gotta be magic, right?
It is Dijum. Oh crap! Can't pronounce his name. Dijum Hausua. Let me just click him.
Dejan. I didn't talk about
Dejan. Yeah, it's Dejan.
I forgot his name. The one who married to Kimora Simmons, the Asian lady that
Dejan Gatson. Hauson is Beninese American actor model. So yeah, it's Jimon.
Yeah,
No,
it's kind of
Jimon.
it's kind of hard to say because it's not American how we would say it, but it's
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying. It's hard to the difference. But this why I say that. That's why I think Black Adam could be Superman because Superman cannot fuck with magic.
No, Superman. First of all, Black Adam has a speed comparable to Flash and Superman. He has the strength of Superman. He has everything Superman has except for heat vision and cold, but he has something Superman does not have, which is magic. And Superman's weak to magic.
Right.
Superman has never beaten Black Adam in a one-on-one fight.
Right.
He cannot beat him because Superman.
Magic.
He is Superman with magic,
Yep.
and Superman's weak to magic. He's nigh invulnerable, just like Superman. He doesn't need to breathe in space. First of all, he's a god. That's number one. So that's who he's fighting against, and he doesn't. Superman arm wrestles Hercules and who's this other guy? He arm wrestles two strong dudes, right? And he beats them both. But they said like Hercules and who's the other guy's name? I forgot these two guys' name, but like they're Greek mythology. Greek mythology. Strength, people of strength. And Superman bodies both of them. Two of them put their hands together, arm wrestle Superman. Superman goes bang. Hold that. Black Adam has Superman's strength, not those two guys' strength. Superman couldn't just beat Black Adam in an arm wrestling match. Superman has mystical god strength. There's a difference. That's why, like people, for instance, Darkseid is a new god. Darkseid will punch Superman and Superman will feel it. Like Superman can't play them games with Darkseid. Superman must use full power against Darkseid. He can't. Superman holds back against everyone, but he doesn't hold back against Darkseid.
Right. Darkseid took over him anyway. Mind control stuff, right?
Well, no, Darkseid just beats the shit out of Superman. Darkseid he's DC's Thanos.
But who done Superman turned to evil Superman, right? That's how
in the comics, and it all depends on which universe or whatever it is or whatever. But like Superman getting washed by Darkseid. So Darkseid's always fucking this. He's always fucking this guy up. He's always this. But what I like about the DCEU is this: the way they portray Darkseid in the DCEU. Darkseid is just too powerful. Not even Superman can beat Darkseid on a one-on-one fight.
Not even Justice League can't really fuck with him
Justice
like
League can't even. These guys are having problems against Steppenwolf, which means, and Steppenwolf is a child versus Darkseid. Yes, Superman was able to wash Steppenwolf, but it just goes. What it's doing is it's putting things into perspective. Steppenwolf is a nobody to Darkseid, but Steppenwolf gives Aquaman, Wonder Woman, Flash, Cyborg, and well, we got to wait for the Green Lantern movie to come out. All those guys, these problems. Superman comes and washes Steppenwolf like it's nothing, but like he's nothing. So that means Superman is comparable to Darkseid, but Darkseid. You see, like how Superman is fighting Steppenwolf, and Superman's trying. You can see Superman is he's restraining on really doing things to Steppenwolf. Darkseid would never have done that. Darkseid's killing you in the first move. First strike is with the intent to kill you. Yep. That's it. Superman does not strike with the intent to kill. Black Adam strikes with the intent to kill.
That's like
so what?
That's like
so what I believe is this.
That's like Batman in Joker. Batman ain't gonna fuck with Batman. Batman will beat the fuck out you, but he's not gonna try to.
But he's not gonna try to kill you.
Joker, he's gonna kill your motherfucker.
He's just gonna try to kill you and make it funny on top of it. So I believe that Superman, in the end of the movie, especially if it were going, whether it's the Snyderverse or the DC EU, where they people call it the Snyderverse, but it's not the Snyderverse. It's still DC's property.
Right.
If they use Snyder's cut of the ending of Justice League,
right,
then the reason why Superman is talking to Black Adam is because, remember, in the Snyderverse cut, Darkseid won. The mother box exploded and killed everyone. Flash had to flashpoint it.
And still
Back.
couldn't fuck with him. And
Yeah, you had to flashpoint it back just so Superman could stop the mother box from exploding.
right.
And with the mother box not exploding, Superman really then realizes the power of Darkseid. And I think Superman is there to talk to Black Adam because Justice League 2 has to come out. And I think Black Adam is going to be a part of it. Or Black Adam is going to be like, I don't give a shit about your problems, and Darkseid. There'll either be a tussle or something like that between Superman and whatever, or they'll beat each other until a draw, which would be good. Have them fight, give the fans what they want, but don't give anyone a conclusion, right? Just have them beat the shit out of each other until it's a draw, and then Black Adam agrees to stay in Conduct because he's just like, whatever, bro. Like, all right, then I tell you what, I'll stay in Conduct. You stay the fuck out of Conduct. How about that? And then he stays there, right? But then when Darkseid comes,
You take over
Superman to take over the planet, Superman's gonna try to then convince Black Adam, I need your help.
But he's gonna be forced. He's gonna be forced anyway.
He's gonna be forced to end. No, because they can make. Remember, he's an anti-hero, so he can make it like, I don't need to fight with you. I can beat Darkseid on my own.
Right?
And
Yeah.
Superman said, me and you fought to a standstill. And then if Superman goes, I can't beat Darkseid alone, that should make Black Adam go, wait, what? If me and you at the same strength and we fought to a standstill, but you can't beat Darkseid alone, then Darkseid becomes a threat to Conduct. That forces Black Adam to help Superman begrudgingly. So then that's how an anti-hero such as Black Adam joins the Justice League. He's not really there. It's like Vegeta. Vegeta's a Z fighter, but he's not really a Z fighter.
Right.
He's really just there because he has a kid by Bulma. Earth is his new home. So
That's
yeah.
like Deadpool. Deadpool, he eventually joined to the X-Men.
But he's not really an X-Men.
Yeah,
He's there by circumstance.
like Colossal. Remember what's his name? Colossal. He was a part of the
Colossus,
X-Men.
yeah.
He was part of the
Yeah,
X-Men.
exactly.
And then he left. You know what I'm saying? It's like
I think that would be great because then that would create Justice League 2. We need a Justice League 2 because just like Infinity War had two ends, we need a Justice League 2. There may be even a Justice League 3 because Justice League 2 may just introduce Darkseid. To be honest, well, he was introduced, but like they may have Darkseid come and win.
I think
How you seen that future, where in the future where like they all like the future where Batman's in and it's like Darkseid had already taken over the planet or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
But I think the Flash movie, Flash is gonna flashpoint. And the only reason why Flash would ever do a flashpoint is if Darkseid won.
right.
That's the only because he has to turn back time.
You also got to think too. You gonna have this
What?
which is what's that game coming out? The Suicide Squad. There was in
Suicide Squad, yeah.
There was they got a game coming out. That's literally in the time frame of them taking over the planet.
Yeah.
Remember?
I think here's my thing. I think The Rock has 3 whole movies. 4 movies tops. He has to be in one against Shazam. No, there's Black Panther. No, Black Panther. There's Black Adam.
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be a Black Adam 2.
Mm-hmm. There's
There's a Black Adam versus Shazam, right? He's got to be in there somewhere or whatever. Then there's got to be a Justice League and then the Justice League 2. I think The Rock has 10 years left in him, and they got to get those movies out within 10 years.
You think this movie is gonna go to his history, like where he birthed?
Hell yeah!
You think so?
This is gonna be one of Rock's. In fact, no, Black Adam. There's a lot of black these days. Yeah. Black Adam is going to be The Rock's #1 grossing movie of his life.
Think so?
No, so. Hey, yo, there are videos where they're saying The Rock saved the DCEU. Because the DCEU were having problems with the Snyderverse and Henry Cavill coming back, and there was arguments between every blah blah blah, and then The Rock just came in, and then everything got sorted randomly.
Let's tell you what I think the movie I think is coming next. What's his name? Martian
Manhunter. Yes,
that's coming. They have to.
They're gonna have to make a Martian Manhunter, but I think Martian Manhunter is gonna be more in line with Green Lantern. So like what they do is they're coupling up the superheroes as they're introducing them.
Right.
So I think in the Green Lantern movie, Martian Manhunter will be hinted at, and then because like there's a Green Lantern anime series in it, and Martian Manhunter is in it. So that's what they're doing. They're grouping everybody together. So in Batman, if you look at Batman, they use Batman to assemble the Justice League.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So Batman really brung in all these different guys because he literally sought them all out and whatever the case may be, which shows the most important role of Batman. At the very end, the Justice League will create their satellite on top of Earth, and the superheroes will live up there or whatever. And Black Adam will run Wakanda, conduct. So he will really be he's their superhero for Africa. So all things Africa based, Africa has its own Superman, and that's Black Adam's job. So when DC's dealing with the world, they could just deal with the rest of the world and not really involve Africa in it, because Africa's not really involved in any of the world's issues. Right. To be very honest with you, whether it's Marvel, DC, or real life, like the shit that's going on in the world, it's just not even like right now the war in Ukraine. African people like, yo, leave us the fuck out of this. That's y'all niggas' problems. Like, stop bringing us in this shit. So it's the same thing. It's gonna be for the DCEU and the MCU.
Let's say there's one more thing too. No, but tell a lot of this too in the gaming industry too. When you see a lot of DC shit coming out, video game wise, best believe there's a movie coming around that bitch. Like the what's the movie coming not the Batman, Gotham Knights. So you know they got Gotham Knights coming out. You got Gotham Knights coming out. Guess what? They're coming. You got movies coming on with that.
Yeah.
So anytime you see like all these movies, all these video games coming out with that, they watch the industry. Our industry watch. Okay, we're gonna put this movie out. What you're gonna see? You're gonna see. I'm watching all that. To me personally, I'm my weekends. My Saturdays, I watch a movie, relax. And I'm watching that. I'm like the historian. Like let me tell you about Triforce, right? Me and Triforce similar. We like what they call that when it's like a certain, not fantasy, but it's like lore. Yeah. We love lore. I told Triforce we got on here. I seen it was 2 podcasts. He was talking about Dragon Ball Z. And he would talk about
the Legend of Zelda.
And he went to every single detail. I like shit like that. I like
lore. Yeah. That's one of the main reasons why I like that's one of the main reasons. I don't want to say I like the Bible, because I actually don't. I don't really like the Bible because I just like some of the things in the Bible. I like the Bible only when it has things that's dealing with Yah. I don't give a shit about Romans. I don't care about per se Corinthians. I don't care about the human. I don't really care about the human people in the Bible. And that's not to say that I'm like, for me, guys like Daniel, guys like Adam, guys like Job, guys like Enoch, guys like Yeshua, they matter. No offense
you like
to John.
Prophets. You like the prophets.
Yeah, no offense to John, no offense to the apostles, no offense to none of those guys, but those guys are all dealing with really human, man-made life. And I don't give a shit about man-made life. That's why I like Dragon Ball and DC and Marvel and Zelda. I like anything that has nothing to do with this because I don't like humanity. I think humanity spit in Yah's face, and if Yah should just come and just wipe us out. So I'm a nihilist. I just believe that we're pieces of shit and we should just be destroyed. If it was me, chances are we'd all be gone. I just would wipe everyone out. But that's not me. That's Yah's job. So I just go, well, Yah said Yah being spared, so I co-sign it. That's only a Yah. But if Yah said, Triforce, I give you these powers, I'm like, I don't think you want to do that. I'm not that guy. I'm the wrong dude. If you give me these powers, I'm going to just kill everyone. I'm just going to be like, Yah, start over on some Omni-Man shit. What's another 2 million years on Earth? I'll just make a whole new set of society. Wham! Done. Because this society just needs to go. Everybody. Left, right, up, down, circle, everyone. Gay, homo, trans, hetero, everyone. Gone. Just do it again.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to happen,
Well, that's going to happen. anyway. So I'm like, I would just like to see it. I like to be here on Earth when it happens. But I like when what we went through last week. The beginning of the end hasn't even started.
Right.
So that means I'll be dead by the time the beginning of the end even starts.
Well, we about to go into for the reason I like lore is because of cautionary tale or a full warning for those who listen. Right. Yep. Because I agree with that too.
Oh, I got cut. 1 second.
Oh, you go. I'll just read in the comment section.
Okay. Let me get back into the room with you.
And this is gonna be a perfect segue into what we're here for. This is gonna be a perfect. You're gonna learn something. You're gonna learn something that's in the Bible, right? A lot of Israelites know. Matter of fact, our base knowledge of scriptures come from Deuteronomy, and Deuteronomy is gonna tell you who the people is. Now, it ain't gonna tell you. Matter of fact, it ain't gonna tell you who the people is. It's gonna tell you what our condition is, and you're gonna try to figure out who the person is. So after this, I'm gonna ask y'all a question: who is these Deuteronomy chapter 28? Who is this chapter talking to? And then once after that, after we do that, we can also go into who they talking to, and then what's their race. We go to scriptures about what the description of these people they're talking to. So Deuteronomy 28 is literally telling you, your blacks, Latinos, Native Americans, it's gonna tell you
Who you are.
who you are, and then it'll hit some keywords. Watch how crazy it is. It'll hit some keywords, and you be like, wow, that it's really talking about us. But we gonna get there. Try for your camera. Well, your camera don't matter. Your camera don't matter because we're gonna go to like the scripture and stuff like that. And most of the time it's gonna be on the scripture, so you ain't gonna see your face at all. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I was gonna turn my camera on, but you're gonna go there before you start. Real quick, Trayan had mentioned something.
Yeah, I read that. Yeah, see for the reason I like lore is because of the cautionary tale or forewarning for those who listen. Yes, I agree.
Yes. And there's a lot to learn in lore.
Yep.
Because we take a lot of things that we relate to. One moment. We take a lot of things that we relate to in real life and we put them in lore when we're making up these fictional stories and whatnot. Because it is all relatable. But let us get to what you're doing right now.
Yes. This is what I've been waiting for. Right here. Boom. Now, normally when Israelites get into Deuteronomy, they start at 15. Just for the context, but we're gonna start at 1 because this is gonna it's gonna look it's like the good and the bad. Well, if you listen,
we need a context from the beginning anyway.
Right? Yeah.
Here's a question. No, not a question. Remember earlier I said that Black Panther and Blade did certain stuff for black people.
Yes,
I forgot to give props to Henry Cell. CEL. I'm perhaps pronouncing his name wrong. Henry Cell. CELE. He's a South African actor. He played as Shaka Zulu. Just wanted to give him his props.
Let's get another person props. What's the Meteor Man? That's actually the first superhero movie, black superhero movie that came out was Meteor Man. What's his name?
I forgot the guy's name.
I'm trying to think his name. But everybody, if everybody's seen Meteor Man, that's
something
literally
Townsend.
Thompson. Fuck, I'm about to find right now. But that's literally the first black superhero movie. Like literally, even though it's like a spoof, like a comedy type thing.
Robert Townsend.
Yes, Robert Townsend. Yeah.
So I just wanted to. Eddie Griffin, Don Cheadle, James Earl Jones, Robert Nguli Army. Well, there's a lot of black people in there.
Yep.
And Roy and Fred. It's a black movie.
Yep.
It's an all black movie. Hold on.
Yeah.
Marla, Bill Cosby, Luther Vandross. What the hell?
Hold on.
I didn't.
Here's another thing.
Big Daddy Kane.
Yeah. Here's another thing.
Faison Love.
He's the first.
John Witherspoon.
Yeah. I think he's the first. He's the first. I think black person to have like his own studio too, if I'm not mistaken.
Samuel Jackson, Tommy Redmond,
Yeah, he had hard hitters in there. He had
Yo.
hard hitters. Yep.
Vin Rock, Stephanie A. Williams, Don Reed.
Yep.
Yo, what the
Yeah.
hell?
Yeah. But look, everybody will say
Stretch?
yeah, the everybody in the music industry will say that's not a good movie. But if you really watch the movie, that shit was nice. That shit was nice. That was nice.
I've seen the movie, but I don't.
Oh, we forget
That's
somebody.
not true. I've only seen portions of the movie. So yeah.
Trifle, we forgot another person. Michael Jai White playing Spawn.
Oh yes, I know. Yes,
Forgot-
it's true. Michael Jai White.
Hold on. The Trifle, they trying to get Jamie Foxx to play his role. Recently, this happened this week. This week it came out. They're trying to have another Spawn. You go look at it right now. Just have the Jamie Foxx and Spawn. You're trying to make a reboot of that. Now look, me personally, they fucked over. If you look at the lore, they fucked over Michael Jai White, because Michael Jai White was telling him on the movies, behind the scenes, like, you know, the way that he recorded the movie and he watched the movie back, it was good. But when it went to editing, they started adding all this weird CGI. That's one of the first movies to have CGI in it, and it was horrible. Now, everybody blame Michael Jai White, but it was not Michael Jai White. It was the white directors that did it. Right.
Exactly. He's not the director, so
right.
Or whatever. It would have been. But if they're trying to, I don't know why they would ask Jamie Foxx to play him. I don't know why they just don't reboot it with Michael Jai White.
And he still could do whatever. This man.
He's in shape to do it. The man keeps himself in good shape. So I don't know why they wouldn't.
Besides, let me tell you about this. Besides, there's only one person I know. I've been watching movies for years. So I'm like an 80s, 90s guy. Jackie Chan, like literally, him and Jackie Chan was the only two actors I know that actually did what they did. You seen the movies? They do that shit in real life.
Yeah. I don't know why they don't. I don't know why he hasn't become a superhero character. Why isn't he as a black superhero character in Marvel or DC? I'm sure they can. All right, so they already used someone for Luke Cage. That's fine. Luke Cage is whoever he is, but I'm sure there's a black character that Michael Jai White can actually play as an actual superhero.
Now why this? Now why this, Triforce? What if I tell you? Yeah. What if I tell you he was getting some roles, but those people didn't want him in there?
Well, we know that. I'm like, this is a no-brainer.
He was actually supposed to get the Black Panther role and Blade.
Well,
matter of fact, and Blade too.
I'm glad he didn't get neither. I'm glad he didn't get either or, because in my opinion, I don't think Michael Jai White would fit Blade. He just wouldn't fit Blade. Blade is a classic. The guy who's doing Blade right now, he wants out of the movie. He says it's a complete shit show. That's the same dude.
That's the same dude. Keep contact. He played in Luke Cage as the cousin, the club owner.
Well, he said that the Blade movie is a complete shit show. He wants out. He doesn't even want to do the movie anymore. He wants out of his contract because he doesn't want his legacy to get flushed down the toilet with the garbage. Yeah. So, but I still don't think they should even take Michael Jai White and replace him with Blade. I think Michael Jai White could be Spawn again.
No.
Why he can't?
No. What I'm saying is he was supposed to get the role as
Blade.
I
know he's supposed to get the role as Blade, but I'm saying there's certain things they gotta find another character. Like
his mannerisms is not. It don't fit him like the way he.
It don't fit.
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't fit him. Which black superhero character would he be able to actually play if he was which black superhero character could he actually play in today's thing? Damn, he would have been perfect for what's the name of this thing?
That's a hard one because I really don't know. Like
not a lot of black characters. It's not a lot of black characters.
You say maybe Bishop.
Wow, who said that?
Legendary West.
Yes, Bishop. He could play Bishop. He can play Bishop. Hold on, I'm gonna go on Twitter for a second.
We also got I'm gonna throw this out too. Israel Elba could be the Black Lantern. If you look at the Black Lantern cartoon or the character model, it looked just like him. It's like what you can't defeat that. if you actually look at Idris Elba and the Black Lantern, the black version of the Lantern of the Green Lantern, he looked just like that character. But I think he would have been. I think Michael Jai White would have been a way better. Luke Cage.
Is it Marvel Entertainment or Marvel Studios?
Marvel Studios.
Marvel Studios. I have a question. For Marvel Studios. Right? Have you ever taken the time to no, not even have you ever taken the time. Have you, this is real time, by the way. Let me just get this out of the way. Have you ever hit up Michael? What's Michael Jai White?
To me.
There he goes. Have you ever hit up Michael Jai White for the casting role of Bishop from X-Men?
You texted somebody?
Yeah, I'm tweeting this. X-Men / X-Force.
Oh, you're on tweet? Okay, yeah, I see you know.
Just wondering.
I'm trying to see who he played. Like,
I was trying to get that off. I was trying to get that out of my head. Like, I was like, he could play as Bishop, and then Wes said Bishop. My issue is Hollywood is over using these actors. Yeah, I agree with that.
Right.
Just wondering. He has the combat. He has a combat history, body, mentality, and acting to pull off the role. Just saying. All right, let me find a picture. Let me find a picture of.
Oh shit! I'm looking at Bishop character model. I mean, oh shit! It's about Lucas Bishop. So, see, if you look at Lucas Bishop, right? Don't he look like Eddie Murphy from Brooklyn, Vampire in Brooklyn? The character looked like to me. He needs more roles already. Well, Legendary West, Michael Jai White says he's not really fucking with them like that. That's why you don't see him. Really he got his own production. He just came out of a movie 2 or 3 months ago.
Yeah, that's
Paramount.
true. But
he don't fuck with them no more, like at all. That's why he made his own studios. He got his own studio and everything. That's why he got what's his name?
We understand them being racist and all this other shit. That's got nothing to do with anything. This is a question I'm just asking them, like if he ever thought about being Bishop. So like Michael Jai White, it's up to him if he wants. You should never. This is the thing with black people. They should never throw opportunities or close the door on any opportunity. You never know.
Right.
He can still keep his studio and still do something and make enough money to go help his studio grow. Let me see something.
It's another thing. He was on Vlad TV, and he was like a lot of those actors that you see playing superheroes don't really do none of that shit. Like he was saying Jean-Claude Van Damme. Like, and if I watch Jean-Claude Van Damme movies, Super Soldier and shit like that. Matter of fact, he was talking about Super Soldier when he was on Super Soldier, right? He was like Jean-Claude Van Damme do not fucking do martial arts in real life. He don't do that. It's not him. He's not a martial art guy. But in the movies, it make him seem like he's a martial art guy, but he's really not. That's what he said. Number 2, he said, "How the fuck?" He did what he said on Vlad TV. How the hell he gonna beat me? I was really in the street. Like, he was like saying, "I'm really in the streets. I really do this shit." Like, he really. You go look at his Michael Jai White
I
in
don't know
high
about
school.
Michael Jai White. I
No,
know you know about Michael Jai White.
That's about the
That's
audience.
why.
To the audience.
Oh,
Michael Jai White is y'all see him in the movies. He really do that shit. Him and Jackie Chan like the only two dudes that I know. Like I
which
watch.
is why.
And Tony Jaa. You know what Tony Jaa is? Elephant
Yeah,
Protector.
no, Tony Jai.
Yeah.
That's why I'm mad when he walked back his statement on when he said he would when there's like who would win a fight between him and Bruce Lee, and he said, "What the fuck?" He's like, "Yo,
Oh, yeah.
bro, Bruce Lee's like 130 something." Yeah, he's like, "I'm 2 and change," and there's like, "Yeah, but Bruce Lee," when he's like, and then he said, "Nah, man, stop," and then he got attacked by the martial art world.
Yeah.
For saying it's true. Michael Jai White will beat Bruce Lee. Fuck all of you guys. You want to try to cancel me? I am uncancelable. You dumb fucks.
Hey, tell
I'm
this.
like, Michael Jai will fuck Bruce Lee up. In fact, Michael Jai White is not the only one who fucked Bruce Lee up.
Yeah.
So many other people will fuck Bruce Lee up. Bruce Lee is great in his time, but he's not going to win. People are stupid. Anyway.
Here's another thing. Michael Jai White trained with fucking the best MMA fighters in the history. Like he'll tell you. He said it's like 2 or 3 people who fucked him up. Like actually fucked him up. And he said that what's that dude name? He fight with Rampage. Rampage. What's the other dude? Shotgun Hua, and there's another one. And
John Jones.
John Jones, yeah, he did that for John Jones recently, like a year or two ago. But he was saying the only reason why they beat him is because he was fucking gassed. Them dudes in supreme shape, and he's like older guy. He like in his 40s or something like that. Mm-hmm. So he said he couldn't keep up really because it's cardio. But he said let him train his cardio and shit like that. Matter of fact, you watched the what's that the MMA movie he made? Those are real MMA fighters that he trained with though. The ones in the movie, that's real ones. They fight in MMA and stuff like that. Martial art, they really do that. He's not a bullshitter. You can't just go up to him and try to beat motherfucker you up. And he'll tell you any fight he had, was it on the street or in a tournament, he fight to kill. He said you don't know what that person gonna do to you, anything like that. He says once he get in a fight, it clicks in the mind. I gotta kill this motherfucker. That's what he said in his own words. I gotta kill this motherfucker because in a fight you don't know if you fight. You're not fair. You could take a knife out and stab me. He said I fight to kill, and that's why a lot of people don't fuck with him. A lot of people, you see people at an airport trying to get pictures, and everybody be scared to come see him because they think he gonna fuck him up. He like, no, I'm a nice guy, but I ain't gonna take your shit, but I'm a nice guy. You can come up and get an autograph, but that's the only dude I know that
Michael Jai White's too real for these people.
Yeah, and Michael Jai White said, how the fuck some of these actors could beat me, play superheroes? If I show up on the screen, how the fuck they gonna beat me though? How the fuck they gonna beat me? And he was saying like they look like in the movies they make them look like they could beat people up, but how would it look? That's why I say that's another reason why he didn't get roles. How would and him and Terry Crews? He said if it put me and Terry Crews in a movie, and you got some white guy play this as this actor. I mean, as this superhero or the antagonist, and we buff already. We swole. We in the gym already, and you have us on the screen. How you gonna look that? How you gonna make it seem like they beat me? You would never do that. I would beat them. My appearance by itself would make you think, oh, Michael Jai gonna beat the fuck out of him. That's what he said. That's why he's not in the movies too. He said you're not gonna see Terry Crews playing as a superhero. You're not gonna see him play as a superhero because we're too big already. Like it's like we swole already. Rock. I'm surprised Rock got a superhero movie. I thought Rock could play one.
The Rock got the superhero movies because Rock is better on the Rock. One passes the paperback test. It's easier on the eyes for the standard audience of the world. Number two, The Rock has a certain decorum about him that makes him. You can deal with. The Rock can negotiate very well. He's good with words and stuff not words. He's good on negotiation because he knows how to deal with people. He has certain mannerism about him. The problem with guys like Terry Crews and guys like Michael Jai White, their image is the image of the black man the world fears.
Well, yep.
This fearsome, gruesome, big, demonic, I'll kill you guy that you should be scared of. And he's like, bro, I'm just in the gym. Yep. I'm like, unless you fight me, that's the only time I'm going to have that mentality. but I'm just a regular person like everybody else.
It-
This is why they want people in the world. They don't like when certain black people. They don't like certain black people to look a certain way. They hate if you take two people, a black man and a white man, you put them in the gym and they both get swole, right? Unless you go get some grizzly bear Russian guy, the swollenness of Henry Cavill. Okay, look, both Henry Cavill and The Rock are both in the gym. If you told them both to stand next to each other and get tense and create a face of intensity, like I will destroy you, The Rock's demeanor is going to be more fierce than Henry Cavill. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
People are like, "Oh, come on, Trevor. So you're just saying like black people have?" No, it's not that. It's the way the world has conditioned people to see black people. It's not saying white people can't have a fearsome look, but every time they get a white person to have some type of fearsome dreadnought look, it's always casted as a black guy, and it's always some Russian or German dude. It's not some an American guy.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So it's never some white American guy. It's always some white foreign European person.
So basically, right? Let's try for us. In the Marvel movies, those characters, Chris Evans, what's his name,
Hemsworth, yeah.
They have a clause in their contract to stay fit for those movies. The Rock and Terry Crews do that for a lifestyle. That's their lifestyle.
Jai White and a lot of those guys do. They don't need that clause.
Right.
That's what they live.
Yeah. Chris Evans. You can look that up too. Chris Evans and Chris Evans and Chris Hemsworth, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
They have a clause where they have to stay fit in these mountains.
Well,
they
to be fair to them,
5 years, a 5 year contract. They got to fit the whole 5 years.
To be fair to them, like they were not naturally in the gym to begin with.
Right.
So they're coming into the studio being told that they have to get in shape.
Right.
Which the clause is stupid because once you get in shape and you start first of all, you're gonna get a lot. You're in Hollywood and you already look decent in the face for the film.
Mm-hmm.
Then you get your body in shape. You're just gonna have all of this positive opportunities around you.
Right.
So the clause is dumb because it's like, why wouldn't I not stay in shape? But that all depends on like if you live that lifestyle or whatever. But so like, because some people are like, okay, I do this, but then I want to go out and enjoy my regular life and eat whatever and blah blah blah. But like some people like LeBron, look at LeBron James. Like LeBron is like, nah, bro, I'm gonna always stay in shape because this is me as a person.
Right.
Like it has nothing to do with basketball. It helps me in my basketball, but it has nothing to do with basketball per se. So we get that. Anyway, we need to get back. We need to start up Deuteronomy. We put a whole hour and a change in a topic that we didn't have planned.
It got to be, you got to shy off a little bit, shy off a little bit.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Top a little bit to warm up. All right, let's go. Now, here's what we've been waiting for personally, and after this Deuteronomy chapter 28, it should be no question who the color is of the people and who the people is. But if anybody have something different when it's saying like, oh, these scriptures ain't talking about blacks, well, show me something that's in this scripture or in the chapter that's talking about any other group. And I dare you to use Holocaust, because Holocaust, if you look at the Holocaust and what this actually saying, the context of this saying, it's two different things, very two different things. Number one, I'm gonna see this right quick. Number one, Holocaust, he didn't come onto ships. He was in trucks and trains and whatever, that type of stuff. So it's two different time zones, two different time periods. It was literally slave ships, boats. But anyway, let's get to this. You want to read or I want to read? Which one?
No, you can read. You can read the first part and then I'll open.
All right. So Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe and to do all his commandments which I have commanded thee this day, that the Lord thy God will set thee high above all nations of the earth. Verse 2. And all these blessings shall come unto thee and overtake thee. It shall hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God. Verse 3.
If thou shalt hearken unto the voice
yeah.
of the Lord thy God. Yeah.
Verse 3. Blessed shalt thou be in the city, and blessed shalt thou be in the field. Watch this though. Watch this. Verse 4. Blessed shall be the fruit of thy body, and the fruit of thy ground, and the fruit of thy cattle, the increase of thy kin, and the flocks of thy sheep. Verse 5. Now, everything you see right here is self-explanatory. Now, once we get past 15, we get to 15. Oh, Lord, you buckle your seatbelt because it's going to be a long I'm going to curse, a long ride. Blessed thou shalt, verse 5. Blessed shall be thy basket and thy store. Blessed shall thou be when thou cometh in, and blessed shall thou be when thou goes out. Now, if you look, we just read, we know we had our own city, we had our own field, we had our own fruit, cattle, basically farm, flock, on stores, on baskets for stores. We had all out. It's like a community. It's about the community. We had our own community. So like what's the community we had? Black Wall Street. We had all that. Just imagine Black Wall Street, right? We'll use this in context. Black Wall Street, right? Verse 6, blessed shalt thou be when thou come in, and blessed shalt thou be when thou goes out. Verse 7, here goes. The Lord shall cause thine enemies that rise up against thee to smite thee before thy face. They shall come out against thee one way, and flee before thee 7 ways. Now, I want y'all to do this quick Google search, right quick. Show the pathways of transatlantic slavery, and you count the pathways. It's literally 7, but that's another story. You can look. You might, if it's a little history lesson, and you can Google this. Show us the pathways that it took us from one land to other land. It's literally 7. I want to put that in context. Y'all can actually look this up. It's not make believe. It's what it is. Deuteronomy 28, 8 verse. Sorry. The Lord shall command thee blessings upon thee in thou storehouses, and in all thou settest thine hand unto, and he shall bless thee in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee. Verse 9. You give me a try for us? Okay. I'll make sure. All right. Verse 9. The Lord shall establish thee an holy people unto himself, and as he had sworn unto thee, if thou shalt keep the commandments of the Lord thy God, walk in his ways. Verse 10. And all people of the earth shall see that thou art called by the name of the Lord, they shall be afraid of thee. Verse 11. And the Lord shall make the plenteous in goods, in the fruit of thy body, in the fruit of thy cattle, and in the fruit of thy ground, in the land which the Lord swore unto thy fathers to give. Now we go back. If you understand this, the Most High gave us the Israelites, Israel. That is the promised land. That's why it says that in the land which the Lord swear unto thy fathers to give unto thee. You go back to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. That's who sworn the land to, and we are the descendants of those 3 fellas. So yes, all right. So 13 verse. Now, Trapper, you see what's under the 14th, underneath the 14th scripture?
Consequence and disobedience.
Oh yeah. You see that, right? Mm-hmm. Shalom, Zechariah. All right, verse 13. And the Lord shall make thee the head and not the tail, and thou shalt be above only, and thou shalt not be beneath. If that thou hearken unto the commandments of the Lord thy God, which I command thee this day to observe and to do them. Now, what they're saying is, if you listen to the Most High and you follow the law, statutes, and commandments, you're gonna stay. You're gonna be at the top. You're not gonna be at the bottom. You get all your blessings. Anything you seeking for, righteously. If you follow the Most High's commandments, here's what happens. Everything you gonna get, good things happen to you. Get a new car, get some money, a wife, kids, whatever you seeking for. Not you got to be good. When I say that, whatever, I got to use that in context, because people will take that way out of context. Well, I want to murder 1,000 people, or I want to steal from. No, we're not talking about that. Anything that the Most High put on earth, that's for good. You will receive that. Your days, the more you follow the Most High commandments, the better your days is. So let's finish reading. Verse 14. And thou shalt not go aside from any of the words which I command thee this day, to the right hand, to the right hand or to the left, to go after other gods to serve them. Try for us. Now you read that, what it says, to the right hand and to the left. Now you know what that means, right? You know, I know you know. So
and thou shalt not go aside from any of the words which I command thee this day, to the right hand or to the left, to go after other gods to serve them.
So a lot of people need to understand that the right hand and left hand, you got the good angels, you got the evil angels. So you gotta understand it.
God didn't say there was no other gods.
Right.
He's literally telling you that there are other gods.
Now, everybody should see this quote. I'm a highlight this. The consequences of disobedience. Now, the first verse 1 through 14, it tells you if you obey the Most High laws, here's what's gonna happen to you. You're gonna be blessed. You're gonna have land. You're gonna have money. You're gonna have cattle. Now, of course, we don't live in those times where we have a lot of cattle and stuff like that. But it's just talking about
you will have prosperity.
Yes, your own land, your own everything. We don't have that now. We had that at in the Black Wall Street. We had something similar. So Black Wall Street is our modern day blessing, right? Because we can say that. Now, here's what's gonna happen to you. Again, I highlighted consequences of disobedience. This was gonna happen to you when you disobey the Most High. Watch. All right, verse 15.
Can I read these?
Oh yeah, yeah. Matter of fact, I like your voice better because you got the narrator voice. You got the lower voice. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe to do all his commandments and his statutes which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee. Cursed shall thou be in the city, and cursed thou shalt be in the field. Cursed shall be thy basket and thy store.
Hold on, Chopper. Now, you see verse 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19 is going to, it's kind of repeating the same thing, but it's the opposite.
Obviously, yeah.
No, I know you know. I'm just saying, like, for the people that's watching,
for the audience,
the verse 1 through 15 to tell you, well, here's the blessing. Here's what you're gonna get if you follow the Most High laws. Verse 15 through 68 gonna tell you what you're not gonna get if you disobey the Most High. So,
cursed shall be thy basket. Cursed shall be thy fruit of thy body, and the fruit of thy land. The increase of thy increase of thy kind. Oh, okay, and the flock of thy sheep. Sorry, folk. Can you just expand? Make it big one just by one more. There we go. All right. So thank you. Well, cursed shall thou be when it cometh in, and cursed thou shalt be when it goes out. The Lord shall send upon these cursing vexations and rebuke, and all thou settest thine hand unto for to do until thou be destroyed, and until thou perish quickly, because of the wickedness of thy doing, whereby thou hast forsaken me. the Lord shall make the pestilence cleave unto thee, until he has consumed thee from off the land, whither thou goest to possess it. The Lord shall smite thee with the consumption, and with a fever, and with the inflammation, and with extreme burning, and with the sword, and with the blasting, and with the mildew, and with and they shall pursue thee until thou perish.
Hold up, try for it. I want you to explain this. I want you to explain 22. What that sound like?
Okay, 22.
I know you know, but I'm saying I like how you break down stuff.
The Lord shall smite thee with consumption. So here's the things where the Lord will consume you in terms of for not listening to him. You will get fever, you will get inflammation, right? With extreme burning. I'm like, so that's when people burning to death and hot whatever. And with the sword, you will be hunted down and killed with the sword, and with the blasting, whether that may be guns or whether that may be missiles or bombs or grenades or whatever. With mildew, that's with you living in sewage and all that type of stuff. Thou should be pursued until thou art perished. All these things will happen to us.
So try for us. So if you read this, right? 22 remind you of what happened in slavery. That's what it was. That's literally what it talks about.
Actually, it's kind of funny when you say that. That shit is like Black Wall Street itself, and it's still happening to the it still happens to some degree in this day and age. Now, 1 second, and then he says, "And thy heaven, that is over thy head, shall be brass, and the earth that is under you shall be iron."
Hold on, Trophos. Please explain that. Please explain that. Please explain that. The head, right? The head shall be brass.
Shall be brass, and the earth shall be iron. Underneath shall be iron.
So
prison.
Yes, the chains, right? The chain and shackles, right?
Mm-hmm. The Lord shall make the rain of thy land powder and dust, and from heaven it shall come down upon thee until thou is destroyed. This means you will have no land that will ever be able to yield crop or anything. The Lord shall cause thee to be smitten before thine enemies. Thou shalt go one way against them, and flee 7 ways before them, and shall be removed into all of the kingdoms of the earth, which is where we reside at. And that's the diaspora, for those who are wondering. So remember, Deuteronomy 28:25 is the African diaspora.
Yeah.
And
hold on, quick. Zachariah said, "Can't wait for y'all to get to verse 48."
We'll get there. And then he goes on to say, "And thy carcasses shall be meat unto the fowls of the air," which that happens to us still to this day, "and unto the beasts of the earth." And when I mean beasts, it's not just the actual animals. Beasts are nations and cities, people. So keep that in mind. "And no man shall fray them away," meaning no man can ever come to our rescue. Understand that, right? "The Lord will smite thee from the botch of Egypt," which is, we will be removed from the history of Egypt as we don't exist and we never did, which is, you look at it now, there's like Egypt had never black people. That's crazy. "With them emerons, and with the scarab and the scab, and with the itch, whereof thou cannot be healed." So these are all of the disease and the stuff that will be put on us. So it's no different from when this was Moses' time, when Yah put the plagues on Egypt. They got that shit too. So,
but I want you also to think, right? In Deuteronomy, it's talking about, because a lot of people don't understand. We've been in slavery seven times. Now you be like, what you mean 7 times? You got Egyptian, Babylonian, Assyrian, you got the Romans and the Greeks, you have the what's the other one? I see Babylonian, but you basically was in slavery 7 times, and you got the last slavery was in is European. You'll see that. I guess we'll do another podcast and show you where we was in slavery in those times, in the Greek and Roman times. We'll do that another time, but. The Deuteronomy, you got to also look at the context. It said, "Thou shalt." So at this time is talking about future tense too. When we say thou shalt, that means it should happen. It's going to
It
happen.
will. Yeah, it's gonna happen. It has happened. It's gonna happen.
Right.
1 second. One second.
Let me show you something right quick. Let's see. Let's go Deuteronomy. Let's go to the word Egypt. Wait, where is it? Mizraim. All right, let's see. Land of Copts, a country at the northeastern section of Africa, adjacent to Palestine, and through which flows the Nile. Egyptians double strengths. The inhabitants are natives of Egypt. But yeah, let me go back. Double woes. Yes, sir. Where we at? Verse 28. Verse 28. But yeah. I'm waiting for him to come back, y'all.
Oh no, I'm back. I didn't go anywhere.
Oh, I thought you left.
So let me go back to this now.
You're on verse 28.
Okay. Verse 28, right?
Oh.
The Lord shall smite in thee with madness and blindness and astonishment of heart, and thou shalt grope noonday as the blind gropeth in the darkness, and thou shalt not prosper in thy way, and thou shalt be only oppressed and spoiled even more, and no man shall save thee. Thou shalt betroth a wife, and another man shall lie with her. Wow. Thou shalt build a house, and thou shalt not dwell therein. Yeah, these things is happening right now. Thou shalt plant a vineyard and not gather its grapes therefore. Thine ox shall be slain before thine eyes, and thou shalt not eat therefore, and thine ass, which is the donkey, shall be violently taken away, and before thy face, and thou shall not be restored to thee. Thy sheep shall be given unto thee thy enemies, and thou shalt have none to rescue them. Thy sons and thy daughters shall be given to other people, and thine eyes shall look and fail with longing for them all the days long, and there shall be no might in thy hand.
Hold on, Triforce. This is, I want people to recognize, right? I want people to recognize this. We are the only people with no might in our hands. That line alone should just tell you. So when all these people talking about, oh no, you're not where the Deuteronomy, I'm like, what are you talking about? Y'all have might in your hands. Fuck you people talking about. Like, stop. Here's another thing. For all the people that says that the Bible is the white man book, that's number one. Number two, they said the Bible was given to us during slavery. If we do a history lesson, Deuteronomy existed well before translated slavery. Well before. This is 1,000. It's way before slavery. This is like years before slavery. And it's telling you right now, right? It's telling you, it's written in Hebrew. It's telling you this is going to happen to our people well before any of this really happened. Any of the translated slavery happened. This you can look this up. When did Deuteronomy came out? When you found a manuscript for the Deuteronomy, you can look this up.
Deuteronomy. First of all, we have to take into consideration Deuteronomy started in the transatlantic slave trade area, and it's still happening now. It's not over yet. Wait, it's almost done.
This is before that, though.
What?
Deuteronomy is before that. That's what I'm saying. It was a slavery. It was a slavery 7 times. Our first slavery. Our first slavery was Egypt.
This happened 6 times already. Damn.
Yeah. Look, remember, let's go up right quick, right? Let's go up right quick. We went to, what was that? I'd pass it up. Boom. You can read that right quick if you want, or if you want me to read it. It don't matter.
You can read it.
The Lord will smite thee with the botch of Egypt. It's in Egypt. Watch this. Let's go to the word. Let's go to the
Botch.
No. You could be. We could look that up too. Botch. We look at the botch.
Mhm.
Boil, inflame, spot, inflammation, eruption, a man, leprosy, or man and beast. Watch this. Watch this though. The word is Mizram. Now, if we go to I think it's watch this. Let me go to this. Which one? That's Abraham.
Question: Is leprosy like
something like
liver spots? No, hold on.
Like vitiligo.
Better like okay.
What I was gonna say? Oh, Mizram. Oh, let's go to Genesis. Watch this, Triforce. I want you to see something right quick. No, Genesis 10. I'm sorry. Genesis 10. All right. So the son of Ham, right? I want y'all to keep context of son of Ham. We got Noah 3 sons: Shem, Japheth, and Ham. Shem, the Israelites come from Shem. You got the wife who come from Shem. Shem is another name for Shem is Semitic. Another word for Ham is Hamitic. This is why it says when you go to Africa, there's like 2,000 different dialogues. All those are Hamitic languages, right? Now look at this. And the sons of Ham, Cush. Oh shit! Oh, I'm sorry. The sons of Ham, Cush, Mizraim, Foot, and Canaan. Right? Now, you understand that, right? Ham is the father of the Africans. Now, if we go to Mizraim, let's go to Mizraim. Mizraim, same word we see in Deuteronomy 28. This is the name of Egypt back then, and it's named after the sons of Ham. Now we go to the Cush, which is what Cush is, right? And it's crazy, right? This is Cush. Let's go to Cush. Let's see what Cush is. Cush is named Black, right?
Mm-hmm.
The son of Ham, grandson of Noah, the progenitor of the southernmost people located in Africa. The peoples descended from Cush. He said, "Look, why did try for us? Remember this? Remember last week we was going over how big the Garden of Eden was, right? And the land occupied by the descendants of Cush, located around the southern parts of the Nile, Ethiopia.
Mm-hmm.
Now Moses married the Ethiopian woman and has kids with her, and the sons were still called Israelites. Notice we could go back there one of these days, but yes.
Here's my question. Here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
Moses is an Israelite, correct?
Yes.
Moses, the father Israelite, married a Cushite.
Mm-hmm.
And the Cushite is a son of Ham.
Mm-hmm.
Ham is an Israelite.
No.
Hmm?
No.
He's not.
No.
So Ham is from Egypt, though.
Yes, it's two different things, two different cultures. So let's
So the son of Moses is an Israelite mixed with a Cushite and a Hamite in him.
So you gotta understand. We agree that we all what your father is, right? Here's the thing.
You are what your father is, but we cannot disclude the pieces that's in you. For instance, like the rock. The rock is black. He is what his father is, but at the same time, he has Samoan in him because of his mother. But he is his father.
I agree with you, but here's the thing. We didn't know anything. No mention of mixing or mix or half this, half that was ever occurred before slavery time. The word mix come from mulatto, which is Spanish for mix. So in the Bible, that's why you see in the Bible, you'll never see Moses' sons.
Mankind created the concept of mix.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. In the Bible, is those Moses' sons still was called Israelites. They were never called half breed or half.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
which makes sense. You know why? If you were not married, then your children are bastards because they do not take on to the father.
Well, because it's a. I'll explain it to you later, but it's a lot of people use bastard. The word bastard today is not the same in the scriptures, though.
I know. I know.
Yeah,
we gotta clear that up. We have to find out.
You gotta make it modern. You gotta make it modern so people understand too. So, yeah, you know what I'm saying. But it's a new term, bastard. That's literally something new. Like if you're not married now. And this is why that's our number one thing with Israelites. You lay with her, you stay with her. This is why we say that. Mm-hmm. You sleep with that woman, you are married to her, to that woman. Now a lot of people don't understand that. What you mean? We're not married. We don't got no papers or marriage license.
No, that's modern. That's modern marriage.
Right. Modern marriage. You lay with that woman, you stay with a woman. That woman. We talked about this 2 podcasts ago. You sleep with that woman, your aura as a man is in her. This is why after y'all have sex, she'll be like, oh, why you ain't call me? Why you ain't do this? Because she feel entitled spiritually. Mm-hmm. A lot of people got to understand that.
Every time me and my wife get into some type of argument or whatever, and I stop talking to her, I can feel her yearning for me. Like, why he's never going to talk to me? Once I go over there and start hugging her, then she hugs me back.
Yeah.
Such a nice feeling.
Yeah, that's how I be. That's how I be. And then, look, let's say I'm gonna put in a scenario. Let's say you and your wife don't talk for a whole week. Y'all live in the same apartment. I mean, a house, everything, whatever.
No, that can't happen. No, it's only a couple of hours for me.
No, I'm just saying. Like, I'm just giving an example, right? Let's say y'all two. I'm just giving an example. Y'all two don't talk for a whole week. She gonna throw some signs to saying, "Oh yeah, like it's been a week. Like what you gonna do?" She gonna throw some signs. She might not come out and say, "Well, look, it's been this week, and you know we ain't talk." She might come up to you and brush you. She might come touch your hair. She might rub your, feed you.
Yeah, well, I don't. With me personally, I don't. I learned from my first marriage. I'm not gonna sit there with that stupidness. I think it's just stupid. No, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I'm saying I'm not gonna sit here and wait for her to come and nudge me to let her know, like, okay, I'll just go to her when. First of all, one of the things I've learned, I can't hold grudges long. I just can't. Well, you have to do me something. You have to do me something violent for me to hold a grudge against you. But normal stuff, like, I can't hold grudges long. Right. So if I ever get angry at her for whatever reason, for me, it's more like I just talk to her about it and whatnot. And after I talk to her about it, I put 1 or 2 hours, that little separation. Distance time. I go and go do something. She goes and go do something. Allow the passion of the upsetness of the anger to air out, and then it's back to normal, like we never had an argument before. Right. But I'm not gonna sit there and like I'm not talking to her until she come in and apologize. That's gay to me.
It's another thing, Triforce too. That's what I always tell. If I get an argument, I'm dating somebody, I get an argument with them, and I'm a type of person. We could be in an argument right then and there, and then like 2 minutes later, I'm like, look, we got to talk about this now. I don't want you to go to bed angry. I don't want you to go out. Yeah, something always could happen. I always see moves that happen that way. You get in an argument. One person go drive, the cool down, car crash. Then you don't talk to them no more. You know what I'm saying?
And that's it. And you never got your chance. You never got your chance. So I can't hold grudges. I can't hold grudges. I just can't. So
me either. Okay. Me, I can't do it, bro. And then because it always have like an uneasy spirit. Like you walk in the room, you're like, man, no, this shit don't feel
exactly.
It don't feel right.
I don't need that energy around me. Period. Right. So it's like, look, we just argued, but let's get over this so that we can get back to normal. I can't have that negative energy flowing in the room. Right. I can't operate like that. Right. So yeah.
You want me to read? I'll read.
Yeah, you can read. Yeah.
Verse 28: The Lord shall smite thee with madness, blindness, and astonishment of heart.
I read that already.
You did? Oh, okay. Wait,
yeah.
Which one you stopped?
I stopped at 28.
20.
So you go.
Okay.
No. I read 28, 29. Yeah.
Oh,
No, I read 20 to 30. Yeah,
30.
and thy ox shall be slain with, and they asked. I read all of that.
Oh
Thy
yeah.
sons and daughters should. I read all of that.
Wait,
The
why?
fruit of the land. I read all of that.
Wait, why we went to this though? I didn't. Did I scroll up? I don't know if I scrolled up or not. I don't know.
May
Oh, yeah,
have
I
scrolled
did.
up on
I
accident.
did
Yeah.
to look up Egypt. Yeah.
All right.
Uh,
The Lord shall smite thee. Okay. Well, 28:35 is where we're at.
okay.
28:35.
And yeah, 35. The Lord shall smite thee in the knees and the legs with a sore botch that cannot be healed from the sole of thy foot unto the top of thy head. Now, if this don't tell you anything about being whipped as a slave, I don't know what else. I don't know what else you come up with. If you look at
When I lived it, just to say something. Remember the part where it's like you get the my goodness, the spots on your body. When I lived in Babylon, for a very long time, for like 2 or 3 years, I had liver spots. The spots all over my body, like an illness or whatever, and so forth. It's only until I got married and I started to go into, until I started going into a more righteous life. All those little spots are gone. It's like I have a new body. I don't know how to explain it to you, but I will tell you if anyone, they'll tell you what liver spots look like.
yeah,
I had that shit
we call it liver splash. Though we call it. Some people call it liver splash.
I had that shit all over my body at one time. It's only when I started living righteously that the shit was gone. I was like, where the hell did they go? This is gone. I always wonder. So I like being in Babylon is crazy. You learn a few things about us in the past. I would like to say I'm a survivor of Babylon. So, and I think Yah taught me through the curses. I get closer to Yah by learning through the curses. Because from what the curses teach me, I learn not to do. And like I said, from my first wife, which is given unto somebody else, and now I learn these things from I learned these things, and now my second wife, I don't do any of that stupid shit anymore.
Yeah, you live and you learn, and it's another thing too. Like it's like legging your ass. Well, I always compare the Most High to like your mom or your father. You're caught doing some bad shit, you get your ass whooped. And it's even worse. You get your ass whooped. You ever like this is the saying? Your mama tell you don't touch that stove. Don't touch that stove. The stove is hot. Our asses gotta go touch that stove. It's hot. Now our hand burned up from touching the stove, and we got an ass whooping. But after those two events occur, I bet you ain't touch that stove again. Not only because it was hot, it's also because you got your ass whooped for your mama. So
you didn't learn that stuff.
Right. So this the laws tell you that, like 1 through 14 tell you, well, if you fought if you didn't touch that stove, you wouldn't have an ass whooping, or you wouldn't get burnt. That's the one like the whole concept of 1 through 15 tell you, if you didn't touch that stove, or you didn't you didn't touch that stove, you wouldn't got an ass whooping or your hand burned. So if you literally just follow if I tell you don't touch that stove, don't touch the stove, you wouldn't be in no problem. But we hard-headed people.
All right, hold on for a second. Noah asks, what is the meaning of the term Babylon besides the ancient Babylonian empire of the curses? Babylon. All right, so what I've learned is that when Yah refers to the beasts are nations. The new Babylon is America. That's the new Babylon. It's not like based on the Babylon of old, but it's the new Babylon. In fact, America is the new of a lot of things of the old age. New York, they call these things new for a reason. It's just a modern version. So like New York City is literally the heart of Babylon itself, of the modern Babylon, which is the beast. Because that's their empire. China is another empire. There are so many beasts in this world. These different beasts, and they're all they're supposed to have 10 horns and all this other shit. And each of those horns are supposed to be leaders of the world and whatever. So when I say I'm a survivor of Babylon, is in the part I think it's Deuteronomy that says, "Come out of her, unless these suffer her iniquities," which is the same thing. Like a lot of us as people, Israelites who are in America, we need to come out of that shit. Real talk. And let that shit burn the fuck down. And it's not because, notice I said let it, not burn it. Let it. The Babylonians are so wicked. They're just going to kill themselves. Literally. That's all they know is to just kill themselves. They're that evil. Killing themselves, knowing that they're going to die, is a part of them who they are. For instance, right? World War III. This Babylonian fuckface, Joe Biden, and this other Babylonian fuckface, what's his name? Vladimir Zelensky, is talking about we need to use nuclear weapons. Bro, there is no instance after a nuclear use. It doesn't matter who shot first. The world ends. Whoever shoots, period. But these guys are just so evil. They just, well, at least I got to use it on them. Everyone will die, including you. So these are people made for destruction. They don't even believe that they're even alive to begin with. They're already dead. You have to be dead to be thinking like that. No way you can be alive and say, I want assured destruction. What?
It's kind of like if I can't have the world, no one else could either. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So, and Noah says, well, dang, I need to get out of Babylon. Yeah, but the problem is, Noah, is that here's an issue with getting out of Babylon,
it's
right?
Everywhere, though. It's everywhere.
Yeah, no. Okay, hold on. Babylon is everywhere, like the United States is everywhere, which that's the entire, that's the funny part about it. That's why it's like America is Babylon. America is in every country in the world. Babylon's influence is in every country in the world.
Right.
But there's a difference between being in a country in which Babylon is influenced and being in a country which Babylon not thrives, that not influence, there's a word for it, that
dabbles, like dabble.
I want to say home, but I guess dabble is the proper word. That it's from. So like Babylon has influence in Jamaica, but in Jamaica you can fight Babylon's influence. In America, you cannot fight Babylon's influence because you are in the epicenter of it. That's what it is. There's no fighting it, and it will always be.
Oh, you cut out?
No.
Oh,
Hello?
I did cut out.
Hello?
Yeah. I thought you saw you cut out. No, you talking about like a. Some people would say like the genetic from like I said. Well, America is
let me give you
Babylon.
Let me give you an example. Right? America's influence is everywhere. Almost every country on earth, America influences, and if you don't do as they say, they try to punish you. Right now, stupid ass Biden is trying to punish Riyadh from Saudi Arabia for not giving him oil. That you see how powerful Babylon is. Went over there, asking for oil, got this. Now Riyadh is giving and OPEC is working with Russia, and now America literally just a day or two ago was talking about they're gonna punish the Saudis. The fuck you mean you're gonna punish the Saudis? That's how far Babylon's hands extends. So let's talk about how other countries who are influenced by Babylon fights against Babylon, right? In America, homosexuality is against Yah, right? Or Yah's against homosexuality, period. You can argue about it, whatever you want or whatever. But if you look at America, America's trying to remove spirituality and religion from it, period. It's trying to purge it. They're trying to take out of the Pledge of Allegiance, for which it stands one nation under God. They're trying to remove under God from the Pledge of Allegiance. This is something that Andrew Tate was arguing with Piers Morgan on his show about. It's like, you're trying to remove under God from the whatever, because they say, yeah, because it's a part of religion and the government. So this is Babylon trying to be what they're doing, and they want to allow other things that you see that's going on. Fucking what's this asshole's name? The gay rapper who was twerking on the devil, Nas X, whatever. Little Nas X, right? Whatever the punk ass name is. And Andrew Tate is like, this is ridiculous. Like this guy's twerking on the devil, and no one sees anything wrong with this. This is a complete. It's artistic. Only in Babylon would they ever come up with an answer like that.
Right.
Right. But in other nations, that doesn't rock. But Babylon has an influence in those other nations. Example, Kenya. New president comes into order. The president said, hey, listen, homosexuality is illegal in Kenya, period. That is the constitution of the people, right? This is an African country. So this is a part of the Hamites or whoever it is, the Kushites or the whatever, the Southern Africa or whatever. So these are all descending nations from some Israelite of some time, tracing back all the way to Noah, blah blah blah, Moses, blah blah blah, going back. But the point is, he argues that this is the constitution of the people, and they're going to keep it that way, right? New president comes in, the same CNN reporter that interviewed the old Kenyan president is interviewing the new Kenyan president, saying, what is Kenya's stance now that you're the new president against homosexual oppression? So he says, what are you talking about oppression? In what sense? He says, it's illegal to be homosexual in Kenya. And he's like, no, it's illegal to be homosexual publicly in Kenya. What you do in your private home is on you, but we don't allow that influence to be out within the public. And so he says, yes, but what's your stance now that you're in power? Will you change? Will government change that law? So he says the government cannot change the law because that's ingrained in our constitution. The people made that law, not the government. The government cannot change what the people have made into law. So he says, I agree with the law, and it's going to stand so long as the people say it's to stand. So he says, yeah, but don't you think you're going to get in trouble from the West? And he had to laugh at her again, like the first president who laughed. Trouble. He's like, listen, we have poverty, we have famine. Like the people are unemployed. They got other more important things to take care of than homosexual rights. And you're telling me I'm going to get in trouble from the West? If I leave my people to starve and go without jobs, I'll get in trouble from my people. But the point is this is to show you how far Babylonian reach is. Babylon wants another country to embrace homosexuality like as it embraces, and if they don't, Babylon will punish a country across the Atlantic Ocean. So in that context means Babylon is everywhere. But there's a big difference between being in a country that's being influenced by Babylon and living in Babylon. See, Kenya will fight to maintain its sovereignty, and it's like, no, we're not going to accept homosexuality in our culture, in our religion, and in our spirituality. You guys can do that in Babylon, but you're not going to do it over here, so you can fight it. But in Babylon, you cannot fight it. It is in your culture. It is in your spirituality. It is in your religion. It is in your government. It is in your society. It's in your household. It's in your school. It's in your workplace. It's in your books. It's in your movies. It's in your TV shows. It's in your games. It's in everything you do in Babylon. And you don't have a choice.
Yep. That's how it be. You can't, it's like you can't run, you can't, it's like now you, it's not now, today's kids now, these days, you got to teach the kids what not to do. I remember when I grew up, I didn't know a lot of shit like that. Like I said this like maybe like 5-6 years ago. I went on Facebook. I said, man, a lot of laws that your grandparents or your mothers think that wouldn't come to fruition came to fruition. 2009, a lot of shit changed in 2009, 2010. Every 10 years, your laws change. Your technology changed every 10 years, and the whole mannerism of people changed every 10 years. You can look this up. And I said, the laws that we had in the 1970s, right? It was like 1970s in America, homosexuality was considered a
the country was still Christian. America is not a Christian country anymore.
Right. Yep. Right. Because it's a melting pot. You got all these different nationalities. I mean, different. And that's another thing too. America is what I consider Babylon too, because you have so many different cultures in one, and they're trying to fit it inside this one bubble. It's going to conflict. You're going to fight. You got Asians. You got. And here's the difference between our country and other countries. Right. You got the Asians. You got the Negroes. You got the the Arabs. You got the different. It's so many different ethnicity groups in one, and you try to keep everything in this one bubble, and this is why you got so much confliction. In any other country, you got, let's say you go to China. There's the predominant people in there is China. I mean, Chinese people. I mean, yeah, Chinese people.
Hmm.
You go to Africa, you got predominantly African people. Like most people in there is African. They're natives. They're natives in there. Now, if you go to every country, like, it's what the scriptures say. The Negroes, the Israelites, is scattered amongst all nations. So
Hmm.
we literally scattered into every it's called the
That's
four corners of the
that's
earth.
why that's why I said ethnically we're the most found everywhere on planet Earth.
Right.
I say melanated. The reason why I use the word melanated is because people you're we, they've confused us in this era. We have our own black people, or who will literally say that they're not black. You got light skinned guys whose parents are black, literally saying, "I'm not black."
Right.
But Babylon. But guess what? Guess what place? Which place in the world teaches black people that? Babylon. No other place.
Yep.
No other place. And the sad part, it's Babylonians. No, it's not even Babylonian. It's descendants of Israelites that are taught this shit to teach to their own children. So the what's the word for this thing here? The heathens don't have to do it anymore because we'll just do it to ourselves. They got us on command to do that. Like, hey, listen, like the old slave days. Like, listen, we don't need white pastors in the church anymore. We're gonna pick this nigger over here. Hey, nigger boy, come over here. I'm gonna need you to make sure that them boys, these nigger boys over here, we want to make sure they just like you. And if they don't, we won't whip your ass and we ain't gonna feed your family. So for the black man to survive, for him and his particular family to survive, he's going to turn against his own people, and he will do everything, and then the masses will award that black man for betraying his people, and then that's just, it is what you see today. So you see our own people turning against us because their masters reward them. So rather than saying, nah, fuck you, fuck what you have, and fuck your shit. I don't need your shit, don't want your shit. And I don't need you to give me freedom. I'll take my freedom, which is what the heathens are scared of. They're scared that we're going to take our freedom. And when we say we're going to take our freedom, they're scared. It's not the way we think, like us. When we go, we want our own freedom. It's like what Noah said. Yo, we need our own country. We don't need our own country. We need to go to our own country. We have it already. We have more than a country. We have a continent. You can just go back home. But America is trying to do everything in their power to stop us from leaving. You know why they're opening in the borders? More and more black people within the last 5 years are leaving to go back to the Caribbean or go back to Africa. And they need new slaves. So they're trying to allow a different set of tribes from the South, Mexico, and all over South America to come up. When we leave, we're sick and tired of this shit. When we leave, or we've been assimilated into becoming heathens like them and help run their Babylonia, we're gonna still be the minority there, and they're just gonna say this is not gonna work. So they need to start working on the next set of people that they're gonna need until robots come around to maintain their society. So that's why these guys are talking about not building a wall. No country on earth does this stupid shit except for America. Like, I don't like Donald Trump, but him building a wall is what it is. Every country has borders to protect from other nationalities from coming into their country and tainting it the way their political structure is set. They don't want nobody coming in the end of whatever and taking up the jobs of the people that already live there and whatever. And that's not to say that we shouldn't accept people in, but they need to control the border. No, you can come past. You can come past. They need to control the border because you can't just allow. Sorry.
Oh, I thought you got kicked out. What to say?
No, I didn't. So they just want to make sure that they should just make sure that, listen, if we're gonna bring in people from El Salvador, South America, Central America, and Mexico into the country. We just have to make sure that they're like we're bringing in the best of their people, not the worst of their people. Dumbass Trump, fucking, he's an idiot. This idiot goes out of his way and generalizes the entire ethnic group as murderers and rapists. And I'm like, you see, you're a stupid fucker. Because had you had just said it what it was and just say, listen, we have to be careful because amongst those people, there's the worst of those people, as in any set of people. There's good and bad. So there are white murderers and rapists, and there are black murderers and rapists, and Hispanic murderers and rapists, and Asian murderers and rapists, or whatever the case may be, he said. But he just generalized because he's a dumb fuck. And that's because Donald Trump is not a politician. That's why what he said came out so raw. He's a businessman, and true businessmen don't play with their words. They say what they say and they mean what they mean. That's why in real business meetings, I've been in actual real business meetings. They don't talk like the business meetings you see on TV. That's not how real business meetings run. Go into an actual court. Look at, for instance, PayPal literally said they're going to start censoring people who put out misinformation, disinformation, or whatever the hell it is. And they're going to start fining you. If they find out that you're using some... So no, she went on and got a new one. Oh. This is it. I don't want to break this. Oh yeah, they're different. They're all different. So sorry about that, guys. My mother came in for a second. So he where I last left off. Yeah, Trump. He's like, okay. I was talking about PayPal. So PayPal is talking about banning people, closing their PayPal account, fining them $2,500, taking their money, all of this other shit. That turned into a shitstorm. People started closing their PayPal account, taking out their money, disconnecting their bank information to their PayPals. They lost like 60 something million, or I don't know what they lost a lot of money. I'll just put it like that. They lost a lot of money. Trust me, whoever wrote that policy and put it out for PayPal to then write it, that policy came out on accident, which is bullshit because you have to have lawyers to even read and create that policy before it even gets out there. So the fact that it even made it out there means that that's what they meant. But their investors came and sat down and a conversation with them, and trust me, it wasn't some. What's one of the words? We have a discrepancy in some of the policies that you've used in the recent terms of service for PayPal. That's not how they talk. They're like, motherfucker, we just lost $600 fucking million. Who the fuck wrote that policy? That's how they talk. That's real business meetings, and someone can die from that. Someone can get shot and killed for that. They don't want it. They're not gonna shoot and kill you in the office, but they'll hire someone to go kill somebody for doing some stupid shit like that. That's real businessman, and that's what Trump is. So Trump, being a businessman as a president, he just says what he feels and how he feels about it, and that's why it comes off bad. But America actually needs that. It doesn't need this moron that you see in charge. He's trying to throw the world into World War III, talking about getting ready for nuclear war with Russia. And there's a PSA talking about in New York, if a nuclear bomb attacks, here are some ways to be safe against a nuclear. I'm like, what the what? Yo, what are you telling these people? If a nuclear bomb is coming to America, there's no safety. You're dead. That's it. I'm like, they're lying to these people, thinking about it's some type of bomb that's gonna, like they use on Nagasaki or Hiroshima. No, and those people followed the PSA back then, had on the tables, and their bodies were ashes on the wall. I'm like, now they have bombs 1,000,000 times stronger than those. They throw one nuke, that's it. You're all dead. There's no bunker to hide into. You die. The SARS Bomber 2 can turn the entire Texas into a crater. Let me repeat. The SARS Bomber 2, Russia's most powerful, in fact, the world's most powerful hydrogen bomb, can turn the state of Texas into a crater. The state, not Houston, not a city, the state. Texas is the largest state in the United States. It can turn the state into a crater. And now Putin is putting the SARS Bomber 2 on hypersonic missiles, in which America said 2 months ago, we have no defense against Putin's hypersonic missiles. Oh, so if they throw a bomb SARS 2 to New York, Maine, Vermont, Connecticut, New Jersey,
New England,
Virginia, and what?
They'll call it like New England.
Yeah, the entire area, Northeast is gone. The Northeast becomes a crater, and then the Atlantic Ocean pours into the crater. There's no desk to hide under. It's just gone. You look at the United States, and it looks like the whole East Coast is missing. That's what will happen if a nuke gets thrown. And then Putin said, I wouldn't even use nukes. He's like, that's not even an option. If the only time I would use nuke is when we've all agreed that the world has ended. He's like, I'm talking about low yielding thermonuclear bombs to be thrown at key areas strategically in Ukraine if Ukraine does not settle in. So these are like low yielding bombs, like the old ones that they use in Nagasaki and Hiroshima. Something that you can throw in and just hit a city, and that's it. And this, if you throw the nuclear bomb and it hit Manhattan, the center of Manhattan is gone, but New York is still there. The 5 boroughs will still be there. If he throws a SARS Bomber 2, the whole East Coast is gone. Dude just talking about hiding underneath a table. What are you talking about? I'm like, I'll be in Jamaica laughing. Because I'm like, and then people are like, oh yeah, well, then they'll just wipe out the city. Nah, you don't understand like the level of the nuclear winter that comes after bombs like that. The upheaval of taking an entire coast of a country and throwing it up in the air will blacken out the sky. The sun will never reach here, and the Earth will turn into an ice age, and everyone on Earth will die. And Putin has like a couple thousand of those. So when he launches one, if America launches a nuke at them, they're just going to launch them all. And that's it. We're all dead. It doesn't matter where on the earth you are going to die. Yah will have to come down and open up the heavens so that the sun can come in and save who he wants to save. But they throw that nuclear, the fuck out of here. There's no hiding under that table. Talk about 1980s stupid shit is this. People listening to this garbage on TV. That's why there's no nuclear nothing. Yah will come down and do that himself. Alaska is the largest state, but Texas, understand what you mean. Well, yeah, I know Alaska is the largest state, but I'm talking about in the mainland of North America.
Yeah. Texas got a lot of fucking people too. 28 million or some shit like that.
Yeah, exactly. So this should turn it. You are right about we have our own continent. I need to make a move to Africa. That's why I said, in the next 10 years or so like that, but before I turn 60, like I'm moving me and my entire family, Ghana. We're going back to the Kingdom of Judah. Jamaica. Well, Noah, you know this. Wes, you know this. We be talking about in the War Council room. Jamaica is the stop. Reverse Atlantic transit slave trade from America back to the Caribbean, from the Caribbean back to the homeland. Just like we went from the homeland to the Caribbean to America, we're gonna reverse it, go backwards. And once we go, trust me, I've been to Ghana. I keep telling people, sometimes I keep saying the mistake. I say, wow, Ghana's like Jamaica. No, Jamaica's like Ghana. So everything you see, everything you heard of in Jamaica, that's Ghana. It's Ghana. Ghana is Jamaica, the country. Jamaica is Ghana, the island. And I'm telling you, I've been to Ghana twice. I'm like, this is just Jamaica. And me and Wayne, we was like, what the hell? I'm telling Israelites across the West. I'm telling you this right now. We have been bamboozled, hoodwinked, lied to, everything you think you know is a lie. Everything you think you know is an absolute lie. Just know that. You live here on the West, you're living in a lie. I'm like, obviously, a lot of us know the truth, but it is one thing to know the truth and to live and experience it. And all I have to tell you is this: go back to Ghana and you'll be like, your mind. That's why I have no reservations for the West at all. I don't give a shit if this shit turns into a fucking fire hole. I could care less. I don't like this place. I hate this entire hemisphere of the world. I just want to go back to Africa. That's it. And if I die here, my only regret is that I didn't get to die in the motherland. That will be my only regret. I could care less about the rest of this place. This place is a shithole. Trump is right about that.
Let me see. Oh, verse. Wait. Go. What you say? We'll do verse 33.
Someone made a comment to my Michael Jai White statement, and this guy said, Disney will not be putting any real ones in their future movies.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
So pretty much Michael Jai White will never be in a Disney movie because Disney will not be putting any real ones in their movie. But yeah, let's get back to
Let me
leave off.
Let me read some let me read some of these comments right quick. And then we go.
Okay, go.
It's the sad part is if the nations that owns nukes are gone, who and what will maintain those bombs? That parts worries me for the future, unbeknownst to them. Well, at that point,
can I answer that? Can I answer that?
Hold on, let me say right quick. If you watch all these movies, basically you're gonna be running yourself. This is gonna be a rapid rampage. You could just be doing whatever the fuck you want. No limits.
I from a lore point of view, right? I want to say this from a lore point of view. So I like creating stories and stuff like that. There is no nuclear war going to happen. Here's why. In order for Yah to fulfill what Yah says he's going to do in the Bible, Revelations, nuclear war cannot happen at that level. If they go to World War III, thermonuclear, hydrogen, world war, there is no planet for Yah to fulfill, whether it is prophecy or manifest destiny. None of that will happen because there won't be, well, who will control the other nukes? What are you talking about? No one will be here. Period. You have to understand the level of the bombs that they have. When they detonate, they're going to just detonate the nukes that are underground. America has over 1,000 nuclear bombs. When they launch them, let's say they don't decide to launch 100 of them. Well, when the enemy's missiles hit this land, it's going to detonate those ones too. There will be no one here.
Right? Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, that's
so then, if no one is here, if nuclear winter comes and nobody's here, then who's y'all going to be punishing? So now this goes to show you where this is where faith or belief comes in, right? You have to look at the world you live in now versus what Yah says. I don't believe in none of this shit that man's talking about. Oh, there's a nuclear war, whatever. Yah said after we've served our punishment for the 7th time, he's coming to do X, Y, and Z. Mankind says they're going to do X, Y, and Z. What mankind says they're going to do is going to interrupt with what Yah's going to do. So Yah's going to stop what mankind's going to do. So that means there is no nuclear war happening. Period. Well, at least not in our time, because Yeshua did say not even in the very, very end, not even a stone will remain here. So if that does happen, that will be at the absolute end. And that may be the only time the nukes go off. Maybe that's the end Yeshua was talking about when he was saying when his father comes, that will be it. So when Yah sends Michael down and the trumpets are blowing, then nukes probably go off. But like if you're talking about before the beginning of the end, nah, bro, ain't none of that shit happening. The beginning of the end must happen. And so, like, none of that's happened. I can see when Michael comes here and the seraphims and all that shit's coming down from the skies, and like idiots, we think nuclear missiles are gonna do something to them, and we throw them at them, and they look at them and like, "Fuck is that? What was that?" Like well, my wife started laughing. Like, you see how like in Black Adam,
There go big coming. I messed up. What was that? What was that?
yo, because like they're gonna see the missile fly past them. Like, what was that? It's like that was a nuke that they threw at you. Like, is mankind stupid? You know, I see why y'all sent us here. We're just gonna have to kill these people. But it's like what Black Adam said in the movies, right? When he was revitalized or released from his prison, the men started shooting him with bullets. And what did Black Adam say when he caught one of the bullets? Your magic is weak. So when the Seraphim and Michael and the rest of these angels come down, they were throwing nuclear missiles at them. Michael will probably grab one of the missiles. Is like, your magic is weak, and then he's just gonna fuck us up. Like, come on, let's stop this nonsense. And see, this is I don't believe in Yah, and I don't have faith in Yah. I know when they come, it is an ass whooping. These little stupid lasers that we're making. I don't give a shit if some aliens come in here telling us all this technology. You're not fucking with Yah. This is. Let's say you want to look at this from a comic book standpoint. Yah is on Black Adam level, Thanos level, and we're shooting them with missiles and bullets. Negro, please. Mankind is so stupid. This is we're talking about creating weapons against someone that created the earth. We don't even know what's at the bottom of the earth. Yet we think the little stupid weapons we make are going to be stronger than Yah. This is foolishness. We can't even get to the moon properly. We have to lie about being to the moon 40 years ago for us to just now start getting to the moon. I'm like, come on, man. Like, let's cut the buffoonery. This is just buffoonery on so many levels. We have no idea what's going on and whatnot. So we have the curse to finish out. After we finish the curse, Yah say he's gonna come and do X, Y, and Z for us. There's supposed to be a period where we rule and the nations for what, 1,000 years or something like that, and then Yah supposed to allow the evils to come, and then the end. All that gotta happen. Then maybe only then the nukes come out. But like now, 2022 to 2030 to 2040 to 2050 to 2100, ain't none of that stupid shit happen. We'll probably get killed by low yield nukes. Maybe that will happen. Strategical nuclear strikes with low yield nuclear missiles, but not no hydrogen thermonuclear, not no SARS bomber two shit. Like, that ain't happening. First of all, Trump's Antichrist ass will come back into fucking as a president before that shit happens, because I think he is the Antichrist. He will come. He will tell Putin, no, stop. Tell Xi Jinping, no, stop. And Joe Biden's job is to push the world to the brink of nuclear war, and then the people have to rise up and stop this demon, because he's going to be Lucifer in the flesh. And then here comes the Antichrist, which is Donald Trump, and he's going to win the election, and the American people is going to, yeah, and then he's going to go and talk to Putin, and then say, Putin, this is kind of crazy, we can't throw a nuke in. Putin's going to say, I know, but your predecessor is a stupid fuck, and he's trying to destroy the world. And then Donald Trump will pick it as Donald Trump saves the world. The American media will be all over it. They're going to eat that shit up. People are going to buy, he's a savior. Donald Trump saved the world from nuclear catastrophe. Some religious zealots will say it's the Antichrist, because mankind must manifest destiny. Then Donald Trump will make a joke about it and say that he is God in the coming of the flesh, so that it will match up with the manifest of the destiny in the Bible, in which it says someone will come and say, I am Yah, and when I am not, and blah, blah, blah. All these things will happen. Like, if you think about it, just think about it. Like, listen to the story I'm telling you. Doesn't it sound like a plausible way for them to manifest what's in the Bible? That's literally what's going to happen. Then they're going to kill him, because the Simpsons shit has to happen. The Simpsons have to be able. So Donald Trump will die. Then you're gonna say they killed the second coming of Christ, and then the beginning of the end. Or maybe the beginning of the end, or there's some shit in Revelations that I've not even read yet, and all that shit's got to happen first. So yeah, if anyone's worrying about the nuclear war, ain't no nuclear war. We're gonna get rid of this old dementia dumb fucking office first. We're gonna fuck him up. Surprised nobody assassinated this stupid fuck yet. I'm surprised. I like black people ain't gonna do it. We don't give a fuck. We don't care. That's not our problem. But I'm surprised some racist fucking what you call these guys? A redneck dude, it's some white supremacist dude has not killed Joe Biden. I'm actually shocked by that. They've killed Lincoln for less. There is no. Hold on. Zakar says there's no scripture for the 1,000 years. Africa won't be a safe place either. Yeah, no place will be safe, to be honest with you. But he says there's no scripture for the 1,000 years. Okay, so I was read a part in the Bible. I don't know where, because like I said, I'm not a theologian, so I don't study the Bible. But I was read a part in the Bible where they said there was supposed to be a time where God's people have or whatever, and I don't know. I would have to find that part. I would have to ask my mother.
You say for the 1,000 years. What he's saying is after Yahushua come back and the kingdom, and they bring the kingdom back. That's it.
Yeah,
that's it. It's no 1,000 years rule for 1,000 years, and then you know what I'm saying.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. When Yah comes, that's it. It's over. It's at the end. And then for everlasting life, that's the end, right? What I'm saying is before Yah comes, there's supposed to be a time where the Israelites rule.
No,
1,000 years.
No, it's after. It's talking about after. When Christ and the angels come back, he gonna come. Let's get there right quick. Let's get it.
Let's just go to Revelations. Let's just see this because I want to see where it is. Maybe I'm misquoting it or whatever the case may be. Let's just go there.
Let's see. Let's get it.
We can always come back to Deuteronomy in a second. I want to go to the end. Let's go in because we're supposed to do Revelations and Deuteronomy as this week's topics anyway. So we can ping. It's just those two. We can ping back and forth. I guess the third one was Black Panther and Black Adam. That we already covered that in the beginning. But yeah, let's go over here and see what we got in You looking for it? Hello?
Yeah, I'm looking for it. 1 second.
Okay. Can Zakar come on? And what about your what about the other Israelite brother? Wasn't one of them supposed to come on?
Yeah, but I think they was at camp soon.
Oh, okay.
If you want to come on now, I think I already added him on Discord. All you gotta do is hop in.
Oh yeah, Zakar, you want to come in? I sent out the link to DJ Blazewave, but I don't think he's on, and I really wanted him to come in. Oh, Black Dragon, what up? I see you in I see you on Trovo.
Okay, here you go.
All right, let's go. Let's get it.
Oh no. Boom. That's it right here. The coming of Christ. Let's see what's gonna happen. Oh, you could read it if you want.
Yeah, but see, this part is the coming of Christ.
Yeah, but it's gonna explain to you. It's gonna explain to you.
All right, so let's the coming of Christ. Start there. Rev 19:11. And I saw heaven opened, and behold, a white horse, and he that sat upon him was called Faithful and True, and in righteousness he doth judge and make war. His eyes were as a flame of fire, and on his head were many crowns, and he had a name written that no man knew but he himself. And he was doth with a vesture dipped in blood, and his name was called the Word of God. And the armies which were in the heavens followed him upon a white horse, clothed in fine linen, white and clean. And out of his mouth opened goth a sharp sword, and with it he should smite the nations, and he shall rule them with a rod of iron, and treadeth, and he treadeth. That's like when a horse is stepping. The wine press of the fierceness and wrath of the Almighty God, right? And he hath on his vesture and on his thigh a name written, King of Kings and Lords of Lords, right? And I saw an angel standing in the sun, and he cried with his loud voice, saying to all the fowls in the air in the midst of heaven, come gather yourselves together unto the supper of the great God. Right? Scroll on. Just to let you know, this is my first time reading through all of Revelations, just letting you know. So, okay, so that ye may eat the flesh of the kings, and the flesh of the captains, and the flesh of the mighty men, and the flesh of the horses, and of them that sit on them, and the flesh of the men, both free and bond, both small and great. Well, that means everybody. And I saw the beasts and the kings of the earth and their armies gathered there together to make war against him that sat on the horse and against the army. This is the foolishness. I'm talking about, like Michael sitting there and they throw a nuclear missile, and Michael's like, what the fuck is this? Come over here for a second. Which is going to be stupid.
Now I'm gonna show you, because you said 1,000 years, right?
Hold on. Doom of the beast and the false prophet. And the beast was taken, and with him the false prophet that wrought miracles before him, with which he deceived them that had received the mark of the beast, and them that worshipped his image. These both were cast alive into the lake of the burning fire with brimstone. Wow! So the Antichrist will be literally alive when that happens to his ass. That's crazy. And the remnant were slain with the sword, and him that sat upon the horse, which sword proceed out of his mouth, and all fowls were filled with their flesh. Which remnant is that he talking about? The remnant that followed the false prophet, or just the remnant of everyone?
So we're gonna go to a whole different subject when it comes to the remnant. So you go into Deuteronomy, right? You go to Deuteronomy, all those different nations, and we go get that. We gonna get that one day. That could be the next podcast. And if I try to tell you a couple weeks ago that we have to, when we deal with scriptures, you have to talk about other cultures. You know why? Because we was in those nations at those times. So those remnant, there's a certain remnant that's going to be destroyed, and there's a certain remnant they're keeping for the kingdom, not to worship. I mean, not to worship. Sorry, not to rule, but to worship. I mean, not worship. I'm sorry. Use the wrong term again. To serve. You gonna see Israelites. It'll be the Most High, the angels, the Israelites gonna be the ruling body. Who the other nations gonna do? What the purpose of other nations? They're gonna serve us. So that's why I want to show you. Let's get. I want to go to 21. We should go to 20. But this here's where we talk about ruling. Here's what it says. The new, you see, quote unquote, the new heaven and earth. So this is after Christ come back, and this is how it's going to be forever. So this is very important. This is very important, and this is gonna show you. And I really wanted to go to Revelation 21 last week, and we said we're gonna see it this week. But here's where we're gonna rule forever. You say 1,000 years. We're not talking. It's not talking about 1,000 years. Or we're not gonna. You was talking about before Christ come back. I almost quote you. You say 1,000 years we're gonna rule, and then Christ gonna come back and then destroy it. No. What it's saying is, it's the same people we see now. Not the same people we see now. They ruling the earth. Christ gonna come back. Huh?
Pause for 1 second. Stop right there. Stop right there. Let me use it. I gotta spit something out.
Okay,
Hold
go.
on.
Or about he gonna see this. When he see this, when he see this, I'm gonna show him. When he see this, when he see Revelation 21, y'all gonna see it too. Watch this. It's gonna learn experience. It's a very real learning experience. Now, if we go to after this, I'm gonna try to go to 20. Well, no. After this, we gotta go back to Deuteronomy. But I want to show him this. We're gonna go through this right quick. I want to show him this and show y'all this so y'all can understand what's going to happen after Christ come.
All right. Sorry about that. All right, go on.
I'm gonna show y'all what happened after Christ come. After Christ come and how the Israelites are going to be set up in heaven. It's this Revelation 21 is literally tell you about heaven. And other people need to understand too. When people think about heaven, they think about up north is above the clouds, that's heaven, and down south in the bottom of earth is hell. No. When it says heaven or hell on earth, it's speaking about earth. So, like example, it says here's the term or the quote: a white man's heaven is a black man's hell. A black man's heaven is a white man's hell. So right now, blacks or the Israelites are in hell. You know why? Because we're getting destroyed. We're not ruling anything. Again, this goes back to Deuteronomy. When we disobeyed the Most High laws and we was punished, we was the head. Remember in 1 through 14, it talks about doing the good, do good with the Most High laws. We was a head. We was not the tail. Every other nation was the tail. We was ruling every other nation. We was doing all this with the other. We was above all nations. And Deuteronomy 76 will tell you that. Now, when we was ruling other nations, we're not going to do what all these other nations did to us in the kingdom.
No, we're not.
We're not doing that.
People.
We got people.
We're not on that.
We are certain.
We're not on that bullshit.
We have certain orders and we have certain standards and stuff like we follow. Other nations.
But then why do some Israelites preach that though? I see them
that we say the same
having
thing too.
White people putting chains and yokes on themselves and bowing down and being slaves, and we're sitting there like one Israelite I heard, and I shouldn't call them Israelites when they said this because there's nothing righteous about what he said. He said, "We will rape your daughters as you raped us." I was like, "Whoa, blood! What are you talking about?" I'm like, "Yo, whoa!"
Yeah, we don't.
I'm like, I don't know what scripture you got that shit from, bro, but you are wild. I'm like, I ain't raping nobody. And there was a whole argument that it turned with me. So if y'all tell you to rape them, you're not going to rape them? I'm like, why would y'all tell me to rape them? I'm like,
hold on. Watch this. Boom. Read that right quick. Read that. I'll allow you one.
All right, let me read this because, like, I've always had this one argument with some Israelite brothers about this. If any man have an ear, listen, let him hear. He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword. Here is the patience and the faith of the saints. Exactly. So if you do what the heathens do, like, then what happened to you?
No, try for no. No, that's not what it says. So when it says he that leadeth captivity, who led us in captivity?
They did.
All nations, right?
Yeah. Shall go into captivity. He who killeth with the sword must be killed by the sword. I get that. But what I'm saying, he's saying there's one difference if Yah brings his angels or he takes the leaders of the Israelites to go do these things if Yah commissions him. But why would Yah tell the people?
What you mean? The Most High told Moses go into the land of Canaan and kill men, women, and children.
Moses. And Moses took an army, of his of people, and he went in and he did what Yah said.
Right.
There's a big difference between him saying, Israelites go into this land and go slay all of these people for the, because Yah uses certain people for as his instrument for divine justice, wrath and punishment and all these other things. We get that. I get that. But the argument the guy I was having with him was not what he, let's not say not what he was saying. Maybe it's not how I interpreted it. He's like, the way he said it to me was like this: when Yah comes, you will have to rape his daughter and enslave his family.
No, that's
and I'm like,
no.
So I was like,
Not
whoa,
rape.
you're wiling. No,
Not rape. Not rape. Not rape
when,
like
when
that.
he said
No.
that, when he said that, I said I can understand. First of all, our version of slavery is not the slavery version of slavery they've done unto us. Even when we do to them, it's not even going to be at their way.
Oh, right,
It's
yeah.
still
I
not
agree
going to
with
be
that.
at their way.
Yeah, not
number
raping.
two.
Not raping. No, that's matter of fact.
Number two, right?
Here's the concept, right? In the laws, it says we even sure to sleep with them, yet alone
Exactly.
rape them. So but I know Israelite groups that said that. That's why there's other Israelite groups that go against them when it comes to shit like that. We're like, no,
No,
they don't. That's not scripture. We don't. That's not
I'm
what it
like,
says.
I understand the concept of divine justice. This is justice being done. So when Yah says, when Yah says that those who put into captivity will go into captivity. So I had to ask him this. I said, okay. So when he read, I remember that scripture. I said, when he said that, I said, so you're going to tell me all white people will be in captivity? Because not all white people enslaved us. It says those who have enslaved will be enslaved. Those that have killed will be killed. Yah is specifically stating.
Hold on. You hear me? Hello?
Yeah, okay. My mother was
I thought
was
the mic
talking.
cut off. Okay. Go ahead. Listen. I'm listening.
Mommy's calling you.
Hold on. Why this?
One second. Just give me. Let me get more scriptures. Get more scriptures.
Let's get to that point. And the South shall possess the mountain.
Let me see something.
Should do it. Obadiah. Let me see. You get another one. I'm gonna leave it at Obadiah. Zachariah. I should go in that. I should go in the Apocrypha too, but I don't know if I don't know what app uses this. Use the Apocrypha. What was it? Malachi. Let me know when you're ready. Truffle.
I'm ready.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Oh, that ain't it. Obadiah, though. It's a good one. We can read that right quick. Let's see. That's what we said. You talking about white folks in particular, right? Let's get this. You go. I mean, if you want to start from one, it'll be all. They're gonna go. Let's just go straight to the point, right? Where it said Jacob. Let's see. Where it said Jacob? Where is it at? They cool this. All right, watch this. You're gonna start. Where it said Jacob. We could start with 1, but how many verses is this? 1 through. All right, yeah. So we can start the 1. We go through this right quick. Shalom. Hey, go look. Read that.
I got cut off for a second.
Oh, you just came back?
Yeah, the internet went down. It just came back. I don't know how you're hearing me. It still has not completely connected yet. Don't move. Don't go nowhere. Let me disconnect. Connection secured. It's back.
All
Oh
right.
yeah, I got cut for a second.
Let's get it. Let me see. Wait, do blue letter Bible use? No, this don't use up. Wait, it is KJV, huh? Oh, it's King James version. Next time I'm gonna bring I'm gonna download. Well, I'm gonna go to the website, the Apocrypha website, because that's a missing book, and we're gonna bring that back. We're gonna have to bring that back because there's some scripture in there too. Let me know when you're ready.
No, you can start reading. I'm ready.
Okay. The vision of Obadiah. Thus said the Lord concerning Edom. Now, if you know what Edom is, man, see, that's nothing too. If we just go in Edom, I really want to go into Genesis 25, but that's another story. Anyway, concerning Edom. Now, Edom, if you look where it's at, it's in the Caucasus Mountain. It's Europeans. Any group that comes from the Europeans, it could be Russian, it could be Greek mythology, Spaniards, whatever. This is talking about the whole Edom. So if I know what Edom is, you go Google what Edom is. It's literally talking about Europeans. It's basically the European, the Caucasus Mountains, right? Let's get it. We had heard a rumor from the Lord. An ambassador is sent among the heathens. Arise, yea, and let us rise up against her in battle. Verse 2, behold, I have made these small among the heathen, thou art greatly despised. Right? The pride of thy heart had deceived thee, thou that dwells in the cliffs of the rocks. Now, who is this talking about? It's kind of Caucasian, right?
It is what it is, bro.
Yep.
We get it, bro. It is what it is. Like, people gonna argue that, but it's like, yo, come on, man.
All right. It says who habitation is high. Now, if you look at any, let's say, we just say this white culture, they're like living in the sky. They like living in the sky. They building towers. They building buildings. It's always high. Now you notice blacks. I'm gonna just say, I ain't gonna say black. I'm gonna say melanated people. They build more toward the ground. They stay lower. But watch this key detail, right?
I'm glad you said it's their lore.
Yeah, because they don't. I guess I ain't gonna say black folks get heights. It's just like they like. I guess I don't know. But anyway, that said in his heart, who shall bring me down to the ground? Right. This is what it says. These people, Edom. He said, who shall bring me down to the ground? Right? Though thou exhort thyself as an eagle, though set they nest amongst the stars, thence will I bring thee down, said the Lord. So they sitting high. And the Most High said, we're going to bring the people that sitting high, we're going to bring them down. Now, remember in Deuteronomy chapter 1, Deuteronomy 28 Deuteronomy 28 verse 15 to 68. Remember, it says the Israelites was the head. Now, when he disobeyed the Most High, did it tell? Now, who was the when we was at the high? Who was the tail? Every other nation, right? So as you can see, it says clearly these people right now in this time frame, they at the top, right? And the Most High said, thence will I bring thee down, said the Lord. Right? Verse 5. If thieves came to thee, if robbers by the night, how art thou cut off? Would they have not stolen till they had enough? If the grape gatherers came to thee, would they not leave some grapes? So it's again a particular mindset of what these people, right? They'll rob. And again, this is what Israelites quote. They raped, robbed, and murdered our people and took everything. They didn't leave nothing for us. They took everything. So in this instance, it says, would they have stolen till they have enough? It basically saying
no, they would have kept stealing. They would keep stealing no matter what.
Yeah, they keep stealing. They don't have enough. They want it all. And here's the term.
It's not enough to take from us, but we have to be destroyed on top of it.
Right. It's always something. It's always something added. Always. Right. Verse 6, how are the things of Esau searched out? How are his hidden things sought up? All the men of the Confederacy, and that's crazy because anytime I see this word right in the Bible, I think about Confederate flag. It's just some reason. I mean, basically the same thing, but Confederacy have brought thee even to the border. The men that were at peace with thee have deceived thee, prevailed against thee, that they eat thy bread, have laid a wound under thee. There is none understanding in him. So, like we talked about, was it last week or 2 weeks ago? They made treaties with all these different nations. You got I'm gonna give you an example. You got the nation with the Native Americans, with the Pilgrims. You got the treaty they had with the even though it's not our people, East India. It's so many treaties they build with all these different nations, and they wind up always destroying them. They always do something sneaky behind their back, and they always just always some evil shit happen right after doing a deal with them. They don't never keep the end of their bargain. So again, it says there is none understanding him. We don't understand what's going on in his mind. We don't. One of the and you can look this up. It's a known fact. When Europeans as a whole, their mental capacity, they can't take certain amount of shit. Like if the roles flip, if whites went to slavery, and how can they physically, mentally, or must be mental? How can they mentally upheave that? They will go crazy. You know what I'm saying? It will go crazy. It's just they mind. I mean, it's no offense. I'm not saying it. That's not what the statistics said, and you can see in the scripture said. They don't understand. Like we black folks. Give an example. Black folks. Yes, we will do some evil shit, but we always have a conscience about some shit. It's not. It's like it's hard to explain. Like it's like we have some kind of moral. And you look at all these higher up dudes, these billionaires, millionaires, they just do some shit. You be like, man, what? Like, for example, passing laws. Like some laws in Canada, right? In Canada, for example, one thing in Canada. Canada, you could sleep with animals, and there's no law with that. The law is not against that. And that's bestiality.
Oh boy.
So look at the laws that they like.
Why is that? Why is that?
I don't. I don't know. It's crazy. It's like the law. Look at the laws we have. Like look at the laws that passed for the past couple of years. Like what the how? How any human like think like that? How you allow stuff like that? And we in the Bible tell you that these people that do that, you can't understand them. There's no understanding them. We don't know. We don't know why they think like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, blacks not making the laws. I mean, a lot of people agree. We're not making laws. Look at all the laws they doing, and then our people just gonna run with it. Our people just gonna do it because everybody. And then one thing, Truffle, let me know if you ever heard it before. Well, white folks do it, so we're gonna do it.
That's crazy. What's his name? Zakar wants the link. Zakar wants the link. Go to the Discord.
I hear this all the time from black folks. Well,
why can they do it? That's why.
Yeah, that's all I hear.
Y'all gives us the commandment. Right? He gives us the commandment that we should not covet. The problem is a lot of us want to covet what they have, and so when they see they have it, they go, "Well, why can't I have that too?" Right? And it's like because you should have it. It's not even good for you.
Yeah, it's not for you. Like.
So I'm like, I don't want nothing that they have. Nothing. Even if they offer it, I don't want it. I'm good. All I want is what y'all's offering me. Y'all's been offering me some good shit within the last 5 years. I'm good. I'm satisfied with that. And that's it. You should be satisfied with what y'all gives you. Well, so what you're trying to say. So while we remain poor and they will remain rich, I'm like, I could go into a whole thing. But look, they may be physically rich, man, but there's a lot of spiritual poverty that comes with them to being physically rich. And if I have to give up my spiritual wealth for physical richness, I'm good. You can keep that physical rich shit. Like Bob Marley says, when he's like, yeah, but they asked Bob Marley about something being rich, and he's like, well, what kind of riches are you talking about? I'm like, I'm spiritually rich. You're physically rich. That's fine.
I'm about to send you the link of Zakaria right now. Let me get it from my phone. I could do it from the computer, but I gotta do it from my phone. I got you. You go ahead, Trapper.
So I'm just saying, so like people don't understand, like spiritual wealth this is coming from someone who lived in Babylon. I have seen what physical wealth is, and it is overrated. When they say money can't buy you happiness, I know what they mean by that. The actual meaning by this. All of the wealth you get, it's not going to buy you that true spiritual happiness. It's not. It can't. It's not possible. It is a different currency. That currency, the GDP of that currency is so low. That's on some Zimbabwe shit. Yeah, like you would need $100 billion to afford a girl that actually loves you. So the physical currency can just barely buy you authentic love. But in spiritual wealth, right, the spiritual wealth that Yah gives, right, the righteousness, it costs 10 righteous points. You can get any chick, bad chick or good chick. But if you're righteous, you wouldn't want a bad chick to begin with. So, but you get you a nice woman that will love you, and that will make you spiritually happy. In fact, you get a rebate on that. Yah gives you a rebate for being righteous. You spend 10, you get the girl and a 20 righteous points rebate just for buying. So I know it sounds funny, and it's probably I'm just not explaining it properly, but I have given up all my Babylonian wealth. The only wealth I have left from Babylon is in a storage, right? But all the Babylonian wealth that I had, the physical wealth, like in terms of money, bank account, all that shit's gone. I gave all that shit up. I am so much more happier with the Empress and the friends and the new family that Yah gave me, and the friends that I currently have. You, Prodigy, KDZ, and all the people in Stated Average, Black Poldrin, Jagan, Black Dragon, and everybody else, and Noah in the room, Wes. And so I don't want, you know what I hate? I'm gonna stop mentioning names, because when you mention one name, you gotta mention them all. Because if you don't mention them all, you'll have one little fucking insecure friend like, yo, you never said my name, and all this other shit. So I'll just say, all the friends, the new friends, and the new and old friends, new family that Yah has given me, that I'll take that. I'm happy with that. I'll be broke as a joker, penniless. I'm good. I know my friends will be there for me. And I always find work to do. I'm always working, even when I'm not supposed to even be working on Yah's day. That wealth, I want that wealth. Oh, sorry, go on.
Hold on, I'm Zakaria. I put the link in the on Telegram. I'm not. See, you know how Priest Don, he used StreamYard. I don't use StreamYard. We don't use StreamYard to, because you say YouTube link. I'm guessing that's what you're talking about. No, we don't use StreamYard to for my podcast. Like if I see like the I guess the address or the web address, I send it to you like that so you can watch it. But we in Discord, so it's not like StreamYard how Priest Don do it. It's Discord is like kind of like it's almost something like Zoom and all that. I seen a link. You join the group chat. I mean the chat. You either put your camera on with your mic or whatever. But where you see, I don't buy that. If I wasn't in the chat, he wouldn't have said my name. I don't know.
Did that come from Wes?
Yeah.
Wes is being a dick. Ignore him. Ignore him. He's just, see what I'm saying? He's trying to say that if he wasn't in the chat, I would have never said his name. That's that bullshit right there. Right? This is the nonsense I'm talking about.
Trowford doesn't like Wes. But yeah, let me see. Let's get to the thing right here. Wait, that should bring my mind. Okay, let's go right here. Look, the day of the Lord and the future. Wait, child for us. I want you to read it right here. We go to 15 and 18, right here.
15 and 18.
Yes, here you go. Here you go.
All right.
Can you see it?
Yeah. 1 second.
You know I love you, dreadful, dreadful.
All right. Come on, mouse. Stop playing stupid. All right. 15. For the day of the Lord is near upon all the heathen, as thou hast done. It shall be done unto thee. Thy reward shall return upon their own head. So this is what I'm saying. Y'all saying for those that have done that, there's a difference between those that have done that and all white people. I'm like, yo, bro, what are you talking about?
Read what it says. Go back
Right?
to
For as ye have drunk upon my holy.
Go back up. Go back to 15. Read 15 again. Watch this.
For the day of the Lord is near upon all the heathen, as
the heathen,
thou,
not certain sections.
All the heathen, as thou hast done. Speaking to all of the heathens that has done.
So man, see this,
so
right?
He's hold on. Yah's addressing the heathens. He's addressing all heathens. As thou hast done, it shall be done unto thee. So within the heathens, those that have done that, it shall be done to you.
I ain't say that. It said all the heathens, right? So man, see this, right? Watch this, right?
No, hold on. Listen. Let's go. Let's break the sentence down word for word. For the day of the Lord is near upon all the heathens. So there's a day in which the Lord will address all the heathens. In addressing all the heathens, Yah is saying to the heathen group.
No, it ain't say group. It ain't say group.
Well, the heathens is a group. That's a group.
It said all the heathens. You make it. You trying to this? What you trying to do? You trying to put
the heathens is the heathens is a group because Israelites is a group.
No, listen.
That's a group.
It said, listen. So when it
that's
said
why
all the heathens,
that's why they have
all the nations that's not Israel. It's not saying it's not saying. Well, here's a heathen group because
heathens are heathens. You even have Israelites who become heathens.
No. Listen. No. If you're Israelite, wait, hold on. I hear something.
Someone came in the room. Zakar came in the room. Zakar has to change his. Let me see if you have it. Well, I wouldn't know. I'm not an admin in your room. Yeah, so I wouldn't know. He's not muted, and he's not muted. So
he probably getting stuff situated. Let me see.
Yes, yeah. He has to set up. No, he's not muted, so you're good. He just has to set up his mic.
What you gotta understand? You hear me?
There we go.
Shalom.
Hold on, let me turn you up. Hold on, let me turn you up right quick. Let me turn you up. All right, because your mic kind of low. See it, Shalom. You hear me now?
Shalom. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hold on. Me turn you up a little more so people can hear you. All right, there we go. Shalom.
Shalom. Can I be heard?
Yes, yeah, you heard. So what I'm saying is this: he's addressing the heathens, right? But whether they're from all nations or particular nations, he's addressing all heathens. To all heathens. To go back to it, it says, as thou hast done, it shall be done unto thee. Thy reward shall return upon thine own head. This is to all the heathens. So the way I interpret that is that within the heathens, those that have done that, this shall be returned to them. Those who took to the sword and murdered and butchered and whatever, those will be murdered and butchered. For those who are heathens and that have not done that, well, first of all, in order for you to be a heathen, you have to do that shit. So if you're a heathen, then you've done that to begin with.
No.
So
hold on, Joshua. That's not what it says.
Well,
so we got to understand what heathen is. Heathen is all nations. All nations that is not Israel. Now you could even if you say, well, there's Israelites who got heathenistic traits.
Can we do this? Can we do this? Let us look inside the Hebrew language. Pull up the word heathen. I want to read this word. I want to see what the Hebrew word for heathen is. It has a meaning, so we will understand what it is, not our interpretation. So we know Yah is talking to the heathens. So let's see what the heathens are. Heathen. All right. Heathen. Nation, people, usually of non-Hebrew people, a descendant of descendants of Abraham of Israel. Wait, what? How can that make sense?
What you mean?
A swarm of locusts, other animals. Now that we don't care about the bee. A
Listen.
nation of people, usually of non-Hebrew people.
All right.
But then it says of descendants of Abraham of Israel. How can they be descendants of Abraham? Am I misunderstanding this?
So here's certain lineage. You have Abraham, Jacob, and Isaac. Those are the a covenant that the Most High made with Abraham, Jacob, and Isaac. But Abraham also had sons too. They will be considered heathens. You know why? Because they are not of Israel. It's Israel, Israelites, and there's everybody else. Everybody else, I think it was Genesis 10, right? Let's go to Genesis 10 right quick. Wait, let's go to Genesis 10. Genesis 10. That's why I was saying, do you understand who you understand
Who the Israelites are?
no, not Israelites, heathens. Heathens is everybody that's not Israel. Wait, hold on, let me see. Where is it at? Is it Hebrew? Trying to see where it's at. The descendants of Shem. Zakaria, do you know the scripture where it says explaining who the heathens is? Was it Genesis 10, right? Can you hear me?
You should be able to. He's still in the room.
I hear you.
He said he heard you.
You get me? Okay, Genesis 10 say, by these hours the Gentile was devoured in their family, every one of his tongue of his family in their nations. I'm trying to see
What's the
what
question?
you trying to explain what who the heathens is.
Heathens as far as what nation?
Yeah, who like what I'm trying to get him to understand is any group outside of Israelites are considered heathens.
We can go to Genesis.
Was it Genesis 10? Is it Genesis 10 and what? Let me see. Hold on. Is Genesis 10 and 5?
10 and 12.
10 and 12?
5? It might be 10 and 12.
Yo, why does Bible paper is different from book paper? You ever notice that?
Well, it got to be Genesis
Bible.
10. Genesis 12. You say Genesis 12 or Genesis 10 and 12?
Just 10 and 12.
10 and 12. You said
Read that to me.
every sin between Neveha and Kala, the same is a great city. That can't be it, huh? No, that ain't it.
No, go back up.
You talking about
It
5,
might
right?
It might be 5. Let me see 5.
You can see it? Can you see it on the so I got a screen on the top left right here. The top left screen right here. If you click it, you should see. Well, you gotta click it. If you can see, well, no, you got to. You see where it say live at Zakaria? I can't hear you. I don't know if you. I see mute your mic.
No, I can't hear him either. He was talking, but then it's silent now.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I can
we
hear.
hear
Yeah,
you now.
it gotta be Genesis 10 and 5.
You have to go into the blue letter part. Or Gentile.
Oh, okay, I get this.
Or-
Genesis 5. Let me see. Goy. See, look. All right, yeah. So remember we see heathen, right? Triforce. Remember, see heathen. The word was goy.
Mm-hmm.
About this. Same thing. Oh, look, right here, look. Right effect right here. You see? KJV translate Strong's H1417 in the following manner: nations, heathen, Gentiles, people, nation. Now it says nation of people, usually of non-Hebrew people, of descendants of Abraham, of Israel, of swarms, a swarm of locusts or other animals. But as you can see, it's the context, right? So let's wait. Where we went at? We went to the same one twice. No. Boom. This all right. So let's go back to Genesis 10 and 5. So right here, this is so we're gonna read it right quick. Now are these generations of the sons of Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, and unto them were sons born after the flood. Now here's Japheth's sons, right? We ain't gotta go to that. We ain't gotta go to Japheth's son. We go to Japheth, Gomer, Magog, Madai, Javan, Tubal, Tubal, Meshach, Tyrus. That's Japheth. Now you see this, it was talking about all these right here. Sons of Gomer, all these names right here, right? By these were the isles of Gentiles divided in their lands after everyone after his tongue, after their families in the nations. So you can see these talking about all these people right here. He's talking about these are called Gentiles. Another word for Gentiles is heathens. Now here goes the same thing too. He's talking about Ham, the son of Ham. Now here's where you confuse that, right? Here's where you confuse that. We got Shem, the father of all children of Eber. I want to go to where Abraham was talking about Abraham, and said these are the families after their family. These are the families of the sons of Noah after their generations in the nations. By these were the nations that was divided in the in the earth after the flood. Let's go to this. Generation, nations. You see the word goy again, right? Another word goy too, nations. All right. Let's see. I want to go to Abraham. Abraham, Jacob. See, this is, all right, descendants of Shem. Right?
Abraham, and you go to when he says he's going to be the father of nations. When you look up that word, it says going.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. What was that? That's Genesis. No, that's Genesis. It got to be 12, right? That's what you were talking about. 12. Genesis 12. I think that's what you were talking about. He's gonna be nation. You're gonna be the father of many nations. I'm moving too fast. Okay, here you go. Right here. Okay. He said, now Genesis 12, verse 1. Now the Lord has said unto Abram, get thee out of thy country and from thy kindred and from thy father's house unto a land that I will shew thee. Verse 2, and I will make thee a great nation, and I will bless thee and make thy name great, and thou shalt be a blessing. And it says, and I will bless them that bless thee, and curse him that curse thee. In thee shall all families of the earth be blessed. Now where is the when it says gonna be a father of many?
I want to wait till when you're done. No, I'm waiting for when you make your finish your comment first.
Wait. No, I'm just looking for the what it said. Wait, hold on. I'm about to find it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna wait till when you finish the comment first, and you read that part.
So draw Genesis 17 and 4.
17:4. Okay. Okay, there you go. We're gonna read off from verse 1. And when Abram was 90 years old and 9, the Lord appeared to Abram and said unto him, I am the Almighty God, walk before me and be thou perfect. Verse 2, and I will make my covenant between me and thee and multiply thee exceedingly. Verse 3, Abraham fell on his face and God talked with him, saying, verse 4, as for me, behold, my covenant is with thee, thou shalt be a father of many nations. Verse 5, he said many nations, the word is going to, he's the same word, like he said. We're going for nations. Right? Now the context here, right? The context here it said Abraham gonna be a father of many nations, right? But it's a particular nation that the Most High made a covenant with. So we're gonna see that, right? He says, neither shall thy name anymore be called Abram, but thou name shall be Abraham, for a father of many nations have I made thee. So I want to see what that word is for Abram. Wait, no, I just messed up. I want to see that name right quick. Exalted father, original name of Abram. All right, let's go back. All right. Let's read.
Abram was his name, but Abram was his name before the Most High changed it to Abraham. That's correct.
Verse 6. Okay, and I will make thee exceedingly fruitful. I will make nations of thee, and kings shall come out of thee. Verse 7. I will establish my covenant between me and thee, and thy seed after thee, in the generations for an everlasting covenant, to be a God unto thee, and to thy seed after thee. Verse 8, and I will give unto thee, Salakia, and to thy seed after thee, the land wherein thou art a stranger, all the land of Canaan for everlasting possession, and I will be their God. Verse 9, and God said to Abraham, thou shalt keep my covenant before thee, and thy seed after thee in their generations. Verse 10, it's a good one too. This my covenant, which ye shall keep between me and you and thy seed after thee. Every man child among you shall be circumcised. He says, verse 11, and ye shall circumcise the flesh of your foreskin, and it shall be a token of the covenant betwixt me and you. Verse 12, and he in the 8th day, and he that is 8 days old shall be circumcised amongst you. Every man child in your generation, he that is born in the house or bought with money of any stranger, which is not thy seed. Now, this is crazy because he's a father of many nations, right? Every stranger that was in his household, whether it's a maid, whether even his physical son, they had to get circumcised on the 8th day, right? That's crazy. Genesis chapter 17, verse 13. Say again.
But Abraham himself was not circumcised on the 8th day.
He that is born in thy house, he is brought with thy money, must needs be circumcised. And my covenant shall be in your flesh for an everlasting covenant. Verse 14, and the uncircumcised man child, whose flesh of his foreskin is not circumcised, that shall be cut off from that soul shall be cut off from his people. He had broken my covenant. And God said, verse 15, and God said unto Abraham, as for Sarai, thy wife, thou shalt not call her Sarai, but call her Sarah, shall be her name. Her name be. Genesis chapter 17, verse 16, and I will bless her and give thee a son also of her. Yea, I will bless her, and she shall be a mother of many nations. Kings of people shall be of her. Verse 17, that Abraham fell upon his face and laughed and said in his heart, shall a child be born unto him, unto them, that is 100 years old, and shall Sarah, that is 90 years old, bear. Genesis 17, verse 18, and Abraham said unto God, oh, that Ishmael might live before thee. Shalom, Arwa. Verse 19, and God said, Sarah, thy wife shall bear thee, Slakia, a son indeed. Thou shalt call him Isaac, and I will establish my covenant with him for everlasting covenant, and with his seed after him. Genesis chapter 17, verse 20. And as for Ishmael, I have heard thee. Behold, I have blessed him, and will make him fruitful, and will multiply him exceedingly. 12 princes shall be begat, and I will make him a great nation. Verse 21. But my covenant will I establish with Isaac, which Sarah shall bear unto thee at this set time in the next year. Verse 22. And he left off talking with him, and God went up from Abraham. Verse 23. And Abraham took took Ishmael his son, and all that were born in his house, and all that were brought with his money, every male among the men of Abraham's house, and circumcised the flesh of their foreskins in self same day, as God had said unto him. Verse 24. And Abraham was 90 years old and 9 when he was circumcised in the flesh of his foreskin. In the verse 25. And Ishmael his son was 13 years old when he was circumcised in the flesh of his foreskin.
So
my question to people, right? My question to people after I hear them read this, right? My question to people is, so in Galatians, when they came down preaching that you had to be circumcised on the 8th day, right? Was supposed to be preaching that?
Well, it states there that you can be 90 years old and circumcised, or you can be 13 or circumcised. Like the way that ain't even the 8th day from when you're born. My question here is this: is that so? If you are not circumcised, you are cut off from God's people. Period.
I didn't hear your question, so like,
if you are not circumcised, you are cut off from God's people. Period.
Circumcise yourself or get circumcised. Even Timothy himself, like Timothy wasn't circumcised when he started his ministry with Paul, but he was compelled to keep the commandment, a token. That's what the circumcision is. It's a token.
No, I understand that. But the point I'm saying, so you have to go and get circumcised. Period.
Yes.
Okay.
First, we're missing 2. I'm sorry. It said, verse 26. It said, in the same day. Oh yeah, I see what you were saying, Zakaria. I see what you were saying. I see what you're saying when you asked that question the first time. In the same day was Abraham circumcised, and Ishmael his son. Verse 27. All the men of his house born in the house and brought with money of the stranger were circumcised with him. Verse. Okay, there you go. This what we gotta. This where we really want to get at. The birth of Isaac promise, right? Genesis chapter 18, verse 1. And the Lord appeared unto him in the plains of Mary, and he sat in the tent door in the heat of the day. Verse 2. And he lifted up his eyes and looked, and lo, 3 men stood by him. And when he saw them, he ran to meet them front the tent door and bowed himself toward the ground. Verse 3. And said, my Lord, if now I have found favor in thy sight, pass not away, I pray thee, from thy servant. Verse 4. Let a little water, I pray you, be fetched, and wash your feet, and rest yourself under the tree. Verse 5. And I will fetch a morsel of bread, and comfort ye your hearts. After that, ye shall pass on. Therefore are ye come to your servant, and said, and they said, so do as thou hast said. Verse 6. And Abraham hasn't into the tent unto Sarah and said, make ready quickly 3 measures of fine meat, knead it, and make cakes upon the hearth. Somebody was saying something?
No, nobody said anything.
Oh, I thought I heard. I don't know. Genesis chapter 18, verse 7. And Abraham ran unto the herd and fetched a calf tender and good and gave it unto a young man, and he has to dress it. Genesis 18:8. And he took butter and milk and the calf which he had dressed and set it before them. And he stood by them under the tree, and they did eat. Verse 9. And they said unto him, where is Sarah thy wife? And he said, behold, in the tent. Verse 10. And he said, I will certainly return unto thee according to the time of life. And lo, Sarah thy wife shall have a son. And Sarah heard it in the tent door, which was behind him. Verse 11. Now Abraham and Sarah were old and well stricken in age, and it ceased to be with Sarah after the manner of women. Verse 12. Therefore Sarah laughed within herself, saying, after I waxed old shall I pleasure my Lord being old also. Verse 13. And the Lord said unto Abraham, wherefore did Sarah laugh, saying, shall I surely bear a child, which am old? Like it. Verse 14. Is anything too hard for the Lord? At the time appointed I will return unto thee, according to the time of life, and Sarah shall have a son. Verse 15. Then Sarah denied, saying, I laughed not, for she was afraid. And he said, nay, but thou didst laugh. Verse 16. And the men rose up from thence and looked towards Sodom, and Abraham went with them to bring them on the way. Verse 17. And the Lord said, shall I hide from Abraham that thing which I do? Verse 18. Seeing that Abraham shall surely become a great and mighty nation, and all the nations of the earth shall be blessed in him. Verse 19. For I know him, that he will command his children and his household after him, and they shall keep the way of the Lord to do justice and judgment, that the Lord may bring upon Abraham that which he had spoken of him. Verse 20. And the Lord said, because of the cry of Sodom and Gomorrah is great, because their sin is very grievous. Verse 21. I will go down now and see whether they have done altogether according to the cry of it, which is come unto me, and if not, I will know. Verse 22. And the men turned their faces from thence and went towards Sodom, but Abraham stood yet before the Lord. Verse 23. And Abraham drew near and said, wilt thou also destroy the righteous with the wicked? Verse 24. Peradventure, there will be 50 righteous within the city. Will thou also destroy and not spare a place for the 50 righteous that are therein? Verse 25. That be far from thee to do after this manner, to slay the righteous with the wicked, and the righteous, and that the righteous should be as wicked. That be far from thee shall not the judge of all earth do right.
1 second. Go back up. I want to read that one again. I'm sorry. So, okay. That be far from thee to do after this manner, to slay the righteous with the wicked, and for the right, and that the righteous at, should be as the wicked, that be far from thee. Shall not the judge of all of the earth do right? What does that mean? Because that's a question.
It's
It's
kind
not a
of
statement. It's a
it's
question.
it's so that be far from thee to do this manner to slay the righteous with the wicked, and that the righteous shall be as the wicked. That be far from thee, shall not the judge of all the earth do right?
This is what I'm interpreting this is. The question that's being asked is, right,
It's like
to slay the
it's the opposite.
slay the righteous using the wicked. So if the righteous, if the to slay the righteous with the wicked. So you're using wicked people to slay the righteous, right? And the righteous should be just as wicked to slay the wicked. Shall the righteous not be judged of all the earth to do right?
Why this?
So maybe you guys can clarify that for me.
Let's go back to right here, right?
23.
Yeah.
Start at verse 23
Yeah,
because that's the beginning
yeah.
of the context.
Yeah. I was just about to say. Yeah, I just about
And
to say.
Abraham drew near and said, wilt thou also destroy the righteous with the wicked? Okay, so this is Abraham asking Yah, will he destroy the righteous people with the wicked? And it says, and 24 says, pre-adventure, there by 50 righteous within the city. Wilt thou destroy? Oh, this is Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so and then it said, wilt thou also destroy and not spare the place for the 50 righteous? Oh, I know the story, and Yah will say he will spare it even if there's 10 within it and whatever. But then we found out that there was none.
No. See that's why soon as you read that, you answered the question. I said, let's go back up because it was talking about 50. Yeah, you saying?
Yeah, 50 said, wilt thou destroy? So this is Abraham asking, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wilt thou destroy?
Asking God a question. He's asking, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. He's asking God a question.
He's asking the Most High a question, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you read 20, 24, and 25, that's him having a conversation with the Most High.
With God. Okay, so good. So these are all questions. Then and the Lord said, so here's the answer. If I find in Sodom 50 righteous within the city, then I will spare. And I know this part, this goes all the way down to where he says, he keeps asking, what about 10? No. What about 40? What about 30? What about 20? What about 10? Until we found out that none existed in the damn city. So Yah says it's got to go.
But he did do, he found Lot and his wife and his children.
Yeah.
And he took them, but he took them out of the city.
Right.
Okay.
Them out of the city, correct. And he let the city, he let the five, it was 5 cities that Sodom and Gomorrah. Not one city. It was 5 cities.
Yep.
So, but the point is that Yah stayed true to what Yah said. He would destroy the place. City. Yeah, he would destroy the city if he couldn't find any in it. So in order for Yah to destroy the city, anything righteous in it, he would have to take out. Once there's nothing righteous in the city, well then, what did he say? I will destroy it. And thus he took the righteous out and then nuked that. Now let's start. He nuked the city because he's like, yeah, nobody can sit. He's like, yeah, but I thought you said you wasn't going to destroy the city if you found 5 righteous. He's like, I found 1 righteous in it, but I removed it. So if I removed the only reason why that city stood there is because there was 1 righteous in it. But once I removed that righteous one out of it, then now there's no righteous one in it. So that city's got to go.
Read verse 26.
So he says, and the Lord said, if I find in Sodom 50 righteous within the city, then I will spare all the place for their sakes. So for the 50, he would spare that Sodomite place. Go down. 27. And Abraham answered and said, behold, now if I have taken upon me to speak unto the Lord, which am but dust and ashes. So he's being humble to Yah. And then he breaks it down to 5. Yeah, like I said, this part we actually with my mother and my family in here, we actually did this entire thing over here. So I got the understanding. And so let's just skip to 30. And he says, and Yah said unto him, This is Abraham speaking back to him. He says, oh, let not the Lord be angry, and I will speak. Peradventure, so humble again, shall 30 be found, and so forth. So he keeps going down, hold on. And he said, let's just go down to 33. And the Lord went his way. Oh, wait, no, hold on. The Lord answered.
Yeah, go through. Read 31 because
it looks like we're gonna have to go through all that. We have to go through all that, right? So, and he said, "Behold, now I have taken upon to speak unto the Lord, peradventure, right? No, peradventure, there shall be 20 found there." And he said, "I will not destroy it for the sake of the 20." And he said, "Oh, let not Lord be angry." So first of all, why did he just go from 50 to 1? Why did he go through each? Like, if I was y'all, I'd be like, yo, bro, you're really pushing it right now. Like, look, if I find 1 in there, I'll split a damn city. All right?
What?
You're annoying me right now. Hold on.
Maybe because he done. Well, normally when people ask the same question multiple times, they don't understand. So he got to break it down even more. You know what I'm saying?
I get that, but y'all, okay. But I'm looking at this.
So he knew, if you know the history, Abraham's nephew. So Abraham knew Lot was living there.
Oh, what? I didn't know that.
That's why he was. That's why
he was trying to see what number could he save his nephew. So that makes sense now.
He knew his nephew was living there, so he knew he was trying to plead with the Most High to save his nephew.
And the Most High,
I got you.
And the
I knew
Most High knew.
Because he knew that, you know what I mean. He knew that he was trying to save his nephew, but he knew that his nephew might have taught other men, so that's why he was like, trying to save him. You know what I mean? Because it was like Lot there, but Lot was doing the righteous thing.
Yeah, but
right.
All wise, all knowing. So that's why y'all was patient with him and answering, because y'all's like, I know what you're trying to do, but what you don't know is that it's just your cousin, bro. That or your nephew. That's all that's there, bro. You think he went and taught some other people, and there's people to say they ain't no one to save. Your nephew was out there trying his best, and all that can be saved is who's in his house. Okay, so then
that's it.
That's kind of like Noah's story, right?
Yeah, like okay, so y'all already knew that ain't nobody in Noah's town can be saved but Noah and his family.
Right.
Noah
telling everybody, like,
Noah, who had, what's the word for this? Noah, the word here is called being naive. See, Yah knows people, and Lot and Noah think that. See, this is the part where you guys were mentioning earlier, that there are just people who they're a certain way, and they're not going to understand righteousness, and you can't understand wickedness. And just like how we can't understand, righteous people can't understand wickedness cannot understand righteousness. So when you're like, no, but if I show them the way, bro, if y'all can't show them the way, who the fuck, pardon my language in front of y'all, who do you think you are to show the way? This is why I have such a nihilist look at the world, because Yah says he's coming to destroy the world. So I have skipped past humanity by saying, what would make Yah come and wipe out this earth? Because Yah understands that people ain't shit. Point blank. That's it. He just like, nah, you don't understand. Like, I've done this before. I've done this with Lot. I've done this with Noah. I sent my own son there. They bodied my own son. These people are crazy. I got to get rid of these people.
You're right, but when he sent his son, that lets you know, like, that lets you know to a certain degree he didn't lose. Okay, so the Most High, he lives outside of time, right? You know,
yeah,
right. He exactly time, right. So he lives outside of time. So for us, it's like we don't see. You know what I mean? He can see though, and therefore he's seen at the end.
I don't mean to cut you. Okay, I don't mean to cut you. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you. No, actually,
It's your
finish
show.
what you're saying.
Yeah.
Finish what you're saying. Sorry, I'm sorry. I need
That's
to
all right.
stop. Go on. No, go on, brother.
No. The only thing I was going to say was that the Most High lives outside of time. You know, He created time, so therefore He can see things that we can't see. He understands stuff. His knowledge is profound. Like we can't even like understand like what's going on with Him like that. It takes us
Our lifetime. No, not even.
and then some.
Yeah.
And then some. 1,000 lifetimes. Because guess what? When we die, what? We come back. So guess what? If you come back 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times, you know what I'm saying? Ain't no new souls being created. The same souls that was created in the beginning, the same souls that's created now.
So the issue here is, so then that means we're given plenty of opportunities to get it right. And I've realized, this is what I've realized living in Babylon, right? Real talk, stop questioning Yah. We are nothing but ants in the. My father told me this. Rastafarian father. He said, "Behold, for you are a grain of sand in the eyes of God." We're not even sand. We're probably less than that. And the people, some people who are egotistical, take that as some type of insult, but it's not. It's just it's supposed to show you where you are and where Yah is. And when Yah is telling you to do things, even if you don't understand it, just listen to Yah. Yah is not doing anything that is not in your best interest.
Well,
For we are his servants, and he has not forgotten us, nor will he throw us away. So if Yah says something, do it. You don't understand it now, but later on, you will understand the wisdom. For we need time to understand. Yah does not.
I got here's a scripture right here.
The
Right?
reason why, it's a lot here. And this is the reason why you listen to Yah. Where you find Yah's voice at? Here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you find I want just to be not political, but just to be like a direct. You'll find some of Yah's voices in that, like a lot of man's nonsense is in that as well. I'm like, they try to corrupt Yah. That's why you wasn't on the show earlier, but when I was talking to Reg, I was like in the Bible, my only concern is what Yah, Yeshua, and his prophets and the angels, what they said. I really don't care about what the men say. I really just, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to say I'm completely like, I am not interested in anything they say, and I completely disregard anything that they said. It's just that I hold less reverence to the things that man have to say, because men, first of all, the Bible's been rewritten and a whole bunch of stuff, and things are out of context and misunderstood. So whenever there's not a debate or misunderstanding, I always go, what did Yah say? I don't go, what did the Romans say? What the Emperor Constantine said? What did Matthew say or Daniel? I don't hear none of that, because like men love putting their own spin on it. What did Yah say? What Yah said is what it is. So when I ask, so Yah said, if you don't get circumcised, you're cut off from his people. He was like, yeah, done. That's it. I don't want to hear. I'm sure there's probably some New Testament thing to that. And I don't know. Maybe some man said otherwise. But unless Yah says in the New Testament, I've made some concessions or whatever. And Yah's doesn't change. So I don't know what concession that would be, because it doesn't change. Then unless Yah says so, then no.
Here's a scripture, right? Here's a couple scriptures. Isaiah 55 verse 7. Let the wicked forsake his way, and the unrighteous man his thoughts, and let him return unto the Lord, and he will have mercy upon him, and to our God, for he will abundantly pardon. Verse 8. For my thoughts are not your thoughts, neither your ways are my ways, said the Lord. Verse 9. For as heavens are higher than the earth, so are my ways higher than yours, and my thoughts than your thoughts. Verse 10. For rain come down, and the snow fall from heaven, and returneth not dilleth, how you would say it, and water the earth, and make it it bring forth and bud, that it may give seed to the sower and bread to the eater. Verse 11. So shall my word be that go forth out of my mouth, it shall not return unto me void, and it shall accomplish that which I please, and it shall prosper in the thing whereto I send it. Yeah.
For ye shall go out with joy and be led forth with peace. The mountains and the hills shall break forth before you into singing, and all the trees in the field shall clap their hands. Instead of the thorns shall come up to the fear tree, fear as a FIR, and instead of their brier, I don't know, that shall come up, and the mithril tree, and it shall be the Lord for a name, for an everlasting. Sorry for the noise in the background. For an everlasting sing that shall not be cut off.
Yeah.
Well, so there's a lot of people that are, there's a lot of Israelites that are cut off from Yah, for they're not circumcised. I'm gonna have to find some type of modern age circumcision plan, because I don't want to go through that pain. I'm kind of mad my dad didn't deal with us when we were born, because we done got past that shit already. But neither me or any of my brothers are circumcised. So, and I've heard of the circumcision thing before, but someone brought up something saying that, well, that was for the old age and not for the new. So do you guys know anything about that?
Wait 1 second. You die. Please, let me just give 1 second.
You know what I'm gonna go with it too, huh?
He said something that I just wanted to just address it real quick when he said the Bible was rewritten and stuff like that. So I just want to address. I just want to address that real quick. Can you pull Psalm 68 and 11 for me?
Well, not rewritten is probably a strong word for it, but the Bible. Mankind has tampered with the Bible. There's a verse my mother showed me in the Bible where Yah says something about man. Literally in the Bible, Yah says man will come and try to contaminate's the wrong word, misconstrue or whatever his words, but his words are what it means. So like no matter what they try to do, you can't change what Yah said. It means what it means.
So Psalms, was it Psalms what? 60
and 11.
60 and 11? Oh.
68 and 11 if you can.
68?
Okay. Give us help.
You cut out a little bit. 68, you say?
No, 60 dot 11
and 11.
Psalm 60 and 11?
68.
Oh, okay. See,
68.
He hear him cut out. I don't know if y'all hear him cut out.
Yeah, he was cutting out. He was cutting out. So 68.
Cutting out. My service is kind of shanky over here, man.
All right. So 68, 7. Scroll on. 8, 9, 10. All right. Let's go right there. So I will start at 10. Thy congregations have dwelt therein. Thou, O God, hast prepared of thy goodness for the poor. The Lord gave the word. Great was the company of those that published it. Right?
The reason why I wanted to bring that scripture out is because men have tried to do stuff to the scriptures. It still prevailed. That's why we still here studying. Because if not, then we wouldn't know we Israel.
Yes.
So the Most High has preserved the word through men. You know what I mean? These men that all in the Bible, the whole scriptures, he gave it to us. We just have to make sure that we applying it.
All right. Kings of
you
armies.
Don't have the understanding. You must be taught how the Bible is broken down. It's a puzzle. Everybody. For everybody to get it, because if everybody would have get it, trust me, we wouldn't have this book today. Somebody would have destroyed it. Like they try to destroy all the other scrolls that we had before, and all the other temples and the first temple and everything.
I remember Priest Don said this. Priest Don said this one day, right? I was talking to him. I said he was talking about And it was I think it was either on Facebook. I think it was on Facebook, and he was like, they got a lot of people who bring up like the book, not Book Enoch, but like the book of what's the books? I got it right here and everything. The books that they use to say, well, this is biblical, this from the Bible, or these are missing books of the Bible. And the priest Don said, well, how can you jump into the other books that you think is scripture, but you don't know the book we got in front of us yet?
80 books right here. You can't
Right.
even break every scripture down these 80 books. Why are you going somewhere else? Enoch, Jubilee, and book of Adam and Eve, and all the pseudo figure for books. Like nobody, like that's like you can't even break down the 80 books we got.
Right. Yeah.
Verse. You know what I mean? You going all over the place looking for stuff. That's why it's a scripture that says the studying of many books make men weary, make your spirit weary.
Yep.
Why? Because you ain't supposed to be doing all of that extra studying. Most High gave us these 80 books for us to work with right here, including the Apocrypha. Let's work with that. Until we can break all of those down, I wouldn't even advise to any of those other books because they'll lead you astray. Have you thinking some other stuff is going on? And a lot of them other books, they contradict what the Bible says.
Yeah. All right, remember, Trifor, remember this, like you could attest to this, right? Remember we had a conversation about the fallen angels, right? In the book of Enoch, they said the giants in the book of Enoch was 450 feet, right? But in the Bible, the one we know as to be the tallest is 9'9", and it's Goliath. Or what was it? It's like 9'9" or 9'6". Or I don't remember. I don't remember the.
And I was talking about the difference between the great men and the Nephilim, and there's two different types. So like the great men are not the Nephilim.
Well, the Nephilim. So you gotta understand, the Nephilim is a lot of people think it's like a mythical creature, like an org, or like they super tall. Like I say, like if you read the book Enoch, they say it's 400 feet tall. And we look at, that's why we say we look at the book of Enoch, which was his known fact, is a pseudo book. So I don't know why people taking they'll use like Genesis 6:2 and say, well, the sons of God. They'll say, well, look, this is the fallen angels, but the son of God is, you can literally see that in Luke 3. It tell you who the son of God is. But a lot of people use outside sources to try to prove the Bible wrong, or they try to say, well, here's the contradiction. And we ask the people where that book come from. Again, like this says, they in the whole premise of book of Enoch, they use Genesis 6:2, verse 2, and say, well, look, here's the Nephilims, or here the fallen angels. Here the fallen angels slept with human women. But in the Bible, the son of God, it gave a lineage who the son of God was in Luke 3. But and then people go to scriptures in was it First Chronicles or I think First Chronicles, not First Chronicles, Corinne, and it tells you a spiritual being and a physical being and a spiritual being is two different things. An angel can't sleep with a human woman, and then you can also look at the Bible. It says angels are not meant to have wives, so they can't. So how if you don't have a wife, how can you reproduce? How can a spirit? You know what I'm saying?
Angels don't need to reproduce, though. They're immortal.
The fallen angels is fairy tale.
Yeah.
That's not biblical. When you're talking about fallen angels, it's talking about falling from a state of being in a kingdom or being in rulership to falling down to being
fallen in stature, not in the, like it's fallen in stature. Right. It's like if you're in the military and you're a general, and then you're fallen, you've lost your general status. That's it.
Yeah, you're down to a sergeant now, or you're down to a private. You know what I mean, right? You lose your that's all what that's talking about. I'm not talking about literal angels having sex with women.
Right.
So that's mythology. That's mythological Greek stuff. That's Greek stuff, man.
Remember,
you know what I mean? That's Greek.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever seen a movie, the Perseus movie, what we call it, where it says Zeus.
Perseus.
Yeah, Zeus went down to human women, and all of a sudden the child popped on her stomach. You know what I'm saying? Or it's like Greek mythology will say like that's said that with Mary. People will say, well, Christ never had a human father. The spirit just got into her and she got pregnant. But if you go in scripture, that came from an outsourced source. It came from an outsourced book. But you read the scriptures, it says Joseph is Christ's father. The only way Christ could come in is from King David lineage. And you can look at the history in the scripture, it will say that Joseph literally comes from the lineage of King David. But you have a lot of people who say, well, Mary was pregnant or had a child before she met Joseph. You know what I'm saying? Joseph like the stepfather. They'll say, oh, Joseph the stepfather. You know what I'm saying? It was always something. It was something like that.
Here's the thing: the son.
I gotta add one thing, right? That right there is a real stronghold for our people. They believe literally that Joseph did not have sex with Mary. It's like they need Christ to be some sort of
he
God,
can't be
born God. He can't just like he can't be a man.
Yeah, he can't be a man, which is why now it's gone from oh, he's spiritual. He was impregnated by God spiritually. This doesn't make sense. If y'all impregnated her spiritually, then why does he just come in a spirit? Why would he come through the flesh? That makes no sense.
Right.
Okay. And then and number two, I have always thought this, but if y'all punished to give child, man, right, has always come through as that way through conception, right? Then okay, what makes Mary so different? Mary's not even the first woman, so why would she come through? Okay, then I go like this: the people because the reason why God decided to go through Mary to come out of Mary as a man. Why would God need to do all of that just to come to the world? Why doesn't God just all right, you know something? Since I created flesh, I'm gonna put flesh around me so I can just come down to the earth. Why does he have to come through a woman? From a thought level of been trying to think like a God, why would God work backwards through his own creation to bring himself to the world? There's a reason why God does not walk. First of all, God said doesn't come on the earth anymore. And the next time that Yah comes, that's it. The next time he comes, that's it. So if that's the case, right? If that's going to be the case, then Yeshua cannot be God. Yeshua is the son of God. That's it, right? And he came through like how everybody else comes through. So, but like you said, people like to create these mysticisms because they need to believe that. And that mysticism has now created, then Constantine took that story and then changed it that Yah is 3 in 1. That Jesus is well, first of all, Constantine didn't even call him Jesus because the letter J wasn't even made then. So anyway, but he called Yeshua the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit all in one being. Like, wait, what? And this is why are people complexing this? Makes no sense. I'm like, yo, bro, he came through the same way Forrest, Isis, and what's his name came through, right? The same way every single person has ripped off the same story a quadrillion times or whatever in different names. Yo, bro, Yeshua is a man like everybody else. He's just the most righteous man. That's all there is because he's the son of God. And Yah sent his son down like he sent everybody else down the same way. That's my thoughts on the situation. And I don't believe Yeshua is Yah. He says through him, he'll show you the path to his father, and Yeshua references him as the father. So, well, that's because he's talking about himself. That doesn't. I'd be like, yo, sometimes this is the difference between spiritual Christians who are. I want to hear Zakar's thoughts on this.
Anything I can do to help out? Talk to me.
I'm gonna ask you a question. This is how I see Christianity. There are two forms of Christianity. The Christianity that I know and understand is though Christ. I looked up the Latin word. It means the anointed one. To shorten it, it just means righteous, right? Christ is the righteous one, and there's a way that Christ lived on this earth, and he lived a righteous life. If you live a righteous life in a Christ-like manner, that is what makes you a Christian. Meaning, this has nothing to do with religion. It is a spiritual way of life. That is the Christian I see myself as. Then you have the religious Christianity, which is bum-ass Constantine and his fuckboys created, which has now made 1,000 different denominations of Christianity and all of this other stuff that you see that's going on. What are your thoughts about my interpretation of the two forms of Christianity and how I see myself?
Okay. Saying and see what you saying, because in all reality, the ones that actually follow Christ will do all the commandments because Christ kept all the commandments, right?
Mhm.
He was right. So, those are technically what will be, Christians, right?
Yeah,
Christian
that's the
was a
Christ-like way.
derogatory, right? But it was a derogatory term that was used by, I would want to say, the Romans. So,
Okay.
because the Romans was like, oh, these guys are Christians, like it says in Acts. They was called Christians first at Antioch. It was more or less of a derogatory term.
Mhm.
Israelite,
The point.
to
The
me,
point. All right, go on. Yeah.
I agree with you. I agree with what you're saying. The point you made is perfect. The problem is, have to like, you could even be like, if you go outside and you say, oh, I'm a Christian and I keep Passover, I keep the Sabbath, I keep all of this stuff, they'll be looking at you like, what Christian are you? Because most Christians don't do that. You know what I mean? Most Christians don't keep the Sabbath. Most Christians don't keep the dietary law. Most Christians don't do stuff like that. Most Christians eat pork, shrimp, crab, and lobster. They go to church on Sunday, worship on Sunday, right? Christ never did none of that.
Exactly.
So,
Salakia, just like I'm gonna give you like this quick thing right quick, right? At work, we get like every quarter of the year, it's like a work quarter. They'll buy us lunch, whatever. I said I told Trap for this last week or 2 weeks ago. So they'll ask you what kind of pizza y'all want. But they'll like some people say I want pepperoni, whatever, pepperoni pizza, or I just tell them I want cheese pizza. I don't want nothing on there. So they'll be like, you eat cheese pizza only? I'm like, yeah, or beef pizza. A pizza with beef. So the first thing they'll say, well, oh, you a Muslim? Because you don't eat pork? Like they didn't even ask me, do you eat pork or not? Or anything like that. You'll be like, oh, you're Muslim? I'm like, what that? I say, okay.
Like, why can't you just eat cheese pizza and not be anyone? Why can't you just? That's what you eat.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's like if it's not normal. Like they look at they at me at work like, whoa, what's wrong with you? You don't eat pork? Ah, man, come on, man. You can eat pork, man. It's all good, man. I tell them like I can't eat pork because first of all, it's a bottom feeder. Well, we all eat bottom feeder. Don't you eat seafood? I'm like, no, I don't eat that either. Man, come on, man. See, you can't come to the cookout because that's all we have there. I'm like, fuck, I don't want to come to the cookout.
I didn't ask you to come to cookout.
Yeah, but it's
like what's that? You make it sound like I'm missing out on something, bro. Like, nah, bro, I'm good. I want to come to your cookout.
And these same dudes, they go to church. They're Christian. They'll call themselves a Christian. I ask you, are y'all Christians? Yeah. And I'm like, could they go to church? Say, we go to church every Sunday. They'll never say, well, I'm a Christian because I follow the Most High laws. They always say, I'm a Christian because
they go to church.
Yeah, I go to church. I identify myself Christ-like, but
that's
doing it.
That's the problem. They identify and see exactly
right.
They identify, but in order for you to be, you must follow Yah's commandments. Right. There is no other way. And this is what I always wanted, because I always said this, right? When people say the whole thing was Christians, I said, okay, let me ask you a question. What church did Yeshua form? The answer is obvious. He didn't form anything. He just came and said, yo, listen, my Father has these rules. These are the commandments. If you follow these commandments, you live a righteous life, right? That's how I interpret what a Christian is. Following in the way of the Son of God. That is what a Christian is. If you follow Yeshua, you are a Christian. No amount of church you go through means shit. You have to follow the path Yeshua set. He was sent here for that reason. Somehow we lost our way throughout time, and Yeshua's like, yo, Yeshua, yeah, can you go on the earth and tell these mother before I clap these and I said, Dad, I got it. Came down here. Yo, listen, y'all. I'm gonna need what y'all doing to the church? Y'all are wilding in here. Yo, y'all really trying to defile the church? Made Yeshua angry. He flipping tables, whipping people and shit. Like that means you have to understand the level of defilement that they must have been doing in the church to make Yeshua angry. Then after all that, and they done murdered the man, y'all was like, wait, did they just kill my son? Yeah. Does Wayne Brady got a no, sorry, I'm trying to make fun of it. I'm trying to make light of the situation, but you can see how angry Yah is. And then Yeshua has to be, Father, forgive them, for they really don't know. These guys are literally idiots. And that is the only reason why we have been spared. And it's not even spared, it's really postponed. It's like, all right, instead of me coming now and wiping y'all all out right now on the spot, off the strength that my son said, forgive you morons, I'm going to create another covenant. This is not to replace the old one. It's just the other one until when I'm good and goddamn ready to come down here and smite all of you motherfuckers. Real talk. And that's the covenant that's like what we're just serving. So the truth is, Yah's people are just Israelites that follow his commandments. And the fact that you guys read that thing, because I am not circumcised, I'm 45. But when you said what's his name was 90 and he got circumcised, see, y'all's not even saying, yo, tomorrow you got to go get circumcised, bro. You're supposed to be circumcised when you're a child, but that's up to your father and what he does. And if he doesn't do that right, then y'all gonna take care of that. But you have within your lifetime to get that done. And tomorrow's not promised to anyone. So the sooner the better. But if you don't get it done, you cut off from my people. Understand that. That's how I'm seeing it. That's how it was read to me. That's how I'm seeing it. So I just want to hear from my other brothers. Is that the correct way to interpret it?
Yeah. Oh, there. Okay.
Yeah, way because you wanted to do the law, statutes, and commandments of God. This is a commandment.
Mm-hmm.
He gave it to Moses. He said, "You must be circumcised on the 8th day." It's a commandment. Now, of course, we in captivity and we don't own no hospitals and we don't own no places like that. So therefore, that means get it done. That means get it done as soon as you can, because when I come, it need to be done.
There he is. And that's why when you read the scripture part of when it said the guy was 90 when he did it, and then his son did it at his 12, he's letting you know you have time, but don't let me come here and it's not done.
Hold on. I want to show you a context, right? That's because we're missing the part of the scripture. I'm going to bring it out. Let's go back to the circumcision.
And there's another part. Is it true that there's something in New Testament which says that you don't have to be?
No.
You don't have to be circumcised.
Hold on. I'm about to get that for you right quick. Let me get this.
Timothy, right?
I need to hear that.
Let me get this a card. Let me get it right quick. Why this? Where is it?
Do your thing, King. Do your thing, King.
We get it. I'll just watch one thing right here. Wait, where's it at? You see? Wait, hold on. That's okay.
Because if now I gotta go get mine's done, they gotta put me to sleep, bro. I don't want to go through that pain. I ain't trying to be awake for none of that. We got science today. And that's another thing. Y'all's like, there's no reason why you can't do it, because you actually have science today.
Here's right here. This is what I want right here. I'm about to read it 19, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold on. No, this is wrong one. Hold on. Right here. Boom. Genesis 17, verse 13. Here's your question. I'm going to answer your question right here with scripture, right? He that is born in thy house and he that is bought with thy money must need circumcision. Must be circumcised. And my covenant shall be in your flesh for what? An everlasting covenant. So even when the world is destroyed, and you remember read in Revelations.
So you have to be circumcised even after death.
No, that's not. Was not saying. It's like it's an everlasting covenant. It's never ending.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you will never be. If you die, you could do all of the other stuff, but you will never be a part of God's people, living or dead, if you're not circumcised.
Well, it's like.
Oh, I shouldn't say that. I'm using the word wrong. I shouldn't say death, living or afterlife. So you have to get circumcised at some point. If you do not want to be cut off from God's people, you must become circumcised. And with today's science, and that just goes to go to show you, you can be put to sleep. A circumcision can be done with laser surgery, and you be patched up, and in a couple of months, you'll be back to normal. So if you bitching about the pain, you can't even complain about that because, today's science make it like it's nothing now. So, like, there's no reason.
I'm going to just add this, right? Just to add this, right? It's the serious point where it's like you can't even attend Passover if you're not.
Oh, okay.
Give it to you straight. Like, you're not even supposed to be like in the same area with a brother that is Passover. You got to be on another spot in another area.
Until that's
and
done.
like it's that serious, right? Until it's that done, then you allowed in the circle. You understand? Because it's that serious. You know what I mean? Like because, and this is the problem, right? See, when you get to the New Testament with this thing, right? What they try to do, they try to make it based on salvation, and you had to do it by the 8th day. That's the problem in the New Testament, because you got to remember, a lot of the guys in the New Testament are what you would call they wasn't following the law, statutes, and commandments. They was born into other cultures, into other ideologies. They was born as actual Greeks, where they, dressed like Greeks, talked like Greeks, spoke Greek. They didn't do nothing Hebrew. They didn't do nothing. They didn't follow the commandments like that. You understand? So that's why when it came down to it in Galatians, where they was having these issues, Paul had to write the letter like, yo, listen, let nobody come down here and tell you that you can't be saved because you're not circumcised on the 8th day. That is a lie.
But see,
here's what he's saying. They're making that a doctrine.
That's funny. That's fun. Hold on for a second, Reg. That's funny when they say that, because there's a misunderstanding to that. That's making people think that, so I don't have to be circumcised at all. No. It means that if you miss the 8th day, that's okay, but you still have to be circumcised at some point. People misinterpret that.
Atonement, right? Because they think about it like, okay, I believe in Christ, so I'm good. I don't have to do all of that. You understand? But that's not what that's saying. You understand? They saying that through Christ, you got the grace that you didn't get it on the 8th day, but you still got to get it done. That's what it's saying.
So Lakia, a lot of people, this is another thing too. A lot of people don't know what grace is. A lot of people think grace means I don't have to do nothing. I don't have to keep none of the laws. That's one of the Christians' favorite thing to say. Well, we ain't grace. I'm like, do you know what grace is? And I always give them like this quote. I said, well, you at home, right? And your room dirty. And your mama said, she gonna leave for the store. She said, I'm going to the store. And by the time, I'm going to the store. So I'll give you the time. Well, when I leave and I come back, your room better be clean before I come back. So what I mean by that is, that house you better do all you gotta do. I'm sorry, you better clean that house up. You better do all that you have to do before she come back. Because if she come back and that room ain't clean, guess what happens to your ass?
I got an easier analogy. I got an easier analogy, brother. You die. Check it out, right? So this is how I describe grace when people ask me. I tell them like this: you got you got any bill in your house, electricity, car, medicine, I don't care what it is, your rent, whatever. Right? Mm-hmm. So your rent is due or your bill is due on the 1st, right? You call up and you say, you know what? I don't have the money for the 1st. Can you a grace period?
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. They'll say, okay, cool. We're gonna give you to the 10th. That's days from now. You
Your
say,
rent
okay,
was due. Your rent was due already, but you needed more time, so y'all will give you that grace period. But don't think you ain't gonna get away with not paying that rent.
this, because if you don't pay the rent on the 10th, when them 9 days is up, what you think the landlord or the bill collector gonna say? Okay, kick him out, or okay, phone is off, this is out. He didn't know. He's not saying, oh, okay, I'm gonna give you a little bit more time. No, that's not what grace is. Great, that now you're taking advantage of the grace.
Yep.
When you sin willfully, you're taking advantage of the grace.
Yep.
With our people. This is the problem with our people, and this is the problem with them understanding the New Testament. They have a problem. They don't know that you must understand the Old Testament first and read the New Testament. Most Christians don't read the Old Testament. They just go straight to Matthew, and they start reading from Matthew to. They may read a book of Psalms to fill a Holy Spirit, sing a spiritual, and then go right to the New Testament. But the New Testament is based on the Old Testament. In the Old Testament, that's not our thing. We didn't create that. The volume of the book. What book he talk about? Only the Old Testament? Only the New Testament? Only the Apocrypha? No, he's talking about from Genesis to the Apocrypha, from the Apocrypha to Revelation. He's talking about the whole volume of the book.
Well, here's the thing for those who are listening to this, who are other Israelites who are not circumcised, such as myself. It's about $1,500 to $3,000. That requires some discipline and saving some money, and it's a same-day procedure. Let me Google this. How long?
That's kind of crazy because look, that's what it said, right? You said that. Look, why this, right? I'm glad you said that. I didn't mean to cut you off, but why this? We just read it, right? Why this? Hold on. We just seen that.
What?
Hold on, I'm gonna show you right now. Wait, where's it at? We read it. The same day. That's what it said. The same day. Hold on, I'm about to get it right quick.
Damn, it takes when you're discharged from the hospital, you're given advice about your recovery at home, including when you can drive, return to work, and have sex. It usually takes at least 10 days for your penis to heal after circumcision. You'll probably be advised to take at least 1 week off to recover from work. So that's not bad. That's not 2 weeks off. All right. 2 weeks off. How painful is circumcision for adults? Circumcision is mild to moderate after circumcision in adults under general anesthesia and intraoperative block. What? With an intraoperative penile block, severe pain is rare and mostly related to complications. Younger patients generally have more discomfort. Oh, okay.
Oh, and another thing too is go look at them Catholic church. They're circumcised. They do the circumcision, but that's what they also do. I'm gonna leave it. I ain't gonna say nothing. You know what I'm talking about, Zakaria, huh? What they do with how they help, quote unquote. See, how they took the covenant.
2 weeks.
They took the covenant and perverted it. In the Catholic church, if you get circumcised, the kids, one of the little babies,
those are crazy. And
they put them out. They literally.
Oh no, that's
them.
I'm not even going to get into that because I don't even want to even know how or why they even do that.
Small hat communities. That's some small hats.
Yep.
Small hat community.
Maybe that's just what they had to do in their tribe or culture or whatever. But I'm not talking about that. I'm not getting into it. All I want to know, all I'm saying is this, is that it's not as bad as people think. And I'm sad that this type of stuff is not even taught in actual quote unquote churches, whether it may be Pentecostal, 7-day Adventists. Why are these things? I've been to so many different churches. All dudes keep talking about is Luke, Matthew, Paul. It's the same dudes over and over. And so I'm like, yo, is that the whole Bible?
because they just want you to sow a seed, man. They want you to sow a seed. That's all.
These are the questions
They
I
just
need
want
to
you
know.
sow a
And
seed.
if I had known this, I probably would have gotten circumcised eons ago, so that I wouldn't have to even be dealing with it. Now I gotta stop it. Man, I probably have to take off like a whole 2 months off of this just to make sure. Cause this is a very discomforting topic to talk about. But like Israelite men need to know about this, and it got to be something you got to go through because it's a token that Yah requires.
Man.
Huh? And no, it doesn't mean cutting off your penis. What we're worried about is the pain it takes. Yeah, but you have laser surgery of today. So the circumcision we're going through today is nothing like. So Yah has even made it easier for us because the pain, you have to understand the dedication it took to say, Yah, I'm gonna chop off the penis off of my manhood. You know what mental dedication men had to do back then to do it? Now Yah's like, yo, bro, I don't want to hear nothing about you couldn't get circumcised. There's laser, they could put you to sleep. You don't even feel a pain. Laser, cut it off. So they can cut the skin off perfectly. So with laser, and you don't feel nothing. It just requires your skin to grow back properly, and that's the mild pain that you're feeling because then your manhood has to get back into shape or whatever. So within the 7 to 10 days, those 2 weeks or whatever, it's going to require you to get back into your shape or form. But I'm glad that I know that now with today's science, because I would hate as shit to have gone. It would have been nice if my dad had just did that for me when I was a little child, then I wouldn't even be going through this. But when you're an adult, you get to go through this. But you got to face it. The point is that we can't even complain because if a guy goes, but yeah, that's my manhood. Y'all would be like, but Moses did that with a stone.
Ow!
And flint. Exactly. You're a girl and you just said, ow. So can you imagine? No, he's not banging on the joint like that. Come on, you're being stupid now. He's going to use a sharp flint or whatever they had as cutting. And that's what they had to do. So, exactly. So, we have today's science, so no man can complain today. Well, I'm sure Moses must be sitting there with envy talking about, y'all dudes got it easy. Y'all had science laser. We had to do it while we awake with a knife and a stone and an elephant's tusk. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm being stupid. But you get my point.
You're right, brother. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Back then, I know they was in a fetal position. You understand? And nowadays, you got a little more extra science. Mm-hmm. You know, it's a little bit more technical. They just hit you with the laser on each side, bang, bang, hit you top and bottom, boom, boom, and pretty much it's over. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody can complain.
We got a comment in the comment section. Doesn't Israelite men have multiple wives? Yes, but it's a whole nother topic for that.
Substantially, people. It doesn't mean if you're an Israelite, not all Israelites are worthy of multiple wives. Because when dudes, we just thinking about their manhood. Listen, we went over this last week. Mm-hmm. When you get multiple wives, bro, you have to be able. What you do for one wife, you got to do for all. It ain't like, it's not like what you think. This is having multiple wives is more like for the kings because they got it like that. They could do that. That average Israelite man, not saying you can't have one. I don't think Yah says you can't unless you guys can correct me if I'm wrong.
We could get the scripture if you want.
I get the scripture.
Wait, somebody in the comment section said, well, hey, you get the treasure. Wait, hold on. It moved. You said, well, hey, you get the treasures and pains that come with it, right? Another comment says, can't co-sign circumcision. That's extra right there, in my opinion. And that,
well, you don't.
Hold on. He said that's Muslim West. What that's how does? Never mind.
Wait, time out. What, bro?
Yeah.
Hold on. I gotta say something. Hold on. All right. See, you gotta be careful how you answer certain people, bro. You can't co-sign that. Nobody gives a fuck what you co-sign. Y'all said so. You don't have to co-sign that. That's you good. You don't have to co-sign that. You good?
Listen to this say,
This
right?
is that's that modern Christianity. And that's the reason why I didn't want to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because some Christians be like, "Oh, okay, I was,
That could be
that's the Old Testament. I don't have to do it no more." You know what I
That's
mean?
the
And that's not.
that shit could be the modern Buddhism. That shit could be the modern Muslim. I don't give a fuck what none of these men say. I want to know what y'all said. If y'all says, "Yo, I need that skin, bro. That's that token. That's what I need. I need that. I'm gonna need all that." All right, then you got to get all that. If you don't remember, so we had this conversation. I had this conversation. Yo, look, bro, y'all is all merciful. That's why he gave you a choice. So you say you can't co-sign that? No problem, bro. That's the choice y'all gave you. But remember, there's a consequence to choices. So when y'all does this thing, you don't want to hear, "No, bro, but that was like," but what you talking about? Like, you had a choice. Like, look, this is what I said. If you do this, you're rewarded that. You do this, your consequences are this. Did you do it? No. Okay, here's the consequences. But not. What do you mean, but nah? Yo, bro, this is what it is. But nah. Yo, I'm God. And you are again? I'm just a regular man. The fuck out of my face.
Hold on, I gotta address this right quick, right?
Could I get a scripture to answer that? Could I get a
Yeah.
scripture?
Hey, you don't gotta ask me, man. You here too. You teach
Can
me.
you pull,
So yeah.
Can you pull Deuteronomy chapter 30 for me?
All right.
No, Wes. It's not a part of the religion.
But we're gonna address that. We're gonna address too. That's what I want to talk about. Chapter 30.
You know what I don't like? When people
Start at verse 14 and read 14 and 15 for me. I'm sorry, Mark.
All right. I mean, I said Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 14. But the word is very nigh unto thee, in thy mouth and in thy heart, and that thou mayest do it. Verse 15. See, I have set before thee this day life and good, and death and evil.
Giving you the choice right there. So either God say and have life and good, or don't and you have death and evil. So hey, it's up to you.
there it is. It's just it's a part of the religion, as in men can have multiple wives. Oh, are you talking about that? Oh, you talking about that? I thought Wes was talking about circumcision, because it's like I thought he was saying that like the circumcision is a part of the religion. I'm like, that's got nothing to do with the religion.
Okay.
So he's talking about he's talking about Muslim wives. So he wasn't talking about that. So I stand corrected.
Oh, even with that, so
Okay.
I'm like, why? So you gotta understand too. Let's take religion out of it. You still even multiple animals, like you got a wolf pack, you got lions. It's like life in general. You don't have.
Oh well, actually, you could just use modern society.
Yeah.
Straight up and down. Like this. Okay, so let's step away from spiritualism and talks of religion.
It's not meant
for a second. Hold on, wait. Right? One, there are more women on earth than men. Every woman wants a man, and every man wants a woman. Right? There are going to be men that will have multiple wives.
Not everybody.
Well, I'm looking at it from a holistic point of view.
I'm joking.
So there are some women who like, look, I don't have a man and I don't mind sharing one because I ain't got time for this shit. And so some women go, I'll take up what is it called? Polygamy or polygrammatic, whatever the name it is. So you have some women who will do it. But as Sister Robin asked, she says, my understanding, or that to be correct me if I'm wrong, my brothers, if you decide to take on multiple wives, you better have the resources to take care of all of them.
Yeah.
And I think that's what it is. Like, yo, if you want the women, you're not enslaving these women. If 5 girls say, listen, we come from the hood, need a man to take care of us, we'll be your wives. And you like, okay, and you marry them all and you can take care of them, I don't see what the problem is. I don't see where the sin is at. Someone would have to show me where the sin or the problem in that is. Oh, you know what I see in that? I see little dick dudes getting mad that some other guy got mad cheeks. That's what I see. I just see envy and jealousy and coveting. I don't see the sin is not in what they're doing. The sin is from the outside coming in. But what I do want to know is this, and it has been referenced. Go on.
Before you ask that, let me just address one thing, right? So this is what she said was correct, right? You must have the resources and stuff. You have to do what you do for one, you have to do for all.
Right.
Okay.
Then you can't show no,
favoritism.
Like you can't, Yeah, you can still you can have one that you like for certain things, because the other one you don't like that, like that. But when it comes to
like luster or
like
you would have to love them equally as if you had. You would have to love them equally as if you had multiple children. You love all your children. You may like one more for one particular thing than the other, but you may like the other for a particular thing over the other. But if it's like, okay, right? If you're a real loving parent and it's like you're hanging on to something, right? And your kids are on you, right? And you say, okay, drop one of your kids and you and the rest of your children can live. Or if you sacrifice yourself, all your children will live, but you'll die. Most people will just die because they want all their kids to survive.
That's correct. So with that being said, around here and just say, oh yeah, I like this girl here, let me go sleep with her. Oh yeah, I like this girl here, let me go sleep with her. I like this girl. You can't do that. No, you can't do that. You cannot do that.
Here's a question I want to ask, though. Here's a question I want to ask. Sex. In Sodom and Gomorrah with Lot and his 2 daughters, or whatever the case may be, right? They had to replenish. They had sex with their father individually. How does this? I think I was read to in the Bible that kings with multiple wives, they have to have days where they have sex with their specific wife at a time. They can't have an orgy.
And the reason why is correct.
Okay, see, so
no orgies, there's no slapping cheeks, there's no the girls are slapping 5 while you laughing. No, it's none of that.
I'm sorry, it's just funny. It's just funny.
And look, and this is another thing too. If you, because they got it on Facebook, they got polygamy like groups or whatever, right? So if you go down that comment section or the post, all they post is I'm lesbian and I wouldn't mind having me and my husband looking for another woman for sexual purpose. It's never about to build a foundation. It's never about to build an empire. It's always about a sexual thing, and that's what a lot of people get confused today. The way people do it today and the way people do it back then is totally different. It's like it was a King David, right? I might be mistaken. He had different what do they call that, houses for the women, and he'll like I'm paraphrasing, but he'll sleep with one wife, get cleaned up. Yeah, King Solomon, huh? He cleaned up. He didn't have both of his wives, all his wives in the same bed. They had their own stuff, and he dealt with them accordingly.
See, that's what I was thinking. Was King Solomon in there on his Pornhub shit? And I found out in the Bible it wasn't. Like he had to. The wives are like there's days for them. Like this whole day set. Like you get
time. It's a set of time slot.
Chambers,
so
chambers
for them, right? Right. It's a set of time period for them, and it's a set of time situation, and everything is set in order. It's an order it's an order to things. It's not just okay,
wild, just whatever. And
it's not that type of party.
And that's why I could never. That's why I'm gonna say something about my ex-marriage and whatever. Like I've tried polygamy, and it is. Something spiritually just does not work, bro. It's like it didn't. I tried it. I thought that was it. I was like, oh, I'm good. Nah, bro. Something about it is just spiritually bothering. If you even have a spirit, it's just it doesn't work. I'm telling. Like for dudes who are thinking,
it depends on the woman.
It's lust.
It's how you doing
no, bro. It's just lust. in the beginning, when you're thinking about getting multiple wives, it's all the only reason why you would think to get multiple wives is pure. The core thought is lust. I'm telling you right now, as somebody.
No.
Not
In today's
in
time,
the Israelite.
yeah.
Not in the Israelite
No.
community. Not
That's
in our
different.
culture.
No, that's
Not in
different.
our
I'm
correct.
explaining to you
In
why it's
other
different.
people, right?
I'm gonna
Right. In
tell
other
you.
people's cultures, yes, is
I'm gonna
lust.
tell you
And
exactly
it's
why
just
it's different.
another stuff.
In the Israelite culture, from when you are raised up, you are spiritually indoctrinated with codes and commandments that builds your spirit to a certain level. When you take on a wife, what's the word for this? It is not taking on a wife. There's a blessing to it, but there's a duty that comes with it. You see what I'm saying? For instance, it's like getting a job, right? You get a job, you work, but you're not really joyous about the labor. You're joyous about the reward you get from the labor. That's what you're joyous over. When you get a wife, right? You're joyous for the pleasure and the happiness your wife brings you. But there's a certain work that goes into that. So think of a wife like a job. This is for the sake of this conversation from an Israelite. You get a wife, that's job 1. You get a second wife, bro, that's job 2. You get a third wife, you working 3 jobs. You working 3 jobs. So from an Israelite point of view, it's like, yo, 1 wife is enough. I'm good with 1 wife. If I got the resources and I see sister Sarah, where's your man? I don't have one. All the men of the congregations are married. I am without a man. I got the extra resources. I would take you on as a wife. I got it like that, so I can take on this extra duty. But it's a duty.
I gotta interject one thing just to add to that, and you have to make sure, like you said, you have to make sure you word things correctly. I'm glad you used the word resources because that does not mean money.
Yeah, it doesn't mean money.
It doesn't only mean money.
It can be
So
time.
It could be you got land, you build a house or 2 houses or whatever.
She needs her own. She needs her own because when you have children with her, you have to be able to feed her kids and feed your other wife's kids. So this is a duty. So when you start to look at it like that, Israelites are raised like, bro, it's not what you think, bro. Like, yes, the sex is great, but bro, there's a cost to that. So, but now outside of the Israelites, their dudes is just thinking, yo, I can have cheeks in my face. I can have 1 girl riding me, and while I'm finger popping the other 2 girls, and they're like, see, then like this, you're not even thinking about. You're thinking about what you're not thinking about them as wives. You're thinking about them as whores. You don't need to have wives to do all that. You can just go pick some scalawag bitch in the street for that. You can pick, yo, what you and your girls are doing. Yo, I got this money. Come to my house. I'm trying to blow out all your backs and whatever. And none of that, nothing in that is righteous. That's literally heathenism. Period. So, and that's when I realized, like in my first marriage, when my wife had a girlfriend, I was like, something spiritually off about this. And shortly after that, we got divorced. Literally, we got divorced while we were together. And then she said, no, it's not that. And I'm like, I know it's that. I know it's that because fuck what you say, you lying to me. I know it's that because something in me was like, this is not it. This is not it. Which is why I just let it go. She wanted out. I was like, no, listen, I would just get rid of your girlfriend because it was really her girlfriend, right? It's still my fault because I allowed that to even happen. I should have like, no, you can't have a girlfriend.
That's where you went wrong at. That's where
I went wrong.
Right
no, but I know I was wrong. I'm not blaming her. I know it's wrong because at the end of the day, I let it happen from the jump. So that's why when I lost her, I looked at
verse 13 real quick.
Where I'm at right now?
Mm-hmm.
I want Leviticus chapter 20.
Oh, Leviticus, okay. Because I really want to get at your verse. I really want to get Jacob in Jacob and his wives and how he treated one wife different.
We're gonna go back to that. I got you. Just pull the scripture for me real quick because we on this topic right now.
Yeah. Leviticus what?
20.
20 and what? You cut out. Soon you said that 20 and what?
Just 20. Leviticus 20.
You can go down to 13, I believe it is. Let me see. Yeah, that's it.
All right, Leviticus 20, verse 13. If a man also lie with mankind as he lieth with a woman, both of them have committed an abomination. They shall surely be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them.
Now it says man, but it says mankind. A woman is a mankind, isn't she?
Yeah.
So
she
if a
is.
woman
So
lay with a woman,
a woman is the same thing. Exactly.
So this is why you have to keep it according to God's law. How you going to set things up? You can't make it on your own and make your own laws up and say, you know what, I feel like it should be this way. No,
so
there's laws set in place.
And here's my question. So here's my question, right? So my ex-wife who lied with a woman because like this is before Yeshua. When Yeshua came and died for that, can that abomination be struck? Like not struck. Can that be forgiven?
Yeah. Yes.
He repents.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you repent and turn away from it completely.
No. Well, yeah.
To it, yes.
No, I wanted to know that because that's an abomination that I've committed. And my ex-wife committed as well. So I have to see. So I always wanted to know if I haven't not laid with another man, but like we had a menage, we had a threesome.
Whoa!
That one quick because dudes is like, whoa, no, hold on, no, I'm not laid on. I'm talking about we're talking about women on women. Whoa, pause. You talk about women on women, so I'm trying to figure out like, so if she lays with another. If the three of us is having sex together, we've committed an abomination, period. Because even though I'm laying with a woman, I'm laying with two women that are committing an abomination. And I'm letting it rock too on top of it. So I know I'm in that. What I'm trying to figure out is what I was trying to figure out, like, since Yeshua died, because I had this conversation already. And I'm just trying to reconfirm what everyone's consensus on it, because it was like, well, that's what Yeshua was here for, because prior to Yeshua,
Acts chapter 13. Go ahead, I'm listening to you. Give me Acts chapter 13. Go ahead, I'm listening to you.
Okay, so my mother was saying prior to Yeshua, the wages of sin was just death. You commit an abomination, you can't fix that. You're just dead. And I was like, damn. So he's like, so that's why Yeshua is so important to us, because a lot of the abominations that we are doing now, like if Yeshua didn't die, it would just be over for us. So I'm like, so then that means Yah is all merciful, because real talk, we should all be wiped off the face of the earth. Straight up. Like I can, as a man in my 45s, looking at the sins that I've committed and the sins that other people committed, when y'all said the remnant, shit, 144, I think it's less than that. But he said 144, then it's 144.
36.
36?
Come on, read 36 to 38.
Oh, 32, 38. 32, 38.
36 to, were you 36 and 30, 36 to 38.
Okay, soon you say the last number. As soon as I say the last number, it cuts out for some reason. For some reason, it's always cut out when you do the last number. Yeah, I'm right. You said Acts 13 and 36. Do 38.
12 and sorry.
I can't. You keep cutting out.
Wait a second. My service is bad. Y'all gotta forgive me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we understand. We understand. Okay, so I actually already repented for that, but I got to keep repenting. I don't think one repenting is enough. I just got to keep repenting and let's never do it again. I'm trying to get all this. I'm trying to get myself right up before y'all comes.
1538.
I'm not trying to do 1338.
1338, correct.
All right.
1338. 13:38.
And look, this Zakaria. One thing. Discord, your connection and Trifle connection might be better than me and yours. It's for some, I don't know why. It's on a server, but it goes off of individual. So that's why I say he probably can hear you, but sometimes when you say the word or the last number, it cuts out. So you
I don't know what's going on. Yeah.
Let me see where we are.
You
Let me
said-
let me go look
Acts
at that
13
scripture.
and 38. That's it.
All right.
That's it.
All right, let me read that. Let me read that. 13:30. Be to known unto the therefore men and brethren that though through this man is preached unto you the forgiveness of sins, and by him all that believe and justified forms all things, for which ye could not be justified by the laws of Moses. Beware therefore lest that come upon you which is spoken of in the prophets. Behold, ye despise and wonder and perish. For I work a work in your days, a work which ye shall in no wise believe, though a man declare it unto you. And when the Jews were gone out of the synagogue, the Gentiles besought that these words might be preached to them the next Sabbath. Is there more? Keep reading.
No. Just 38 and 39, because you said,
Okay.
the Most High, the Most High sent Christ. So we are forgiven for our sins as long as we repent from them and turn away. So that means if the Most High decide to bless you again with another wife, you know what not to do because you already got one wife, right? Right.
Oh no, I know for a fact that I'm living testament that Yah blessed me for the sins and the transgressions I did against Yah with my first wife. Yah said, get out of her, because this was preached to me by my dad. Before my mother died in Babylon. My mother died, but she literally flew on a plane back with cancer stage 4 so she could die in Jamaica, because she was like, she didn't want to die in Babylon. My father died in Babylon. My mother died 2012. My father was still alive and he's preaching me and to me and everything. It was like, get out of Babylon unless ye suffer her iniquities. When I committed the sins with my wife and whatnot, y'all took away my wife. Was like, nope. I wanted to stay with her. I was like, no, we got to stay together. She said, nope, I'm out. She divorced me. The state broke us up because it was like, I was like, I'm not signing the papers. And then the state was like, you ain't got to sign the papers. All she has to do is serve you. I was like, hey, what? So once I got the papers in my hand, done. The state broke us. And I was like, and that's when I learned, I was like, what? This is crazy. And that's what made me go, yo, Babylon is a fucking psycho place. This fucking place is a piece of shit. I was like, I don't even want to be here anymore. And I was like, but I don't want to leave my treasures, all the world records I got with my empire, the money I can make here, the job, my bank account. I lost my house. The ark was taken away from me with all my friends and whatever. And I was put into the street. I slept in the snow and whatever. You see Robin inside the chat room and Wes in there. They would send me like $10 a day so I can be able to eat. I was living in McDonald's. I was living in Starbucks. So I would get up in the morning from sleeping on a train or in the park or at friend's house like Desmond that I used to live at, go to McDonald's and Starbucks and stay in there. And they would send me money every day just so that I can pay for the food so I can stay in there and work off the Wi-Fi and whatever until I then moved from New York, went to Ohio, met Black Podrin and all these other people. Then I was in all types of other crazy, sinful shit. I met some girl. She was pregnant with somebody else's baby, but the baby daddy was in prison. So I was like, oh, okay, so maybe y'all's trying to start me all over again. Went with her, having sex with her, with somebody else's baby. Then the nigga came out of prison. Then there was a fight there. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Then I was like, all right, look, I'm not fighting with you. Like, she told me you was in jail and that she didn't want nothing to deal with you or whatever. He's like, yeah, 2 lions can't be here. So, all right, bro, whatever. You can have her. I ain't even try to fight that, whatever. And then out of nowhere, I got a job request from Jamaica. And in order for me to go to Jamaica to work for Cyberbox, I had to leave everything. So I said, but then I don't have much. I have like 2 duffel bags and a suitcase, just my clothes and my laptop. And I'm thinking to myself, is this what y'all's telling me? Leave. And I'm like, but if I go to Jamaica, where I'm going to go? I had no place to go. I said, you know something? This is y'all telling me leave. Y'all will figure it out. Don't worry about it. So I just left. I just went to Jamaica. That's it, with nothing.
That's what Abraham did.
I just went.
To put stuff and blew it.
So I just left. I had nothing, and I'm like, yo, where am I gonna go? Who am I gonna be with? Then he had been introduced me to my boy Rion. Rion is Muslim. Well, actually, he's Muslim Israelite. He said, stay here with him. I stood there with him. I went to Cyberbox. Then I had 7 different women with me and Cyberbox, but I wasn't trying to have sex with all of them. I just had sex with one of them who said she wanted to be my wife. She was on some, she just trying to get money and credit from me. So she dipped on me, went to Westmoreland, wherever the frig that it was on the other side of Jamaica. So I said, what? Then the next girl came in. This was Janelle. I said, yo, you're going to be my wife? So she said, yeah. And it was like they were just all using me to try to get like shit. But this was just a periodical time. I was like, yo, I'm just trying to help y'all sisters. Y'all don't even have to have sex with me. I'm just trying to help y'all. But then they brung in who now my last wife is, because I'm not having no other wife after this. This is it. And I said, yo, I'm not trying to be with all of you girls at one time. I need one wife. The rest will be queens that I will take care of, but I'm not having sex with none of them. And I said, so you want to be my wife? Yes or no? I'm not with this games. I'm trying to get out of all of this heathenistic Babylonian bullshit. I'm trying to have one woman. I'm trying to start all over. This is y'all giving me a chance to start all over. She said, I'm with it. 8 years into the marriage, we still here. Moved in with her family. I'm taking care of her family. I pay all the bills. I take care of her mother's kids. I take care of her. Everything. My life is better off. I'm like, I feel spiritual.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm talking to get down. I see what you're doing. Go ahead. I'm listening to you, bro.
Oh, feel spiritually far cleaner than I ever was ever before. I still got more work to do, but this is the path. None of this heathenistic, lustful shit. When I was in Babylon, when those things hit my mind, I feel disgusted. Like, oh no, what do you chill, B? But like, so if someone said, yo, Triforce, yo, I got these bitches, B, yo, they coming over, B, yo, bitches, be sorry to be vulgar, but for those who are heathenistic or those who are formerly heathenistic, you'll understand. I'm just trying to speak truth about it. And sometimes vulgarity is in the truth. Yo, these bitches is sucking balls, eating assholes, and all type of shit. And yo, we trying to run a train. That disgusts the shit out of me. I do not find that at all appealing or even lustful. To me, it feels like you trying to fuck a goat. That's weird. I'm like, what? If you find pleasure in fucking a goat, that's how that. I'm like, nah, I find nothing attractive about that whatsoever. What I find attractive is me and my wife one-on-one. No, I'm not trying to have 5 wives. I don't want 5 wives. Even if I have the resources, I still don't want it. I'm like, I've been through that phase to even see what that's like. That's not me. I took an entire time, a day, where I just said, yo, y'all, I've been through these heathenistic situations for a reason. And the reason is to see, which is in a sense is kind of like a blessing. It's not a blessing because I would like to have in my life, I would like to be on some like true righteous on Job shit, right? But y'all puts everyone through different tests because y'all know who can handle what. And Job is clearly a far greater man than me because he never got to do any of the heathenistic shit or enjoy any of the lusts. But he just got hit with the whim wham. And even with all the whim wham, he was like, nah, I'm standing on y'all. I stand on this. So like, when I look at Job, I'm like, well, you can say now, Triforce, because you look back at all of the sins and the abominations you have committed, that now that you're spiritually cleansed, you can say, yo, I wish I could have Job's life because I do the same thing as him. But the question is, go back to your heathenistic ways. If y'all gave you Job's situation, would you do it? No. I honestly be like, nah, I wouldn't. I'd be like, nah, fuck that. Yeah, I wouldn't. That's that shit Danny's saying in the room when he was like, I'm not getting circumcised because he lives in a heathenistic life. So he can't stand on Job's level. And I understand why, because it's like when you're in that heathenistic life and you hear what Yah's asking you, you're going to be like, that means you're telling me to give up this heathenistic life. And when you're in that heathenistic life, you don't want to give that up. But when you're in the righteous life, you be like, nah, give me the situation. I'm giving it up. Because you don't want to be in that. And that's where I'm at right now. And I'm glad y'all, because y'all could have just said, nah, fuck that. I'm destroying this fool. I ain't giving you no, I'm not going to put you in the situation where you can learn. I'm just destroying you. In fact, you are made for destruction. So that's why I give that prayer. For I am your servant, for you have chosen me. He could have said, no, I don't have to choose you. You're made for destruction. But he chose me, and he will not forget me, and he won't throw me away. So for that, I am his servant. I yield.
Here's a good thing too. It's no situation that I tell people all the time. Like if you read the Bible, right, and you look at certain I can say characters. I won't say that. If you look at certain people in the Bible, it's nothing. Everything you could think of is in the Bible. Every situation, whether it's a man messed with multiple women, where multiple women messed over this man, or whether it's mistreatment, a man, I guess a black man go sleep with a woman outside his nation. It's no situation that we could think of that's not in the Bible. If people look at the testimony and the trial and tribulation that these certain prophets or these certain people in the Bible went through, all the answers is there. It's like if you tell me a situation that's happening in your life right now, I can find it in the Bible, and I can. No,
it's in the Bible. My dad and my father said that.
Yeah,
my father and my mother told me that whatever situation you faced in life, the answer
it's in the Bible.
Yah has given the answer in the Bible. And then my father told me, but if you should forget or cannot find your way and don't know any, there are 10 rules Yah made. He made it. There's a for the diehard Israelites, it's like a game, right? There's the hardest difficulty. You have to complete all of these objectives and these codes and stuff like that to be on Archangel Michael level if you want that level. And then Yah made a novice version. Follow these 10 rules. You can just follow just these 10 rules, bro. You be all right. Even though you need to follow the other commandments of Yah. But if you follow those 10 commandments will put you on the direction to get to from the novice level to the normal level, to the normal level, to the above average level, to above average level, to game master level, to game master level, to God level. So there's nobody can say Yah is not merciful, because Yah has put it in. It's all there. It's just dudes. It's just straight selfish, evil, covetous, coveting, lustful, sinful, all 7 sins. Yo, we're just not like me and you, but mankind is just. That's why I don't want to understand why y'all should just come and wipe us out. Right? Real talk, we are just some sodomites. Real talk, we are just some demons. Real talk, not all of us, but the vast majority of us. But I get why Yah spares us. It's the same reason why Yah spared the situation in Sodom and Gomorrah. The world is just a larger version of Sodom and Gomorrah. The reason why Yah has not come and just wiped everyone out is because there are 10 in there that Yah needs to. So you spare the world because there are 10. But when Yah comes for his people and there is none to spare, this shit's gonna be biblical.
All right. I seen we're going back to the wife stuff, right? So we're gonna show you an example. Of what how Jacob treated one over the other, right? So I just, this is one of my favorite. Like the whole time we're talking about, the wives gotta have their own stuff and gotta be treated well and stuff like that. This story always popped in my mind every time. It's different for dudes or fellas who, I ain't gonna say want to have multiple wives, but it gives you a perfect example of what you should not do and what you should do. So Genesis 29 and verse 1. This is when you should go to, like, I really like starting at Genesis 25 to get the whole context, but basically this is Jacob meeting his wives and stuff, and what he had to do to get them. Because we all, like, we took 2 podcasts ago, we was explaining how men should treat women and stuff like that, and what's the man's role. This give a great example, and this what he had to do in order to get that woman. Because like when we were talking about 2 podcasts ago, we were talking about what we don't do as men, or what men don't do as a whole anymore. Well, you have to go to the father and get approval from the father, and you have to do certain things and stuff to prove that you could be taking care of his daughter, or being how you say it, like be an authority, or be a man that's dependable. You always had to go to the father. So this whole concept of not just multiple wives, but as a man, how you should treat a woman, right? Here go Genesis 29 verse 1. Then Jacob went on his journey and came into the land of the people of the east. Verse 2. And he looked and behold a well in the field, and lo, there were 3 flocks of sheep lying by it. For out of that well they watered the flocks, and great stone was upon the well's mouth. Verse 3. And thither were all the flocks gathered, and they rolled the stone from the well's mouth and watered the sheep, and put the stone again upon the well's mouth in his place. Verse 4. And Jacob said unto them, my brethren, whence be ye? And they said, of Haran are we. Verse 5. And we said unto them, know ye Laban, the son of Nahor? And they said, we know him. Verse 6. Verse 6. And he said unto them, is he well? And they said, he is well. And behold, he is well. And behold, Rachel, his daughter, cometh with the sheep. Verse 7. And he said, lo, it is yet high day, neither is it time that the cattle should be gathered together, water, yea, the sheep go and feed them. Verse 8. And they said, we cannot until all flock be gathered together, until they rolled the stone from the well mouth, then we water the sheep. Verse 9. And while he yet spake with them, Rachel came with her for the sheep, for she kept them. Verse 10. And it came to pass, when Jacob saw Rachel, the daughter of Laban, his mother's brother, and the sheep of Laban, his mother's brother, that Jacob went near and rolled the stone from the well and watered the flock of Laban's, his mother's brother. Verse 11.
His mother's brother. So who would those people be to him?
You talking to me, or you talking to me? You say mother's brother?
That's just a question, right? Now, if it says, go to your mother's brother, right?
Uncle,
right? That's his uncle, right?
Yeah.
So who are them girls he's about to go be with?
His cousin, right?
Mm-hmm. Jacob told Rachel that.
Read on.
And Jacob told Rachel that he was her father's brother. Okay. And that he was Rebekah's son. And she ran and told her father. And it came to pass when Laban heard the tidings of Jacob, his sister's son, that he ran to meet him and embraced him and kissed him and brought him to his house. And he told Laban all these things. And Laban said unto him, surely thou art my bone and my flesh. And abode with him the space of a month. Okay, so he let him rock in his place for a month, right?
Oh, yes, that's what abode means. He let him stay with him.
He stayed with him, right? And Laban said unto Jacob, because thou art my brother, shouldest thou therefore serve me for naught? Tell me, what shall thy wages be? Oh, so, wow! So you're supposed to work for him.
Well,
and Laban had
hold on.
So wait.
Yeah.
Go ahead, die.
So to me, this is to me, right? If I go to another man's house, let's say I go back to my mom and father's house, right? And say, I'm gonna sleep with her for a month. To me, I'm like, man, I don't feel like a man. I just don't want to sit here and just like eat.
I see what. Well, I'm glad I brought that. Let me bring this up, right? I don't mean to put out my personal business. Right? Go ahead. I want to put I want to put this out there. See, that is why I was like wondering what came over me. Like, so me being nowhere, coming from America with nowhere to go. I had nowhere to go and nowhere to be with. When my now wife, mother said I could stay because there's no man in the house. It's just me, right? Her father ain't shit, so fuck him. So there's no man, there's no father to give her away to me. But I'm like, I can't, there's no way I can be staying here, married to her daughter, not trying to be vulgar about it, but piping her daughter, and I'm not contributing to the house. I just felt unmanly that there's, even though they're not my bills, it's not my light bill, it's not even in my name, it's not my rent, it's not in my name, it's not my internet, it's not in my name. But I'm like, there's no way I can be in my wife's mother's house and she paying the bills. That just can't rock. So I'm like, yo, you can't pay no bills in there. I'm paying all the bills. Period. And she was like, okay. And I pay all the bills. I don't buy all the food. She buys the food for her kids, and if there's a time where she can't, and the kids are here and they're hungry, I buy the food. I buy food for the kids, which is a whole big argument I had on another podcast where some dude came by his ex-girl's house and she had the baby with him, but she has 3 other kids by 3 other men, and my man stopped by with food and he only fed his son. And she was like, wait, you ain't bring food for the other kids? And he was like, what? I bring food for the other kids, and I had a problem with that. Now, there's 2 sides to the fence, but like, I can't walk into the house of my baby mother or wife, whether she has somebody else's kids or not, come in there to feed just my kids, and I don't feed the other children. There's something unmanly and unrighteous about it. I don't know if it's in the Bible. It should. There's supposed to be something about that in the Bible. But if I come into the house with food as a man, I should provide for my wife and her children, whether it should be mine or not. Some people in this modern age would think that's some simp shit. I'm like, all right, look, it's just like, for the sake of the children, forget her, just for the sake of the children. They can't feed themselves, so somebody got to feed them. And if I'm going to be in that house, it's got to be me. Can't be in that house like what he's saying. What's going to be the cost? You can't be there abiding in somebody else's crib and you ain't putting up no. Nah, bro. Nah. I never liked that. That even goes back to the old empire where I had my arcs and my brothers was living with me, and some brothers felt like they shouldn't even be paying. That's a whole nother story. I ain't even gonna get into that because that's gonna bring up some old dirt. But in my modern life, I'm like, nah. So I was like, if I'm here with at my mom's, because that's my new mother. My mother's dead. My father's dead. Right? So she's my new mother. And I'm like, nah, there's no way you can be paying these bills up in here. It don't even rock like that. I gotta take care of all that. So I just put that on me. I feel there's something about me that just feels spiritually good about that. Y'all can chime in on that if y'all want.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like me, like if I go back to my parents' house, right? Like that's what I let because we got a Zoom call every Sunday. And I told them sometimes I might not wake on a Zoom call because I gotta go cut grass for my father. He getting up there on age. He's trying to, once you get up in age, you don't want to do as much like you've been doing young. So I'm the firstborn. I'm firstborn, so I got 2 sisters and 1 brother. I'm the second oldest, but I got an older sister, but I'm the firstborn son. So my father, he don't call. First of all, my brother don't stay down here, but he don't call my brother like every day, but like, how you doing? Like, he do it, but he do it like maybe like 2 or 3 times out of the week. But he call me every day. One because I work with him sometimes. 2 is because I'm in the damn near the same city. 3 is because I'm around him more than I'm around them, my family, more than everybody else, except for my little sister. Mm-hmm. So they have in a Bible they call it birthright. So the firstborn son, he get whatever the father possess, or whatever the father, like, it's like basically like passing on. So he called me every day. Look, you cutting the grass this week, and every time I work with my father, I always try to show him some kind of love. I'm like, look, don't bring lunch today. I'm gonna cook some food. My father's favorite food is turkey necks. So whenever I cook turkey necks, I always gotta cook a big pot, and I always bring it to him. It's something he like, and he always he always put his best foot forward with me because he know I'm gonna handle the business and I'm always around. So me as a man, I always got to, even if I'm like, let's say I'm going to sleep by somebody, let's say I'm going to by cousin or anything, like just me going out to somebody's house, I always bring something. I gotta bring something. Look here, you might not need it, but look here, this here, I got it for you. And, don't worry about
token,
it. Yeah, but I
a
always
contribution, something.
Yeah, I always do that. I never been a person to go somewhere and not offer anything. So that's kind of I took that personal, that verse 15 kind of personal, simply because he was like, basically. I'm sitting here laying around in your stuff. I don't feel like I should be doing that and just laying around and eating off you. I can't do that.
Sadly, a lot of us brothers in the States, I shouldn't even say the States, just around the world, because that shit happened here in Jamaica. Dudes don't give up. They don't care. They just gonna do it. Give them that leniency. They in there.
But no, at 17. Huh? Go ahead. I talked to my. Go ahead.
No, you can. That's not even acceptable.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta be on your grind, man. Like the scriptures say, man, this is not our rest. What do you sleep for? You'll sleep when you get to the kingdom, man. Get up. It's shit to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's work to do, man. Get your ass up. You know what I'm saying? Like all of that laying down, all that kick your feet up and all that dumb shit. Like, no, man, that's not your rest. Get your ass up and get busy. Cause time is running short. Romans 13:11 said, now our salvation is nearer than when we believe.
Yeah.
And what you even think it is. You know
I'm not even going to take the chance that this shit is, well, actually, I'm not, it's not even about taking a chance. I just don't, I spent the first, I just spent the first 40 years of my life trying to figure out what's the right path. And in the last 8 years, literally, since, well, no, it's a little bit more than 8 years. Let's just give it a cool 10, a cool decade, right? From 2012, no, it wouldn't be 2012, 2015 till now. So 7 years, no, we're going on, 15 to 16, 16 to 17, 17 to 18, 18 to 19, 19 to 20, 20 to 21, 20 to 22. Yeah, 7 years, actually. So I'm wrong about the time with me and my wife. It's only 7 years with me and her. Next year is year 8, but we're almost in year 8, so yeah. So next year will be 8 years. But just the last 7 to 8 years of my life has really, I've been able to see the path. I'm now in line with the people that can help me sort out the path properly. Before you guys, it was really just my dad and my it was really my dad and my mother, and then just the friends that you see in the Discord, not the Discord, the YouTube chat, a handful of them that really kept me on the path. But I'm glad they helped me get here and that I'm here now, because I feel that this will help me become better. And by the time I'm 50, I want to be in such a powerful position that I can help people who were like me one time and help them come on the right path. I said, and because that's what I want to be. I just want y'all to use me as a tool to do for me what he did for me. Because
I'm older than you, so don't even.
How old are you? 52?
Don't even fret that. I'm older. He said, nah.
Unless you're 47? 40. Yes. Oh, you 47. All right, you Wayne's age. I'm 45.
No, I'm older than 47.
Oh, yeah?
All right, so you 49.
You look like you younger than...
yeah. I thought you was in your late 30s.
Yeah,
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I just thought you just had a lot of hair on you. I just thought you was in your late 30s.
I'm gonna be 40 soon.
You gonna be what?
You cut out again at the end.
I'm gonna be 49 soon.
Ooh.
Oh shit, you're 48. Damn. You don't look nothing like. Watch this. Let me say.
I said that.
You busy? Come here for a second. Come here for a second. Look at this guy. Look at this. Look at this brother right here. How old do you think he is?
I said that too. I said, man, dude.
You just saying that because you heard me talking.
Legendary West said 35.
He's 48 going on 49.
Oh, wow.
But
Yeah.
y'all's people always look young, so it
He's-
doesn't matter.
Robert said, "Oh wow, looking good, brother. Respectfully." Robin said 35. Legendary
I
said
thought he was
35.
like, I thought he was like 38. I thought he was like 30. I didn't think you were a day over 40. Only when you said, "Well, I'm older than you," so I'm like, "Wait, what? You older than me? Then what? You 50?" That's why I said that. But I did not think you were older than me.
You said maybe younger. He said Legendary said maybe
Yeah.
younger.
That means if you
Water,
shave,
water for everybody.
that means if you shave, you go back 10 years. It's the same thing for me. If I
Yeah.
shave, I go back 10 years. Oh, speaking of which, let me ask a question.
I'm gonna say my age. I'm younger than all y'all. So
I know you in-
I'm 29. I'm still in my 20s.
Yeah, you're still in your 20s, right? So that's why I said I like you.
Right, don't
He
worry.
looks the same age as you. So that's why I thought he was like, he can't be a day over 40. But what's the situation with the shaving, bro?
Oh,
What's the situation with that?
What's your question? What's your question, my brother? What's
I
the question?
about to put a script.
I'm told you cannot shave at all.
More specific when you say shave.
I ain't never
Right.
said that though. You could trim, but not shave bald.
No, well, first of all, I never want to be bald, so that's number one. So I'm keeping my lock. I have dreadlocks. So, well, not dreadlocks, but actually, the way I'm keeping my hair, this shit's gonna be dreadlocks soon. But I have locks. I have locks and I have a beard. You see what I'm
Me
saying?
too.
Okay, but so I'm not talking about my head. Forget my head. Let's just talk about the chin and let's talk about the lower face. What can be done about this? Because my wife is saying that I need to go shave and not shave it off, but groom it. Is that allowed?
So you can groom it, you just can't mar the corners of your bed. So wherever your bed, okay, for example, you see like on this side of my bed, my hair's a little bit thinner.
Okay.
But on this bit thicker, right? You probably can't really see it, but on this side of my bed is a little bit thinner.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean? So you can trim and groom yourself, right? But you see my line right here? You see this
Yeah.
line right here? See that
Yeah.
line? You can't mar the line. You can't destroy that.
So you can't shave that off at all.
No.
Okay.
No. You see down here underneath my neck? I
Yeah.
let my hair grow.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
You could trim it down. I let mine grow because I got my own business, so I do my own thing. You know,
Yeah.
if I worked in the corporate world or if I had to go to a job or something, I would trim it down and make it look nice and neat, but you would still see that I got a bed. You have to have a bed. You know what I'm saying? If you can grow one, you're supposed to have one. You just can't destroy it. You can't destroy your corners. You can't really, be having a chin strap where it's just a thin line, like, and shape it up all nice and neat. You can't have none of that. You can't have none of that.
I don't like it. I don't like any of that anyway. So
and here's all for me sometimes, right? I work in plants, so you already know you gotta wear a mask. And I'm like, bro, I hate shaving. And then I'm tell you why I hate shaving, because you like you said your natural line, right? You shave that, and you can literally see like the sun didn't hit that spot. And that should be looking so crazy. You be light skin right here and fucking dark skin everywhere else. I hate shave. And then when you grow back, like my beard grow back, it hurts. It hurts growing back. Like if I have to shave, I ain't shaved like maybe like 3 or 4 years now. Cause we never been that type of plant in a while. But when it grows back thick and feel like razors coming out your face. I don't care. I tried all the cream, and I tried all the. It don't work for nothing. And every time it's true. Every time you cut it get thicker, and when it get thick, I mean that it feel like needles come out my face. No lie, pause, but no lie.
When you read a story, I believe it's one of the David story. I think it is King David. You believe? I gotta go back and research it, but I can get it for y'all. When you read one of his stories, a couple of men cut their beards. He kicked them out of the camp. He said, "Y'all can't come back in here until your beard grow back."
See, all right. So let me show y'all. Let me show y'all something. Right on. I'm gonna show y'all something on me. So, let me get this. I'm waiting for the camera to come up. Hold on. So, right. Me personally, I'm comfortable with looking like this, but my wife is like she needs me to kind of shape this up because it is annoying because now my hair is getting into my food. Sometimes when
Yeah.
I'm eating, my hair's in my mouth like the hell. So I want to trim that a little bit and keep it whatever. But you see, I have to lift up my mic a little bit. But you see how like this, move my hand right here. This is just patches. I can't mar that. I can only shave that down. All right.
The only thing you could do is shave it down, but I would advise you to get some castor oil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
castor oil. Get
Yeah.
some pure castor. Comb it out.
Yeah.
Comb it out. Put the castor oil on it, and it'll start to grow in more.
So
get dark.
More, you will be able to trim it down, and then let.
So
it
you get
grow
that
more,
LeBron
trim it
James
down.
chin. The LeBron James. That's what I call it.
But-
Because you see how LeBron got it from here and it comes all down there. I call that the LeBron. So castor oil does that?
At least it'll grow in, though. You know what I mean? So you won't feel bad about it being in patches and all of that.
Yeah,
because the castor oil is going to make the hair grow in. Once your wife see you comb it out and look all nice and neat, and you trim it down, she'll be like, "Ooh, baby, that's looking nice."
That's what I use, right? That's what I use, right? I'm gonna tell you what I use, and you don't gotta use nothing else. Like you don't use castor oil, good. Olive oil. Take that mud, boom. Look, I'm gonna tell you that. I could a lot of times, a lot of people think like you look at it now, I have no oil. I had oil in my face. My face had like 3 or 4 days. Olive oil, I remember I took a bath and I washed my beard. Still didn't have to put olive oil in it. I mean, still had to put nothing in it. It's just like olive oil, you see, like it soaks in, but it don't be greasy. Like you can go to sleep and look at your pillow.
I have olive oil. That's what I use. I literally have that small little bottle of olive oil. I actually use that. But I'm going to get the castor oil so this can come out more, so that I can shave it down so it's leveled out, and that so it looks like from back here is a 5-hour shadow, and then it comes and it grows into the beard full length, and then I'll have the beard. This mustache, I gotta shave this stuff off so it can start coming. Not shave off the mustache, but groom it down so it can stop going in my mouth.
Yeah,
it's
look,
actually annoying.
Look at this, right? I don't know if you gotta see it. You gotta see it. It's light right here, and it's dark. Well, it's light right here too. But it's only because I sleep. It depends where you sleep at the most. That's what it start like. So if I in the morning, all I gotta do is keep combing that mug.
Yeah. But if you skip days, it do that.
Yep.
If you don't every day when you get up, you can't skip a day. If you laying on your side too much or your face too much, you can't say, "All right, boom, I'll get to it tomorrow."
Right.
Or the next day. No, you gotta comb it out. You know what I mean? Because it'll grow properly.
Right.
Because if you laying on it too much, that means this side gonna grow more than this side.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Because it's getting the air. You suffocating the air on this side. So your bread is not gonna grow as much. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the problem a lot of times, because we have these sleeping habits. But when you get up, as soon as you get up, own that thing, and then put the, you know what I mean? So they even out.
So guys, I don't want to interrupt you. The Black Panther Wakanda Forever trailer came out, and so Shuri is the new Black Panther, right? Just give me a second. Yeah, so Shuri is going to be the new Black Panther, and apparently, let me see something here.
Your screen so we can see what you're looking at, huh?
Oh, it's a YouTube video, so I don't want them to get struck. But they're saying Killmonger returns. It's official 3 hours ago by what's the name? Emergency Awesome, which is the official channel. So Killmonger is back. The reason why I'm bringing this up because this was the first thing we opened up the podcast with. We was like, Killmonger did not die. He told T'Challa bury him in the ocean where his ancestors jumped over the boat. But T'Challa says to him before he even says that, we can cure you. We can heal you. So the fact that they say we can heal you means, so it's official. I knew he was going to come back. There's no way they can get rid of Killmonger. Killmonger he's that dude. Hold on, let me see.
And that the original Black Panther died, they got to have an equal. I don't want to, let me be careful how I say things, right? Okay, so, right, because I used to work in the entertainment business, right? I used to work at Universal Music, right? So they play these games with this thing, right? They have people actually read the scriptures and make movies based on the scriptures. It's crazy.
I don't mean to cut you off. I'm glad you on here. You know why? because I didn't know that, and then that's the thing we kind of address, like blacks that be in like industry. That's one of the things I like. I'm glad you on here. That's something I learned. My bad for cutting y'all.
Okay, so let me give you a little history, right? Um, for a Jewish college, and I graduated with honors, right? So one of the benefits that they say is that you get to pick a good intern to possibly roll over into a permanent spot. So when I came over to Universal, Jay-Z appointed president. He had did all that stuff he did with Rockefeller, got them out the bowl game, and he was running pretty much the whole show. It's sad that our people are like crabs in a barrel even when they got money. It's scary because it's like if you do all of this stuff and you get all of this money, you got all this power, and you still not satisfied. You still got a crab in a barrel mentality. Like, what's to chase the money then? What is the purpose to do that then? So it's like, come on, like, are we like, what's really going on? So you gotta come to a point in time where you gotta say, you know what, I got, what's right. You know what I mean? Because chasing money and chasing them type of stuff is not right. You know what I mean? Because you'll sell your soul for nothing. You know what I mean? You would think it's something to you, but to them, that's nothing. You know what I mean? So. So it's real funny this type of world we in, and people that run for that type of stuff. You got the certain fortified and the fortitude situation to be in that situation. I mean, you have to be grounded in these laws, statutes, and commandments first, the faith in Christ first, and then I could see you possibly going there because then you'll be able to control, maneuver, drive your car, so to speak, how you need to drive it. But when you don't have that and you just coming in, you susceptible to anything because you think anything is right or everything or whatever I feel, however I feel is right. You know what I mean? And that's the big drawback with that whole industry. It's run by the small hats and they ain't trying to play fair. We the who started music and we still can't even company really that'll have $300 million without having to sell out. You know what I mean? Because they know if we ever get our hands on that type of money, do you know what people do to our people? Do you know what will happen?
Oh yeah,
do you know? Do you know? We would shut down the whole market, the whole industry will be running behind what we gonna do. And
Wait, what are y'all talking about?
That. They want to be in front, trying to control.
You mean if we
catch up?
If we ran Hollywood?
No, he's talking about if we get the same money, basically like if we get the same money as but I want you to explain it. I don't want to misquote you. I want you to explain it.
If we got the same resources as they had and we made our own Hollywood, we destroyed the Hollywood market. Yeah. They'd come killing us. They kicking in your door, shooting you in your head. That's too much money lost.
Right. And that never let us do, and that's why I don't want to dreams down or whatever. But I'm gonna tell you something. When you get a certain amount of money, you gotta ask permission for money. A person and get money. He can't just go on his own account and say, I want this money. Really? Take it out. It don't work.
You're talking about accountant?
Who you're talking about?
Attorney. It's called anybody.
What?
Oh yeah.
Anybody who got some real bread like that.
I ain't know that.
What you would call a power of attorney. When the power of attorney says no, don't do that, they're gonna say, okay, access to that money. It's a safety feature, so to speak. Like if something happens to them, nobody could just go in the bank and say, all right, cool, I'm this person, I need this amount of money, take out all the money. It's a safety feature that they have. It's what they would call a security protocol.
I ain't know that. I ain't never heard that. That's my first time hearing that.
You cannot just go, like, for example, when I was doing my internship at Universal, right? I ran into this lady. She was cool at the bank, at Citibank. I mean, how she got access to see in people's accounts, right? So she said, "Oh yeah, but certain people, it'll just have a certain number there but that's not the number that's in the account. It's like a security feature. So I was like, okay, so give me an example. She was like, okay, for example, let me pull this up. So she pulled it up and she showed me Bad Boy Entertainment's account. And she showed it to me. You just see a number, like I ain't gonna even say the number, but it's a pretty big number. But you just see a number, and then you just see like dots, period, right? Because that means that everything is a security feature. So she told me that when he needs money from that account, somebody else comes and gets it, signs for it, and then his signature has to come along and get it signed on too. It's a double security feature that they have. If he gets or asks for a certain amount of money and it's not there, or he has to get permission pretty much to get that money. That's why you don't see people going to. That's why you don't see artists going to go by just you. Artists got best friends. They grew up with people. You don't see them saying, "All right, cool. Let me put you under my wing. Let me give you a big mansion and a big house." Right? I'm gonna show you an example. Jay-Z, right? He had a best friend. His best friend is Tata. Tata was his homeboy, right? We see Jay-Z saying, "All right, cool. I'm gonna give Tata a house over here." You don't see that. Why you don't see that? Allowed to do that. Tata got to go get a job and work for Jay-Z. Jay-Z got to write him a check saying he did something. Simple. They don't have access to their own money like that. It doesn't work that way.
That's crazy, man. I didn't know that. I thought it's another thing too. People had like the what is it, network and shit. I'm like, man, I tell people all the time that network shit. They probably have 35 million assets, but they can't go in the bank and just go like, well, let me go. Nah, I didn't know it go that deep where you gotta ask somebody else for your money to get your money.
The net worth is if they sell everything that's on their name, everything that they own. That's the net worth. That's not what they got in their account.
Right.
Work that way. It does not work that way.
That's crazy.
The entertainment industry is real funny. Like it's real like closed door secrets and backdoor meetings and all of that other stuff that he was talking about earlier, the co-host on your show. All of that stuff he was talking about earlier about how they be doing all of that. They do that stuff. Literally, they be doing stuff like that. You cannot access your money just like that just because it's in your name. It doesn't work that way.
And to be honest with you, the reality is you don't have money. They allow you to have money. You don't have shit. They take all that shit away whenever they want to. You're allowed to have it.
So the best way is a question. That's why it's so easy. When you hear like a lot of celebrities, they get in trouble with the FBI. They freeze their account. That's another reason. Like, I be thinking, I'm like, oh, if I should go take my motherfucking money. Oh, fuck no, you ain't getting none of that.
Guys, I put some. I put something on the stove. So you keep talking, but I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yeah, but that's crazy. I didn't.
They freeze the account. They freeze the account, but that's just one account that's frozen.
Oh, okay.
She told me Puff got like accounts. Yeah. Just one account that may get frozen. You know what I'm saying? But these dudes are getting smarter. These entertainment dudes are getting smarter. They put things in their mother name. They put businesses over here. They understand that, okay, he's not gonna let me do what I want to do with the money, so I gotta make moves and do other things. And so I could let me put this in my mother name, work right here. Boom. Let me put this in my cousin name, put them over here. You know what I mean? You gotta set up a system.
It's like I believe because Maze came out maybe like a couple months ago is saying he I think it was either Maze or was it Biggie? I think it was Maze. And he was like, man, I'm looking at my stuff. Why my stuff is in Sean the son the older son name? What the hell? I'm older than him, and all his stuff is in his name. And he was talking about what's the dude name? The kingpin from one Rick Ross, I think his name. Rick Ross. He said he had to put all the money that he had, he put it into his family name. And when he came back to jail, none of the family didn't want to mess with him. They took all this stuff and he dealt. So he spread the money he had, he spread it and put it in other people's name. That's like I remember people were saying when they was young, I remember my mama said when she was young, her my grandma put a bill in her name and stuff like that, a little bill in her name and stuff like that. But I didn't know that. I didn't know they had to go through all the loops and bounds and holes to go get their own money.
If it's old, oh yes, little small chump change, 100,000, 200,000, you know, something like that. Buy a new car. They not really, you know, they could do that all day, every day. But as soon as they say, yo, you know what, I need 5. That nigga looking at him like, what? You don't need. What you need that for?
So maybe this.
I need a permission slip. I need a permission slip.
Let me ask you this. So that's I see a lot of people like do like little foundations, but it always be like $1 million. It don't never be nothing like crazy. Like I ain't never seen somebody say I donated 5 or 6, 7 million. I always see people say 1 million, 100,000, 500,000. You know what I'm saying? It was never over $1 million. Like I kind of understand that.
They gotta piece it out because you gotta remember they gotta pay taxes too. So they gotta piece out certain things.
That's crazy. They get paid.
It's all accounting work, man. It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
You get paid, right? This is what the crazy part is. You get paid. They take taxes from what you get paid. You put it in the bank. The bank takes out 90 to 100% of it. It's only there in digital. And then when you want to take it out to use it for yourself, they charge you for taking it out, and then they tax you for taking it out. yo, the empire is crazy, B. They're just wild.
Wait.
These dudes are wild.
Zakaria, hey, Trifo was in the industry too. Trifo was in the industry too. Him, because he was in the industry. He know too.
These guys. That's why this is the main reason why I do not even like the industry, and I couldn't. Oh, yo, bro, your YouTube's down.
Mine's?
Yeah, everyone's like, "Where's the ninth commandment?"
Huh?
It did the 6 hour split, the 5 to 6 hour split.
It's dropping that heat. They said, "Nah, we gotta cut that."
No, it's still showing on mine's.
No, because you're streaming. I went to it. Was gone. It's done. I have to refresh. See? So and it says now watching. Started stream 6 hours ago.
I'm looking. Oh shit! I see like it's spinning. I don't know if it did it cut out or cut back in.
I sent the link again. I'm gonna put it in my Discord again.
So that's what I don't get, right? I could stream regularly, like just say do some video games or just talking. I could stream regularly. So like I did like 8 hour, 10 hour streams. It never happened like that before. Now when we talk about some real shit and stuff like that, remember the last time it happened like that?
Yeah, I know.
Like last 2 times, like two or three different times it happened like that. That much than now.
It's the same link, but you have to refresh.
That's crazy. What is like after a certain amount of time?
After 6 hours, apparently, because last week it did same thing for 6 hours. We've done 6 hours and didn't even know it. It don't even feel like 6 hours. Feel like more like 2 or 3.
Right.
But I'm looking at the time. It's 10:21, bro. That's crazy. We started at 4 o'clock. This always happens, B. It's always happening.
It's 11:21 over here.
Well, I forgot you. Yeah, I forgot you was an hour ahead. Oh,
you're an hour ahead. All right, so let us wrap this up. But the thing here is that it's look like Deuteronomy and Revelations ain't gonna take no. This is not gonna take no one podcast to do, B. It's gonna take us several. And then here's the issue. Next week, I don't know if you want to do this next week in the night, because Black Adam comes out next week. So if we do the podcast, we'd either, who did we lose?
Like it didn't lose. Like he switched. I don't know why I did that. Oh, because she turned the camera off. I think that's why.
Okay, so if we do the podcast, right, we would have to we'd have to do it early. So we'd have to do it like 12 noon to like 3.
Well, it might
because
it just kicked me out, man. Nothing just kicked me out.
Discord will kick you out?
Yeah, he got hit with the 1 hour lag. That happens to me as well.
But it never happened to me though. I don't know why.
It can't happen to you. You're the host.
Oh, okay. That's
you're the one. You're the one streaming.
What do I give y'all permission to like fucking be in here longer, or it just automatically?
No. It's just that if you're hosting a stream, it kicks everyone out, so they have to come and refresh. You can't. If you get kicked out, the stream ends. So they will never kick you out. But me and him, we will always have to come back every hour or so.
Well,
Makes sense. That makes sense.
Max said, how do I give roles like roles? 'Cause when I right click it, it says roles. It's all I have like a DJ, but
you have to go in and set up roles on your Discord first before you can give roles. You don't have any roles to give.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that after.
I wanna say this. Next week, either we start the podcast early or we do the podcast. I say, I don't know if you guys are willing to stay up at night, but I'm willing to do the podcast after Black Adam because there will be so much to talk about.
It's man,
But
don't y'all be out, huh? Zakaria.
You can start. You can start it, and I'll just come in
Whenever?
afterwards. You know what
All
I mean?
right.
Because I'll just come in afterwards because we be at camp teaching and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
But-
yeah.
so Black Adam, we're gonna watch a 6:00 movie. We'll be done by 9. I'll be home by 10.
Oh, that depends. I mean, I
See,
don't do nothing on Saturdays, so I'll just be chilling. If I could be on this bitch like 6, 7, 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours, I don't do nothing.
Yeah, well, you can, but I want to know if the car can be on after that. I could try.
Yeah.
You could?
Yeah, after that.
Okay.
You could be on at 10. All right, so then yeah, we can hear you. If you can be on at 10, then I'm with it. Because the thing is, this is just for next week. It may not be that way. I'll let
It kicked him.
No, he just dropped. That's just a drop.
Oh, okay.
He didn't get kicked. He just got dropped and he's back in. But we can't see him. Here's the thing. I don't even think Saturday. No, this is what I'm gonna do because we're gonna keep the Sabbath. I'm just gonna watch Black Adam on Sunday. Forget about all that. Let's watch it on Sunday so we can just do our normal podcast. But I don't mean to abruptly because usually I would try to finish out everything. But let's pause this. Let's finish up Deuteronomy and Revelations next week, same time, same bat station, and at 4:00, and then and we'll be good. I'm just gonna go watch Black Adam on Sunday.
So you gotta give me a second.
Say again.
All right. He said he's lagging, so give him a second.
Oh, okay.
But I was letting you know because Rashawn is coming home and I got to start the podcast with him at 11, so I got a half an hour and I haven't even eaten. That's another thing. I got to start eating. This not eating is not cool. I got to go eat.
Wait. See, what we told in camp is a car. You know, sometimes they'll tell us, they'll be like, y'all fast, just fast. So sometimes Friday night I might I'll eat like throughout the Friday day because I know night come. Yeah. I don't be for like doing one Friday night come. I don't be doing. No, I sit there in the chair where you see right now. I'm either watching a documentary, a podcast, something. I'm sitting. I ain't doing nothing till like.
Well, I gotta do something. I gotta do something better than that. Like what I'm gonna start doing Saturday before I come on, the 1 hour before I come on, I'm gonna eat before I come on the podcast so that I can I'll be good for the entire podcast straight through. I don't have to be running back and forth to the kitchen. But I don't want to abruptly end. Mm-hmm. But I do have to get ready for the next podcast. So can we continue Deuteronomy and Revelations next week?
Yeah, whatever. I say this. It's a lot of like you go in the scriptures. One scripture could take you.
One scripture did take us all over the place. I'm like, come on, bro. We went to Sodom and Gomorrah, then we went to Leviticus, then we spun back around to Deuteronomy, then we hit Revelations, then we went back to Genesis. We all over the place. So like, this is not going to be something that can be done in one podcast. It's going to have to be broken up into pieces, bro.
Well, it's better than Christian church. They go one scripture every 4 or 5 hours.
I'm not I don't do what the church be. I must have heard Matthew, Paul, and Mark it like a billion times. I'm like, yo, I get it. Come on, man. Like, come on. I'm sure y'all left a lot for us. You just said
like this, right? I'll tell you like this, right? We put up this.
You stop talking.
In all day, every day. So going to camp, come here to teach, do that to teach, to go ahead to teach. Like we just used to doing it. Like it's
Trafford, they do it all day.
No, I can see why they do it, how they do it all day Saturday. Because I used to be like, damn, I got to give up a whole hour. Now I give up 6 and I don't even fit. The only reason why I have to go do something is because one, I gotta eat, and someone is waiting on me. If not, I could keep talking with you guys about scripture. The reason why I can keep talking with scripture with you guys is because you guys get into the
Are
lore.
you watching it? Or you just in the period?
What he said?
What we say?
Oh, he got cut again. Hang on. Let me go check this. Let me go check this out real quick. One moment.
What I hate about Discord, like it's a server, so it's crazy. I gotta have a better connection to Triforce than you, and y'all could be in the same city. It's just crazy. It's showing again. Why?
Having a little technical difficulty over here. You guy.
It's all
You know
good.
what I mean? Just work with me, but
No, it's good. It's all good. A lot of people saying that the stream keep cutting off, but I'm looking at. Let me see.
and now you saying now.
You can't hear me. You can hear me.
Yeah, you talk again?
Yeah, you can hear me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
now okay. I think it was my thing. My thing was like crazy, bro. That thing was crazy. Lagging and then it's like playing late. It's like crazy.
Yeah. It's Discord. Like, see, like, I don't know if you can see it. You can see my screen. Yeah, you can see it, right? You see how they say voice channels? Each of these channels, we in a stream right now. They got game and they got lobby. Those are different servers. That's how crazy it is. Each of these categories, if I click on it and go to a different one, it's a server. If I go to this one, it's a server. I don't know Discord like that. I don't know why, but it just.
And what's all of those other ones over there more to the left?
What you mean? Oh, these right here?
Other red dots. Yeah, what's those?
You see at the top where I'm at, it says my server. All these are people's server. Like this is Triforce, this is Valkyrie's kid. That's his wife server. So you can make a server and put a logo. Like let's say I make a server for Lines of Israel. I can have it's like a little app. It's like a little app you can click on and you go to their server or whatever.
Yeah, I might have to do one of that for Lines of Israel. Yeah, we need a server.
You see what it said the cross? It said add a server. You see it on the screen? You see it right here? I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if you. Oh, he got
yeah, I see. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you see, all you gotta do click it, and you click it. Wait, try for left. You click it. I gotta do click it, and you'll see. I don't know if you can see it. Look, it says create my own gaming social club, study group, whatever like this. And I be trying to tell. I don't know if you can see it either. Look, I be trying to tell Priest Don when he do it. So this is the OBS right here, right? She'll say, all he gotta do is add a mic, and then he could make the audio. The audio he heard on the computer on this right here. You click it. You click it, and then you go see the device. It's my headset right here. So all the music, all the noise, or whatever, it goes to the headset, and he could do like a screen share. When you do screen share, it share the screen like this. I could hop on different scenes, whatever. This is the Night Commandment Podcast. This is a scene. I could hop on all the different scenes, stuff like that. What I'm trying to get him to do is, all he gotta do is get the app, add a microphone, a camera, and make the audio go to his headset, and he could use Discord. And Discord, I don't know if Discord have a limit to the number or whatever, but you can add a bunch of people to Discord, and then all you gotta do is hit screen share right here, and you could do whatever. You show whatever. Huh?
There's an app. You just download.
What you talking about?
Yes.
Oh yes, yeah. An app you can do on a computer. It's the app you can do on a computer right here. This is right here. Wait, your stream is. Oh, hold on.
Can you send me the link for it?
Yeah. Matter of fact,
let
me see.
Give me a Telegram.
Yeah, let me see. And I tell him all the time, because he tell me all the time, like, man, when you StreamYard, it don't be good. It's kind of dated. I'm like, all you gotta do is download this app. It's free. You ain't gotta. All you gotta do is add a mic, a headset, your headset to it, and your camera, and that's all you gotta do. And hit and make a thing that says screen share. It copy your whole screen, or whatever. So wherever the audience see, wherever the audience see, wherever you see, the audience see it. And all you gotta do is hit the eye. Let's see right here. I'm gonna show you an example right quick. There's an eye right here, the eyeball, right? So if I do the screen share like this. I hide whatever on the screen, and then if I want to go through something else, and then all I gotta do is click this back again, and it goes straight to it. So it's so easy. I tell them all the time, StreamYard, you even need to do that. You need to do StreamYard. And then one more thing too. This is another thing too, right here. Boom. When you look at, let's say, the stream, right? Look on the platform. I can stream to all these platforms at the same time. You see what it say add destination? See, it's YouTube, Facebook, Trovo, Twitch. I can Twitch, right? I can add more. Of these websites and stream all of them at the same exact time right now. All of them at the same time.
Simulcast and stream at the same time.
Yep.
All of them.
Yep.
The thing that Discord has better than all of those things is that you can build a community with Discord.
Yep.
The other platforms you cannot.
Right.
So when you download the I got a question. So when you download the OBS, how do you make it go with the Discord?
Oh, it's easy. Like, let me show you why. Watch. Okay. See, this is my Astros. This headset called Astros. Let me say it. It's Astros, right? Astro 850, right? Mm-hmm. So I gotta go to my Discord. Let's say I want to add an audio source, right? See, you say mixer. You click that, and no. It'll say mic. It'll say desktop audio. So you click that right here, the weapon gear. You go to properties, and wherever your device is right here, you click down, and it lists all your device right here. Boom. So this is my headset. The headset right here. I'm listening to right now. So wherever I hear on the let's say I'm watching the video, I hear y'all through my headset right now, and whatever I hear, the audience can hear. Here's another one, like the mic, right? Here's my mic right here. You can't. I don't know if you can see it. It's my mic right here.
It's small though, but I see it. Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Yeah, come on, fuckers. All right, there you go. It's my mic right here. All I gotta do is hit the same thing. Hit the gear. Boom. Go to properties. Elgato, here's go right here. My microphone, Elgato Wave. It give you all the list of your microphones right here. Boom. Now, if I want to see the camera that y'all looking at me through, I could. It's it right here. I could talk to since my camera got speakers. I could talk to my camera, and y'all can hear my me talking to my camera too. So it's multiple devices. It's so easy. You ain't got to worry about. And then once you do it, you can put a lock on it. So let's say when you put a lock on it, it keeps it like that. So it ain't gonna change none of that. And some programs you got to go in there, and every time you go in there, you got to switch some settings up. You ain't got to do that.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, a lot of programs you got to go in there and keep switching the settings when you add a mic or when you add a phone or when you add anything. You got to keep going in and change them. Yep. All right, so that's cool. Send me the link for the OBS so I can download it to my computer.
Now they got two different types. They got this right here. The OBS, the one I'm using, this is like the updated version, like the updated version. You got the regular stream. They got a regular OBS. Let me see. I'm gonna say the regular OBS Studios. They got multiple different types. Now the one I got right here, I want to show you right quick. This one you could download. Let me see. Wait, hold on. This one right here. Wait. Let's say I want to do like I have a thumbnail, or it's not even working right now. Let's see. Was it? All right. So like this one right here, Streamlab OBS. It provides you, like, let's say somebody donate, right? It said new donation, new followers. You could download this stuff. You might could do it on Studios. I don't know, but Streamlab OBS. You literally don't gotta add none of them widgets. All you gotta do, go on this website right here and click what you want, and then it's gonna automatically set up everything on your computer. So I gotta do add like a photo or whatever to it. It's super easy. You don't gotta go ask somebody to design your own stuff for your channel. You don't have to. They already supplied it on here. You see what I'm saying? You see how I say donate $100? It'll show that on your screen. and you can set it up until where your chat. Yeah, you can set it to where your chat could see. Or let's say if somebody donated $100, the chat will see that it's donated on the screen and in the chat too. So it got a lot of stuff. You got a lot of stuff.
Nice. That's dope. Yeah, that's right.
Well, let me see.
I like that already. Yeah, send that to me so I could just download that to my computer.
Super easy. What kind of computer you got?
I got a MacBook Pro with an M1 chip.
Oh, you should be good because they got a MacBook version. They got a Mac, and they got a regular what's it called the version. Let me see.
I got a MacBook Pro, 16 gigs. I think you got in there.
OBS. That I think I sent it to Telegram. I think. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, that's it. Yeah, you should see that you got a Windows. What was that? A Panda? But you got the. I don't know if you can see it, but you see, got the MacBook, the Apple symbol. That link will take you straight to it. You got the Windows. And you got a. I don't know what the other one is.
I see it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why.
You know what Linux is?
Huh?
You know what Linux is?
Linux. It's the OS program.
Is.
So you have Windows, Mac, and then you have Linux.
Okay, yeah. Well, I don't.
So that's what that is. So you show Windows, the Apple sign is Mac, and the other thing is Linux.
Oh, Linux. Okay.
You said, what is that?
Yeah, I never. It's my first time seeing that. I usually seen Apple or Microsoft stuff.
Linux is like it's like program. I guess you could call it an operating system. I guess you could call it that. It's more like a programming operating system, kind of like
guys. All right, so I actually don't want to leave the show like this, but I actually
you good?
Gotta get ready to go. Well, you're going to keep it going and then you close it off on your own with brother Zakar?
Yeah.
You want to unless you want to close it off now. It's up to you.
I gotta eat, so I'm getting ready to eat. So
yeah.
We can close it off now.
Yeah. All right, cool.
All right,
guys.
I'm trying to make you. I'm not trying to make you a guest. I'm trying to make you a co-host too. Whenever you come too, I ain't trying to, cause you helped me out. I learned something. About that lot. I'm like, oh, I didn't know Abraham. I didn't look at that perspective, and you break it down like that. That helped me out. That's something I didn't know. I'm like, oh, shit, I didn't know that. So we definitely gotta get you on here. You help a lot. You help out just a little. You didn't say that much, and it helped out. But you know the exact scriptures that, and you know how to break it down good. So
the congregation of brothers who are studying and worshiping Yah is what true church is.
Yep.
So definitely love to have you back next week. Let us know Saturday, 4 p.m. till. I guess this is gonna be a recurring 6-hour thing.
Yeah, because
I just know this.
Yeah.
It's never gonna be like in the beginning it was like 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. Now it's just gonna be a recurring 6-hour thing. So we definitely like to have you. But I thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for staying around for a good 6.5 hours on the podcast. We'll see you next week as we continue.
Thanks for having me.
And definitely thanks for having for you even coming on, Zakar. Brother Zakar from the Lions of Israel, Shalom. Definitely want to see you guys next week when we continue Revelations and Deuteronomy, and show that the Bible, when the Bible was speaking, it was speaking to God's people who are generally speaking dark skin. But that's not to say that God does not have no light skinned people or even white people. But yeah, you understand what I'm trying to say. Some people say that. They remember there's a north. When we was talking about the tribes of Israel split in two, and one went up and one went south. So obviously, the tribe of Israel that went north, there will be different shades of us there.
Yeah.
So it's not just. Don't want people to take this as we just look at black people are the only. No, that's not what we're trying to say. What we're trying to say though is that the original was black, and like how white supremacists try to omit that and make it sound like the only people in the Israel, that the Israels are the Israelis you see in the modern Israel.
Yeah.
And if you look at the word Israelis, it says Israel lies. There's a difference between Israelis and Jewish people and Israelites and Jews. A big difference. But that's for a whole nother topic.
We could get into that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. We definitely could get into that for sure. Right? Those who say they are my people and are not my people. So yeah, we could definitely do that for sure. So yeah, anyway, next week, guys, I will catch you guys here. I'm gonna let Reg close out the show, and I'll check you guys out next week.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do better because I remember somebody told me I play usually when I start the stream I play 3 songs and then I do the intro. So people say when they watch it back, it takes too long to get there. So you're like, I don't feel like going through all that. So now what I'm start doing is play one song, intro, and then get into it. So that's. But the reason why we play all those songs to get people to come in. So what I'm gonna start doing now on YouTube, you could do like future podcasts or future live streams. So you can set it up. Well, I'm gonna do it on this day at this time, and it's a link. So instead of me sending a link when I turn the podcast on, I could do it like 3 days, 4 days, maybe a week before, and just send that link out to people. So I remind them like, well, on this day, this is what the podcast is gonna be. Y'all come through. So you wouldn't have to wait for people to come in. It'll be automatically there. People will be sitting there. Because if you look at YouTube, it'll say at the bottom, it will say 5 people waiting, 5 people currently waiting. Or they put like a notification saying, notify me when the podcast go live. So I gotta work better on getting the timing right. I don't want to do like start the stream up and then send a link out. I don't want to do that. I want to send a link out before, and then when it did come, people just hop in. So yeah, that's it.
Right. Now that sounds good. I would say, if I was you, I would play. Yeah, I'll play one song in the beginning, like you said, but somewhere in the middle of hours, so brothers get something to drink, maybe make a phone call,
Right.
play another song in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
6 hours, somewhere around 3 hours, you play
Like
another song.
like an intermission.
Yeah, right. Like an intermission. Boom, you play another song, and then when you end it all, like you're about to do, play another song on the way out. See you later, bye.
Right.
I'll see y'all next week.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? So
I
you
gotta
still
work
get
on
your
it.
3 songs.
Yeah.
Well, you still get your 3 songs you want to play, but you just space them out.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? So that therefore they're not all in the front.
Right.
You lose people, or it's not in the middle somewhere where you're playing 3 songs and then people just leaving the room. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to deal with that.
Yeah, I got. It's a thing too. I got like all the stuff to work, like the stuff to put it like intermission, or I'll say I'll be right back, or BRB. I got that stuff. I just gotta fix it. It's different. That stuff like that is difficult because sometimes I'm gonna show you this too, right quick. I have this. So if I press a button, you know, I can see it's like they call it a stream deck where you press a button, you go to a different scene. So it's like if I can set it up to where, see how we talking, I press a button, it'll turn the whole screen and they'll play the music, and I'll come back, take the button off, and then be back loud again.
Nice, bro.
Yeah, so
That's nice right there. I like how that's.
yeah, so I gotta. It's a lot of work. You gotta sit down and try to like put it in there. But that's what I gotta work on. That's why I gotta get better. We consistent now.
Right.
Now I think it's our first time we've been like 3 weeks straight. Usually be like 1 week, 2 weeks, and I'm trying to be more consistent. So it's a trial and error. I'm gonna get it right.
Thing you just showed me, that's a what is that, a reader? You gotta program that?
So
Is it a box? Like,
so it's like this. You can see it like if you can't really see it, but it's each prompt. Let's say you want to do.
But you program it?
Yeah,
Do you pre-program it?
Yeah.
Got
Yeah. So like
I
say I play the albums that Al gave me. I have like, let me see, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I have 16 buttons, right? Let's say you have 8 songs on the album. I can put each song on a button. All I gotta do press a button and it'll play the song. So it kind of is Or if I want to change the scene, or something like that, I'll press one button. I wouldn't have to grab my mouse. You see how I went to my mouse and I gotta go through all this stuff, do all this, like I don't gotta do that. With this, press a button and it goes straight to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All praises.
So
we call that an IT a switch, but
switch. Yep. That's what it is. Yep. So I gotta work on a lot of stuff. I'm telling you, it's a lot of stuff. Then I gotta do all what video too. I gotta take a 2 hour video they did. I gotta chop it up in 30 minutes, and then I gotta send him back 30 minutes individually. Cause what's that? Dropbox. You gotta pay for more gigs to actually send it to him. So you gotta do 30 minutes and send it to him. So there's a lot of stuff I gotta do, but I'm gonna get it right.
They know what they doing when they want to charge people all of that extra money for drop boxes and extra gigs and sending extra. That thing is a scam, man. But we gotta do what we gotta do. So you know what I mean. But I understand that IT world is. Whew.
But it was never like that though. Back then, you could send however long a video you want. It didn't matter.
I remember. I remember that, yo. Google, I used to see the whole video.
Yeah.
Half an hour, 40 minutes.
Yep.
No, too much, nothing. Now they tell you, oh, it's too much, it's too big. What? What are you talking about?
Then for extra gig, it'd be $25, $30. I say, God damn. I don't use it as much to spend that much money. I don't use that Dropbox like that to spend that much money. I don't get it. Like
Highway robbery.
But yeah,
that Dropbox is highway robbery. You got iPhone, right?
Yeah, iPhone. So yep.
Yeah, you gonna do the same thing I'm going through. We going through the same issues with this thing here, man.
I'm gonna get it right though. It take time, man. It just take time. I'm gonna get it right. I like
song in closing. You gonna play a song in closing?
Yeah, I play a song in closing. Yes, sir. Let me see right here. I don't know if you could hear it. Though. You might can hear it. Let me see.
I could hear you. Yeah, I should be able to hear it if I hear you. Just make sure the sound too.
Can you hear it?
Yeah. It's Jacob's time now.
Oh yeah. Wait, I heard something.
Right. Get it? Yeah. I was at work when I wrote this.
You can't hear it?
I got my mind on the kingdom. I gotta stay focused. We gotta give them the hope of Mashiach, cause I know they feeling so hopeless. Babylon,
practice my headset like that.
Give them they roses. The revelation won't be televised.
Yeah, I'm about to see how
people they still hypnotized. I feel like Elijah going pick a side.
You gotta go back. You gotta go out and then go back in and then share audio.
He won't let it slide. He won't let it slide no. He won't let it slide no more. His people not done away with. No. We was coming back to him like a yo-yo. We Israel on the inside and out. So let your soul glow. Rise up.
You share your screen. You gotta share your screen with audio.
Yeah, but I don't see audio on there.
Oppressors better own up, cause we knowing that they time's up. This isn't a phase. Only my Abba can make my mind up. Take us time, yeah. Take us time, yeah. Take us time.
That's crazy. Where you could just play the video live or play the YouTube live.
Yeah.
You just play it like live. Yeah, that's the best way.
I gotta figure out how to do it though. You see?
The YouTube, you could just.
Was on the road when I wrote this.
See a screen and go to YouTube.
I'm praying
and just type in Karagma first and then do.
You don't see that? You see that right here?
Yeah, I see it.
It's playing right now, but the stream can hear it. But I don't think
I can hear it.
I got the keys, I read it in loot. Crosses inside when you in the truth. Kill my desire, cause these are the crew. See, giving me drive, my body's a coupe. Yeah, we on the rise and we cannot lose. Yell and repent, cause that's why I'm saying. Close to the end, what's up with the truth? Dawn in my flesh like I got a rose in the hand. How can I fall off? He got my soul in his hands. I leave it behind, I'm so beyond the storm. Riches in heaven, I'm monetized. Enemy plot, I got a weapon, cause the Bible I'm reading is my device. I roll with a mob who live in heaven. You don't want it with squad, ain't nothing nice. His wisdom divine, it's so ironic. And I took out the left and now I rise. It's Jacob's time now. Yeah. Rise.
Can you hear that?
Get it? Yeah. I was at work when I wrote this. I got my mind on the kingdom. I gotta stay focused. We gotta give them the hope of Mashiach, cause I know they feeling so hopeless. Babylon about to pass away, so now I'ma give them they roses. The revelation won't be televised. You see the roar burning in my eyes. The word of Abba got me energized. Most of my people, they still hypnotized. I feel like Elijah, go and pick a side. 400 years we've been compromised. Telling the truth to get you out the lies. Like what the world, he won't let it slide. He won't let it slide, no. He won't let it slide no more. His people not done away with. No. We was coming back to him like a yo-yo. I can't hear it. On the inside, well, I can't hear it. I don't know, maybe everybody else can hear it. Israel, get your eyes up. You gotta be chosen for this walk. You just can't sign up. Oppressors better own up, cause we knowing that they time's up. This is the phase.
Okay, that's how you gotta do it. Okay.
That's it.
That's how you gotta do it.
Put it on repeat, brother. Yeah.
Yeah, they hear it too.
Put it on repeat.
I forgot how you do that. Did you say autoplay?
Just push the red bar back.
Was on the road when I wrote
the red bar all the way
I'm on the road to the kingdom.
Yeah, there you go. Just drag it all the way back. There you go.
Oh, I think that is like a button you could.
Should have been a button.
So that's how you gotta do it. I go to screen and go to a different window.
Get it? Yeah. I was at
it don't show a screen right here though.
I got my mind on the kingdom. I gotta stay focused. We gotta give them the hope of Mashiach, cause I know they feeling so hopeless. Babylon about to pass away, so now I'ma give them they roses. The revelation won't be televised. You see the roar burning in my eyes. The word of Abba got me energized. Most of my people, they still hypnotized. I feel like Elijah, go and pick a side. 400 years we've been compromised. Telling the truth to get you out the lies. Like what the world, he won't let it slide. He won't let it slide, no. He won't let it slide no more. His people not done away with. No. We was coming back to him like a yo-yo. We Israel on the inside and out, so let your soul glow. Rise up, Israel, get your eyes up. You gotta be chosen for this walk, you just can't sign up. Oppressors better own up, cause we knowing that they time's up. This isn't a phase, only my Abba can make my mind up. Take us time, yeah, take us time, yeah, take us time. Renew your mind, yeah, renew your mind, yeah, renew your mind. Yeah, take us time, yeah, take us time, yeah, take us time, yeah. Take us time, yeah, renew your mind. Yes, they on the grind, yeah. Was on the road when I wrote this. I'm on the road to the kingdom. I'm praying the lane will stay open. 2 hands on the wheel, hey. In the most high I be hoping. Yes, I rely on his wisdom. So I'm casting my burdens, I'm open. It's almost that time we gotta get through. I see how your time, he tryna recruit. Step on the beast, his head I will bruise. Time to put cleats on all of my shoes. Time to go deep just like a masseuse. I got the keys, I read it in loot. Crashes inside when you in the truth. Kill my desire, cause these are the fruits. He giving me drive, my body's a coupe. Yeah, we on the rise and we cannot lose. Yeah, never repent, cause that's why I'm sent. We close to the end, what side would you choose? Dawn in my flesh like I got the rose in my hand. How can I fall off? He got my soul in his hands. I leave it behind, I'm so beyond the storm. Riches in heaven, I'm monetized. Enemy plot, I got a weapon, cause the Bible I'm reading is my device. I rode with a mob who live in heaven. You don't want it with squad, ain't nothing nice. His wisdom divine, it's so ironic that I took out 11 and now I rise. Yeah. It's Jacob's time now. Yeah. Rise. Get it. Yeah. It's Jacob's time now. Yeah.
It's our time.
You can play them songs now.
Yeah. Yep.
They sound hot too, nice and clear.
You can't run from from the most high? Some say if you don't flee, then you gon' die. How you gon' leave if your spirit not right? He been hurt too many times. He been tossed left and right. Don't know which way to go. Rolling stone. Wherever he laid his head down was his home. They tried to count him out, ooh, they was wrong. Didn't listen, didn't have a pot to piss in. Young and always playing victim. Feel like everyone's against him. Trying to get it, chasing money was his mission. Bumped his head, stuck in the system. Cannot flee without permission. Live and learn, bad decisions, bridges burn. Stay patient, wait your turn. Same story for us all. You can't run from the most high. Some say if you don't flee, then you gon' die. Flee or not, been on his mind. Why leave you, don't repent. You can't hide from all them sins. He tried his best, but he gave in. Flee or not, flee or not. Should he flee or not? Flee or not? Should he flee or not? Should he flee or not? Flee or not? Thinking of his moms, he don't wanna leave. Thinking of his daughter, he can't leave his seed. Thinking of his wife, what about his family? Trials and tribulations, please don't be deceived. He locked down in a cell. He feel like everybody left, ain't no one there. Nobody really cared. Truth or not, flee or not, I pray you repent before you die. So much been on his mind, he need that spirit to give him life. Maybe he is me, maybe he need your advice to go and help him see. Put down the material things, pick up the Bible and read. Get around some love and get away from the streets. Gotta think about it, maybe he is me.
Off. So 12 o'clock here.
Yeah, that should be it, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. I get a whole phone. I get a whole phone call. I get a whole phone call right now trying to call me. Everybody trying to call me. But yeah,
Nah, that's all good, brother.
yeah, that's about it. I'm glad you came. I'm glad everybody here, man. I'm gonna try to keep consistent. I'm gonna work on some things, and I'm learning. I'm learning while doing the podcast too. So don't everybody don't think I'm not learning. I don't think I'm not learning. I'm learning